superpower was already inside you. The Great Book of Melanin Research reveals 130 years of scientific studies conducted by governments around the world on you. This isn't fiction. It's real research on melanin uncovering its superconductive, photoconductive, cell-protective, and DNA shielding abilities. Yeah, they've known for over a century. Why don't you? Order now and get the exclusive Police Stop Law Package free. That's the Know Your Rights Manual, Constitutional Rights Card, Qualified Immunity Notice and Card, Police Stop Flashcards Volume 1 and 2, the Public Official Bonds Book. Learn how to hold them personally accountable. This is power in your hands, biological and legal. They studied you. Now you study them. Click the link. Get the truth. Get protected. The Great Book of Melanin Research. It's time you knew what they know.
Every day, high-stress encounters test the trust between communities and authority. Reactive systems respond after harm, costly and too late. KYRF is changing that. Our scalable legal literacy programs equip people and officers to know their rights, reduce escalation, and build lasting. Invest in prevention. Visit KYRF.org and join the movement to reshape public safety, city by city, life by life.
Can y'all hear me? Yo, yo, yo. Yo, 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 yo. What up? What up? Oh, shit. Yo, can y'all hear me? Yo, yo. Let me know what's happening. We good? All right. Appreciate you. All right. Well, I said everybody's name. That's all y'all missed. Everybody who's in here, I said everybody's name. Appreciate y'all. I'm not gonna go through the names again. These live streams take long enough, but I will say thank you, Charlie Scott. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the Cash App. Thank you, Charlie J. Scott.
May the force be with you.
Getting us started on the donation goal. You know, we have a donation goal every week. Appreciate you guys for helping me get to the goal. We are already $50 in. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, Charlie J. Scott. All right, we good on the mic situation? All right. If it's too loud, I turned it up. So if it's too loud, let me know that too. If I'm coming in too loud. Because I tend to get loud. I speak loud. So if the mic is also turned up loud, it actually may cancel each other out. That was happening a lot a few months ago in the former videos when I was speaking too close into the mic and I speak loud and the mic was turned up loud. So it was canceling things out. So if that was happening, let me know. If it's happening again, let me know. Am I good? I'm good. I'm great. All right. Everybody let me know I'm straight. Am I strizzy? Do a sound check next week. I did. That's what y'all just didn't hear me say. Do I have any sound? I can't tell. I did do a sound. I do a sound check every time. The mic lights up. So if you can't hear me, that ain't got nothing to do with the sound check. Yo, Donovan McCoy, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the Cash App. We're at $60. $60 in. Thank you, sir.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, brother. Yo, Steve, my voice is still not back yet. God damn you, bloodhounds. You a dope ass show, though. Anybody seen Bloodhounds yet? Y'all seen how them Koreans got hands? Has anybody went to see Bloodhounds yet? Made the show that made me lose my voice. If you haven't seen Bloodhounds, I promise you, just wait. Just get to the end of episode number 1 of season 1 and you're hooked. I promise you. The end of episode 1, season 1, you are in there. I promise. But my voice is coming back slowly because I can't stop talking. In order for your voice to come back, you have to stop talking. But I can't stop talking because I have too much to do every week. So it's coming back slowly but surely. So if I go in and out every now and then during the you said it's not too loud? It's not too loud? All right. For sure. Thank you. We good? Sound is good. All right, perfect. Thank you, guys. So real quick, if you ordered the Great Book of Melanin Research last week, I was waiting on the public official bonds book, so I didn't send it out. So sorry about that if you didn't get it yet, but I ran out of, I know you want that. That's really important. That book is important. So for the people who ordered it, you're going to get it. I'm going to send it out. The book should be here tomorrow. I mean, Monday. I think tomorrow is Monday. Monday, the public official bonds book will be here. So I will send you guys out your stuff on Tuesday. So I do have a Mama's Day sale going on. Mama's Day is next week. So from today until next, what is it? When is Mama's Day? Mama's Day tomorrow? Ain't Mama's Day tomorrow? So we got a Mama's Day sale. Let me know when Mama's Day is. Whenever it's Mama's Day, so we got a Mother's Day sale going on. If the Mother's Day is tomorrow, the sale is only till Tuesday. If Mother's Day is tomorrow, the sale is only till Tuesday. However, if Mother's Day is next weekend, then the sale is all week. So you better hope, cross your fingers. I don't know when it is. I know it's this week sometime. But for the Mother's Day sale, just order the Great Book of Melanin Research, the hard copy. Bam. And I'm going to hook you up with the whole police stop law package, as you see here, the Know Your Rights manual, the public official bonds book when they get in on Monday. I'll be able to send you that. Also, the new constitutional rights cards right here. Man, they look icy. I'm telling you, they look off the chain. And right here, this one also looks dope. I have both of these in my wallet. If you can order both of these if you want. Also, the new the qualified immunity card lets the police officers know that when they violate your constitutional rights, they lose their qualified immunity. That's the shield they get from the law when they violate your rights and they don't know they violated your rights. So when you alert them on camera that you're in danger of violating my rights, officer, you get it on camera, then they lose that qualified immunity. All right. But you hand them this first. You hand them the constitutional rights card. This lets them know what your rights are and what will happen if they violate your rights. Then when boom, you actually hand them both of these cards together. And usually the constitutional rights card is usually pretty good enough. But once they look at this qualified immunity notice card, bam, they like, hey, because it also comes with this right here. You hand them all three of these. You keep this in your car. Keep these on. You keep the cards on you in your wallet or whatever, and you keep this qualified immunity notice in your car or in your purse or anything like that. It's small enough to actually fit in big pockets. So if you have big pockets, but it has all the Supreme Court law on here that backs what you're saying about them losing their qualified immunity when they violate your constitutional rights. So this is what you want right here, man. And you're going to need that soon. We're going to talk about this voting rights, boy. People are losing our rights. It's going down out here. People is going down. But then, like I said, you get that. Also, you get the flashcards. Forgot to show you. Get the flashcards right here. The police stop flashcards, volumes 1 and 2. And then I'm going to give you, so right here, you need these cards. Make sure you get these cards. You definitely
hold over. Don't guess. Be ready. Police stop flashcards give you the right words and the steps to stay safe. Knowledge you can keep in your pocket.
Knowledge you can keep in your pocket. In your pocket. I don't know where that white voice came from, but knowledge you can keep in your pocket, buddy. So you get all of that. Plus, I'm going to give you the deal. I'm going to give you the 3 t-shirt deal. Bam. You can get volumes 1, 2, or 3 of the Rapstrology t-shirts right here. You can hook that up anytime you want. Bam. You can get any one of these awesome shirts right here. Volume 1. Rapstrology Volume 1. Bam. See all the lineup right here. Q-Tip, Ghostface Killer, Notorious B.I.G. and Tupac, because Gemini is the sign of the twin. We got Leo, KRS-One. What up, KRS? Chris 1. Nas as the Virgo. Libra, Snoop Dogg. Scorpio, Big Pun. Sagittarius, DMX. Capricorn, LL Cool J. The old LL. I'm Bad LL. Aquarius is Rakim Allah. And then we have Queen Latifah on the Pisces right here, Volume 2. Bam, right here with the Burgundy Nebula in the back. We got Redman, Melly Mel, Lauryn Hill and Left Eye as the Gemini, the twins. Cancer is RZA, Leo, Chuck D. Chuck D, what up, baby? Virgo, Big Daddy Kane. Libra, MC Light just made the Hall of Fame. I did this shirt before she made the Hall of Fame. I didn't even know, but I knew she was the dopest rapper. She was one of the dopest. I made this shirt before MC Light made the Hall of Fame, but I knew, girl. Shout out to MC Light. Scorpio, ODB, Old Bastard. Sagittarius is Jay-Z. Capricorn, Slick Rick. Aquarius, J. Rue the Damager. Y'all don't know nothing about J. Rue. If you're real hip-hop head, you know J. Rue. J. Rue is one of the gods. Then Pisces, Method Man. And then the last one right here, Volume 3. We got Aries, Bismarcky. Taurus is Busta Rhymes. Gemini is Big L and Ice Cube on the twin side of the game. Cancer is Cool G Rap. Only real hip-hop heads. Actually, everybody should know Cool G Rap, but if you don't, that's because you're not a real hip-hop head. Then we got Virgo, Dougie Fresh. Razzcaz as Libra. Fife Dog, Fife Diggity as the Scorpio. RIP Fife Dog. Sagittarius is Most Def. Capricorn is Raekwon, the chef. Aquarius, Dr. Dre, and Pisces is Common Sense when he was common sense, not common. Not the new bougie Hollywood Common. We talking about common sense. I used to love her, Common Sense. So you can get any one of these three right here, these beautiful t-shirts, when you order the great book of Melanin Research for the Mother's Day deal. Also, bam, right here, you can get a Woostrology shirt. You can swap out one of the shirts for the Woostrology shirt right here. Wu-Tang. This is the yin and yang symbol in the middle, Wu-Tang, right here. Bam. And then we also have the collector's item, Woostrology W, the one in the middle. You can only get that if you order the Great Book of Melanin Research package right there. So appreciate you guys. This is the true way to support right here. Let me see. Did I miss anybody on the Cash App? Oh, hold on. Sharif Finley, thank you for the Cash App. And Donovan McCoy. Let me show y'all some love up in here let me show y'all some. Oh, where'd it go? I lost my page. Where'd I go? Oh, there we go. All right, let me show you some love up in here. Appreciate you for the Cash Apps. Oops, where'd they go? Thank you guys for the Cash Apps.
May the force be with you.
And I guess you can still do super chats. I know I spooked people last week when I said the super chat takes 35%. It does, but if you can only do super chats, I appreciate that as well. Yo, Corey, what up, Corey? Appreciate you, bro. He says, keep the machine moving. That's what's up. Thank you, Cole. Appreciate you, bro.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, sir. Hold on. All right. All right, guys. You ready to get to it? Let me move some screens around to make sure we got the stories right. Uh-oh. Oh, here it is. All right. All right, here we go. So, real quick, if you want to learn the law, make sure you go to KYRF.org. Sign up this week. Make sure you get in there for the May 20th class. We have an interview class May 20th. That's when we're hooking it back up. So if you want to get in for the May 20th interview class, again, KYRF.org/volunteers. Hit us up, leave us a message. We'll hit you back with a little questionnaire. It's not pass or fail. We just want to know what you know already. Excuse me. And then you send that back and we'll send you a time for an interview. Make sure you look for the return email for the interview. A lot of you guys fill out the questionnaire, send it back, and then we don't hear nothing back from you because you don't you don't get the email for the interview. So make sure you look for the email for the interview. All right. Because a lot of you guys, why would you spend your time doing all that if if you're not going to do it? I mean, don't waste our time. Don't waste your time if you're not going to do it. So if you're going to do it, make sure you look out for the emails from us. All right. And also for Know Your Rights Foundation, we have a gift campaign going on at GiveButter. Hold on, we have a gift campaign going on at GiveButter. I want to make sure I got it down. Uh-oh. Dang it! What happened to the GiveButter? Oh, they're gonna be pissed. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Damn it. I know I got it in here. Hold on. Son of a... God damn. Hold on, man. Where's the campaign? Hold up. So we have a GiveButter campaign. So basically, GiveButter is a nonprofit donation platform. So we have a gift campaign going on. If you subscribe at GiveButter, I'm trying to give you the... I think it's if you text... KYRF, I think I remember it. Text KYRF to the number 53555. Again, 53555. If you pledge $5 a month donation to Know Your Rights Foundation, GiveButter will donate $10. They'll double it and donate $10 to Know Your Rights Foundation. So that's a good way for you to donate to Know Your Rights Foundation, or you can go straight to the website and hit the donation button. But right now, if you donate $5, we get 10 from GiveButter. So that is a great way to do it. Again, it's text KYRF to 53555. It's 4 5s in it and 1 3. So 5353555. Text that, and then you can sign up as a $5 donor per month, and GiveButter will match that. So Know Your Rights Foundation, we appreciate you. Again, we have online platforms, virtual platforms where we teach. We do live classes as well as online classes. We get it in both ways for you guys, so you can learn the best. So these online platforms, they do cost money. So if you can help us out with that, we highly appreciate it. So again, KYRF, text KYRF to 53555. Or you can go to givebutter.com/KYRF_. Okay. I thought I had it in here. I was gonna put it in the chat. And so somebody, if you heard that, make sure can you put it in the chat for me, please? Let's see. Can you put it in the chat? Anybody who heard that, make sure you put that. My moderators, can you put that in the chat for me again? Text KYRF to 53555, or go to givebutter.com/KYRF_. Very important, that underscore after KYRF, or you're not going to be able to find us. So thank you, guys. And also, last thing I got, if you want to learn the law, get yourself out of the system, or actually have 1 foot in the system and 1 foot out. Learn how to take your power back, your energy back from the system, and get out of their jurisdiction. Make sure you go to patreon.com/realnagas and sign up to one of the status class levels. Somebody on here hit me. I think it was DJ Sherm. Was it DJ Sherm? Or Dr. Sinister. It was Dr. Sinister. I think you just signed up. I think I saw you. I left you a message, but some Patreon's platforms messaging sucks. I leave messages and people never get them for some reason. So you asked me where the videos are. Just go to the video section, scroll all the way down to the very first video. You'll see all the videos on there. So again, Dr. Sinister, I think it was you. I don't think it was DJ Sherman, but Dr. Sinister, I think it was you that signed up. So appreciate you for signing up for the platform. But if you want to know what the videos are, go to the video side and scroll all the way down. You'll see all the videos. I mean, every video I've posted up until then. Just go straight to videos, go all the way down to the first video, and knock yourself out. Okay. So appreciate you guys for supporting. But again, if you want to learn how to have 1 foot in the system, 1 foot out, learn how to contract, then you get over to patreon.com/realnagas /realnagas and sign up to the highest campaign that I have. And at that campaign, I will give you your paperwork for free when you can explain it. All right. Once you're able to explain the paperwork, you can have it for free, but you have to explain it. Or I teach you how to write your own as you follow the classes. You can actually write your own, but if you want mine, you want my iciness, then you got to be able to explain it. All right. All right, everybody. So we have a few things I had to go over real quick from last week. I got to give. Oh, here it is right here. I put it on the. Here it is right here. God damn it. So yeah, I had it right here during my notes. So yeah, it's give KYRF to 53555. Yes. So real quick. Oops. My mic fell off. Yeah, mic fell off. So I had to say something real quick. So somebody left a damn message about in the comments last week. As you noticed, I didn't have an AI tutorial video for you today. That's not because that's only because I didn't finish editing. I had 2, but the edits were kind of messed up, so I have to redo them. But somebody left a message in the comments saying that them AI videos ain't it. Like, nigga, you better get out of here. Them AI videos are fire. They're all my information, my words, just revamped. They just scrambled up and said it a different way, but they're all my words. The AI is not making it up. All it does is the graphic, the videos. And if you think the graphics on the video is dumb, you whack. You tripping. And don't do AI videos in it. So when you say that, the AI videos in it, I'm just gonna make more. When you tell me don't ever try to come over here and run my platform, especially if you're not a supporter. I never heard of you before. You just leaving comments. The AI videos ain't it. You left one damn comment. Have you supported anything that I've promoted in here? Or you just an ear hustler? Just sucking up information, going back and acting like you created it. Because if that's the case, you damn sure, I damn sure don't give a shit what you think. I don't give a shit what nobody think, honestly. Let me say that real quick. But damn sure, if you ain't supporting, I damn sure don't give a shit what you think about my AI videos that are dope as shit, breaking down information. But yo, he said you signed up for sure. You signed up, appreciate you. Also, guys, you see, this is the you guys can go to get one of these shirts. Right, this is my FAFO. This is my FAFO line. This is the Starry Night by Van Gogh. This is the Starry Night blended. I blended Starry Night Van Gogh with Ernie Hudson hip hop. I mean Ernie Barnes. Ernie Barnes, who did the artwork for Good Times. So I had this blended, and this is what it came out with. This is dope. So you see can you see the hip hop dude? The hip hop. This is fire, man. You guys understand art. This is a hip hop Starry Night FAFO. This is off the chain. I'm trying to tell you. If you took this to like somebody who really knows art and shit like that, and like an art gallery or some shit, they be tripping. This is pretty dope. So you can get these also at KYRF.org, as well as all the rest of the stuff to support. All right, everybody. Oops. Let's get into it. So last thing I got real quick before we started. If you guys watched me before on the GUTTED show, before a couple years ago, this is when we had the lineup, me, Zoe, Uncle Bobby, Timmy Tight Top, and the homie Dom. Anybody remember the homie Dom? If you guys used to watch the show a couple years ago, his name was main name, his star name, his stage name was Dominique Quinn Superstar. Dominique Quinn Superstar. And so Dom, we just found Dom. If you guys had known the show back then, you knew Dom had some heart problems and he had taken some time off. He had to get heart surgery back then. He had overcome it. And a lot of stuff had happened. And that was a couple years ago. So his life was in danger a couple years ago. And then he moved to Vietnam maybe a few months ago, and Timmy Tight Top had just told me that Dom had passed away a couple of days ago. So I want to say shout out to the homie Dom. Love you, bro. Man, gonna miss you, man. Thank you for all you did up here. And if you don't know who Dom is, Dom, he had a song, he had a actual group with John B. Yo, Jonathan, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the CashApp or the super chat.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, sir, for the super chat. So Dom, he was in a group called Jack Herrera with John B. So let me give a little tribute to my man, because Dom was off the chain, and I want everybody to understand how much he was off the chain. Hold on. So check this out. This is a little mini documentary on Jack Herrera.
If you ever wondered what it was like to be a superstar, you're going to want to pay close attention. I'd like to introduce you to your favorite artist's favorite band.
So hold on. That's Dom right here. Right there. Hold on. So that's Dom. It's him. Crazy Dom. Dom had a hell of a style. Dom had the hell of a, he had the weirdest style. My Aries brethren, Dom. Love you, bro. He was out there. And it was crazy as hell. He had the weirdest, crazy ideas on the topics. I mean, he had the most far out ideas, and he would come from way left field on some shit. You'd be like, what? But I love that nigga. It was whole from somewhere else. Well, I love you, Don. Appreciate you, bro.
Brooklyn was in the house.
No doubt.
You know what I'm saying? Just like Dom looks different again.
We're now in tune to GUTTED TV.
What started in basement coffee houses at the turn of the century grew to become one of the most electrifying live acts the music scene has ever known. But therein lies the irony. For only the elite of the industry knew of this best-kept secret. Until now, Reality Motion Pictures present.
There you go.
Best-kept secret. Until now, Reality Motion Pictures.
He was the Flash of the band. There you go. What up, Dommy Dom? Love you, bro. He was definitely the Flash of the group, for sure.
Presents a documentary filmed like no other. Silky Deluxe, Dominique Quinn Superstar, and John B, a.k.a. Gov't, Jack Herrera, the greatest band never heard.
Man, Dom. And if you guys don't remember the song, they came out, they had a hit song. It was called Jack Herrera for President. I'm gonna play it because I already know that they're gonna demonetize my live stream for the melanin video I played for the music. So I'm just gonna play a little bit of Jack Herrera just so you, in case you guys hadn't heard the Jack Herrera. Dom. Get it, Dom.
So no one ever told me so, no. So I just followed my own conscience. Hey. I woke up on election day, the current system indicate I went out to the
get it, Dom.
See a ballot full of swine. There was one new candidate. JACK is the name. Would you change your mind and make the decision?
That's the homie Dom, man. Love you, bro. Peaceful journey to you, man. Thank you for everything that you did when you were here. I love you, bro. Man, so Dwayne Hicks, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the cash out, man.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, sir. And also, oops. Ooh, man, whatever. And Samuel Harris, thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, Samuel Harris and Curtis Neal and Janeri Godfrey. Thank you, guys.
May the force be with you.
We are at, hold on. We're at 250 for the live stream. Thank you, guys, for the donations. We're at 250 for the goal. Oops, and then Corey. Oops, Corey just had me another one from Corey. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, man. All right, guys, let's get into it. We got a whole lot of news. I started early because I knew I was gonna have a lot of tributes to my boy, to my man, Dom. So I wanted to get that out the way, make sure I got all the love out to Dom before we got this in. So again, shout out to my boy Dom. Appreciate you, bro. So, all right, guys, y'all ready? So, right after the live stream last week, that night was the media dinner for the press, the journalists, press dinner that Trump had never been to as a president, but somehow decided, I'm going to go tonight. And then on the night, he decides to go just out of nowhere. No one knew. I'm going to go. It just happened to be somebody who tried to storm the event room with a assault rifle. Didn't get any shots off. They didn't shoot him. The only person that was shot was a security guard shot by friendly fire. But we're supposed to believe that this happened all organically. He ran straight through security. I mean, he sped through security. Did y'all see that shit? He sped through security. That shit was crazy as hell. So then they wanted us to believe, oh no, Trump. This is why Trump. This is what you need to know. When there's a psyop, don't look at what happened. Look at what comes after. Then you know how it's a psyop. If there's a whole bunch of people saying the same thing after a tragic event, then you know it was a psyop because they're trying to steer you in one way. They're trying to condition your mind to think a certain way. So then here comes all the birds to drown your thoughts out and make sure that you think properly the way we want you to think. So soon as it came out, it was all kind of crazy videos and AI videos. So check this out. After that happened, everybody was calling for the ballroom for some reason. Everybody wanted the ballroom. So check this out, though. Why was everyone asking for the ballroom? Here it is. Check this out. So this is the event. Nobody was moving. Nobody was running anywhere. Kash Patel sitting there behind the chair, behind the table, just chilling. Dana White talking about this is the coolest thing ever. Trump's press secretary talking about they're going to be shots fired tonight. I mean, then the reporter, some lady who was there was saying that woman, the press secretary's husband, was talking to her before the dinner and saying, yo, just be safe tonight. Just make sure that and then they cut her off and then tried to say, oh, the cell phone dropped. How the cell phone drop in 2026? If a cell phone drops in 2026, you'll get distortion before, if that happens at all. Usually calls just don't drop in 2026 from cell phone. But apparently her call dropped when she's getting ready to say what the press secretary told her husband, told her about being safe tonight. And then they cut it off. So check this out.
Dinner, spreading panic as President Trump, the First Lady, and top administration officials gathered with journalists.
So, the White House Correspondents' Dinner, this is what happened.
Shots fired just outside the White House Correspondents' Dinner, spreading panic as President Trump, the First Lady, and top administration officials gathered with journalists for the annual event being held at the Washington Hilton Hotel. Secret Service agents stormed the stage to shield.
Now, really quick, the guy who was standing next to Trump was some mentalist who had just appeared on he's an Israeli, a Kazarian mentalist who had just appeared on Joe Rogan and guessed Joe Rogan's bank account. Now, he said he just guessed it by some numbers that he came up with and all this and that. Now, does anybody believe that he just came up with Joe Rogan's bank account just on the fly? Now, he could have. There's the science of mentalism where they can look at look at how your eyes move and, your eyebrows move and how your face twitches and all kind of stuff. They read signs on your face. That's how they do it. And then they act like they're reading your mind. But so they do that. David Blaine does it. Chris Angel does it. A whole lot of magicians, they do that. But are we supposed to believe that's a coincidence that the guy is the Khazarian magician mentalist who had just guessed Joe Rogan's bank account, almost put it out on air. He was like, why would I tell you that? Joe Rogan was like, why would I tell you he was like, why would I tell you that, motherfucker? So he just happened to be doing the mentalism trick on Trump when the shots were fired. Now, there's a whole lot of stuff that went out about the shooter, that there was he was a teacher, whatever, supposedly a Democrat. He was caught in some type of picture with IDF sweatshirt on. Now, that was false. That was AI that made that. So just make sure you don't believe everything you hear. But there was some checking done on him. If you go to that, if you do the Google search and you look up people's names or whatever, you can go into Google search and look who's been Google searching certain things. So they went in there, the dude James Lee, he went and did the Google search and found out that guy, the shooter, had been searched from where else? Kazarian. Days before, that guy his name had been searched from Kazarian. Coincidence? I think it is. I think it's coincidence. I know what you're thinking. I say it's a coincidence. But let's see what happens.
The president and vice president, while hundreds of guests took cover under tables.
They didn't exactly storm it. We'll get back to that in a second.
Inside the ballroom, surveillance video shows a suspect, 31-year-old Cole Thomas Allen, attempt to run past a perimeter checkpoint before being stopped by law enforcement. Acting U.S. Attorney General Todd Blanche on Meet the Press this morning.
We believe that he was targeting administration officials in this attempted attack.
Officials say a Secret Service officer was shot at close range during a confrontation, but survived because of a protective vest. As authorities look into the suspect's background and motive, they say he came armed with multiple weapons. Investigators searched the suspect's Torrance home and recovered writings in his hotel room critical of Trump and his administration. President Trump was asked about the suspect's manifesto Sunday during a 60 Minutes interview.
Yeah, I read the manifesto. He's radicalized. He was a Christian, a believer, and then he became an anti-Christian. And he had a lot of change. He's been going through a lot based on what he wrote.
There have been at least 2 prior attempts on Mr. Trump's life, leading to criticism of a possible security breach at such a high-profile event.
The system worked. We were safe. President Trump was safe. His Secret Service agents kept him safe.
It's clear to me that in his head, he probably realized he wasn't going to be able to get all the way into the secure ballroom.
Michael Matranga is a former Secret Service agent who has worked events at the Hilton before.
I don't necessarily consider a couple hundred yards or more extremely close to the president or to any of the protectees. It was clear to me that he knew that he was not going to be able to fulfill his mission, which is why he chose, the desperate attempt trying to run past the checkpoints.
President Trump thanked federal law enforcement for their quick actions to keep everyone safe, saying he wasn't worried there would be any casualties or injuries. He says plans are in the works to reschedule the event now.
So you see what happens when you don't book a comedian to host the show? That's what happens. So that guy probably did pull the trigger. This was all engineered by the establishment. And I'll tell you exactly why they did it coming up in just a second. But just to show you how lax Fox 5 caught on hot mic talking about the security at the Correspondents' Dinner and how lax it was. You want to hear what they said here?
I love that they have 2 random chicks holding the front door open. We're not even trying anymore. It's not even like, I just mean like they're not even Secret Service people. It's like the girls who work here are holding the door. Even if it was the guys, it wouldn't even make it better. It's like
a president who had 2 previous assassination attempts on him, and you have no security at the door. Now, this is the thing about the guy. He had to, so in DC, hotels, you can't book hotels in DC because there's always something going on politically. So there's always people in town from out of town in DC booking hotels. So you have to book a hotel in DC weeks in advance. And he had booked a hotel. I think the hotel was like a lot of money too. So he had booked it like 3 or 4 weeks in advance or something like that. How the hell did he know that Trump was going to be at the dinner? A dinner he had never been to before. He had no reason to believe that Trump was ever going to be at that damn dinner because Trump had never attended one. He didn't announce he was going. He just happened to go. How did this guy book a hotel weeks in advance knowing that Trump was going to go to the damn dinner? This is some bullshit. This all this shit starts falling apart, unraveling when you really see it.
He's fucking just like they might as well put a doorstop in. They put up a doorstop and a scarecrow. Don't fuck with this guy.
Here is a retired CIA analyst today talking about the what he thinks will happen.
Thank you for the chance to chat. The story stinks to high heaven. Let me explain some of the issues.
Real quick. Whoa. Terrence David, thank you for the cash app, brother. Appreciate you, sir.
May the force be with you.
Appreciate you, bro.
And let me emphasize, this is not just my opinion. I've got a buddy who ran Reagan's security detail after Reagan was shot. Experienced Secret Service officer. He actually set up the training protocols that Secret Service is supposed to adhere to, which they are no longer following. Now, let me emphasize that. So the first thing that caught my eye, the first person that's taken off the stage. So you got gunfire outside of the ballroom. It's not inside the ballroom. The first person to be taken off stage was J.D. Vance. And I look at it and go, what in God's name is going on?
And then it was almost 30 seconds later until they took the president off.
So JD, people were saying that this was a false flag, or this was, it was bad because, or they might have been trying to get at Trump because they took JD off first. They have two different teams. They have two different Secret Service teams. So JD Vance's Secret Service team is just better than Trump's, or Trump's Secret Service team was told something beforehand, possibly, allegedly. Just saying.
I'll show you that video. I think I have it coming up. But the first person they did take off with JD Vance, and they took him off like that. And then Trump was sitting there looking around for at least 15 seconds, possibly 30.
The protocol, the standard, the requirement is the president. Get the president. Everybody else can die. The president, that's who you save. That's what Secret Service is supposed to be trained to do. They didn't do that. They take off JD Vance. So you're going, okay, what's going on? Trump initially...
What's going on is that it's a psyop. That's what's going on. What's going on was this was engineered by the deep state or the Trump administration, the FBI, the CIA. This was engineered. And I'm just going to go ahead and tell you the reason why was Trump's ballroom was stopped by a judge. A judge did.
So they was trying to build the ballroom. Remember, Trump said he was going to build the ballroom at the White House. Said we're going to do it with private money, but some of the money was actually going to come from tax funding. Right, the people, but the private donors were like mostly Khazarians, like David Ellis and what's the dude and the Commerce Secretary Ludwig and a whole bunch of what's homeboy name Ike Perlmutter. He used to be the head of Marvel. He's a Khazarian who used to be the head of Marvel. A whole bunch of Khazarians was donating to this thing on the private side, right? So then the public money, there wasn't supposed to be any public money, but then they found out, some public money was going to come from there. Also, Trump can't allocate funds on his own. He just can't be like, yo, I'm going to do this, I'm going to build that, I'm going to do this. He can't do that. That has to go through Congress. So Congress said, no, you can't do it. They shut him down, his build down of the ballroom. So all of a sudden, Trump shows up at the goddamn event right after Congress shuts down his ballroom, right? With legislation, they like, no, nigga, you can't do this. A couple of days later, Trump shows up at the damn journalist meeting, the media event that he's never gone to as a president, and then there's a alleged false flag, where then immediately after, everyone says, this is why we need the new ballroom, the new ballroom, really. So check this out.
Did not. I don't know if you heard that story. Said you can't do this without an act of Congress, or if there has to be an extreme security. So JD Vance is out in about 3 months.
This TikToker is the one who actually breaks down, if we can find it. So this TikToker broke down what the ballroom is really about.
Kawiki dig, isn't it? Here we go. Let's keep going. There's more from this guy.
They cut.
Hold on.
This was. It's out of there. Seconds. About 20 seconds, which is a lifetime when there's an assassination happening. That's amazing. How much longer it took them to get Trump out of there than it took to get JD Vance out of there. But let's watch this. This guy put this together. It was pretty good. And we'll go through it.
Check this out.
Quickly tell you, I was sitting next to Caroline Levitt, the press secretary's husband. He was sitting right next to me, and then he kind of leaned over and said, watch on TV, you do a great job. You need to be very safe. And he was just very serious when he said that to me. And he kind of looked around the room and he said, there are some.
And then they cut her off. So she's calling into Fox News Live on her phone, and she starts to say something they don't want to be said, and they cut her off, and then they make a BS excuse, and the excuse was, when a lot of people are using their cell in the same place, it overloads the system, and that happens. Yeah, if it was 2003, it's 2026. That doesn't happen. So I'll play it again. Listen how they...
Check this out.
Quickly tell you, I was sitting next to Caroline Levitt, the press secretary's husband. He was sitting right next to me, and then he kind of leaned over and said, watch on TV, you do a great job. You need to be very safe. And he was just very serious when he said that to me. And he kind of looked around the room and he said, there are some...
There are some what? I guess we'll never know. Now, she later said, oh, no, it's nothing. I don't know what happened. And so, of course, she's going to say that. But so that's all.
Stopped her from talking live on air. And this is the person who allegedly did this. Now, what's absolutely wild, that this random account, Henry Martinez.
Let me go back. Hold on.
Isn't it? Here we go. Let's keep going. There's more from this guy.
They cut her phone off. They stopped her from talking live on air. And this is the person who allegedly did this. Now, what's absolutely wild, that this random account, Henry Martinez, joined X on December 2023 and tweeted out one name, on December 21st, 2023.
Isn't that weird? And that's the only tweet that they ever made. And watch this.
It's a motive.
And I will say, it's not a particularly secure building. I didn't want to say this, but this is why we have to have all of the attributes of what we're planning at the White House. It's actually a larger room, and it's much more secure. It's drone-proof, it's bulletproof glass. We need the ballroom. That's why Secret Service, that's why the military are demanding it.
The White.
So there you go. So that was the whole point of this. That's the whole reason Trump has never showed up at a White House Correspondents' Dinner. He shows up, and immediately there's a pretend assassination attempt by some guy, lone nut, who's been MK Ultra. Didn't even get. Why would he start shooting if he knows he can't get into the ballroom, which he knew? And as those guys say, it was 100 yards away from getting in or something like that. Why? So if he wanted to kill the president, why would he just start shooting? He's okay. Why would? So that's that crazy lefty.
Man.
That does
Damn, play the video.
Donald Trump fired them.
Had replaced the architects for this ballroom, and guess who replaced them with?
House East Wing Ballroom Project, where Donald Trump fired the McCreary architects and replaced them with Shalom Baroness Associates. This ballroom.
So he fired the Caucasian architects for the ballroom and then replaced them with Kazarian architects who raised the price on the ballroom. The original price on the ballroom was respectable. I think it was like 3 to 5 million or something like that. They fired them, hired Khazarians, hired some Khazarians to build it out, and the Khazarians blew the price out the water.
The one that has the blueprint that looks exactly like Solomon's Temple. Fired the McCreary architects and replaced them with Shalom Baroness.
Let me slow this down because Jimmy Dore has his shit ramped up, so you guys can probably not hear it because he's a piece of shit.
Associates. This ballroom, the one that has the blueprint that looks exactly like Solomon's Temple. And what does Shalom Baroness Associates have?
Did you see that? The ballroom is a replica of Solomon's Temple. Again, the ballroom is the replica of Solomon's Temple.
Experience with doing multiple synagogue renovations. Renovating. Shalom Baroness Associates have experience with doing multiple synagogue renovations. Renovating temples. And you remember America Reads the Bible 2026, a historic call to return to God's word that literally finished today, where Donald Trump read the Bible. And he specifically read 2 Chronicles chapter 7, verses 11 through 22. So what does 2 Chronicles chapter 7 deal with? The dedication of the temple, where the Lord appears to Solomon after Solomon finished building the temple, and the Lord gave him a vision, saying, when I shut up the heavens so that there is no rain, or command the locusts to devour the land, or send plagues among my people, if my people who are called by my name will humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways, then I will hear from heaven and I will forgive their sins. This is what Donald Trump read. And so is this a play to get the third temple built?
So
the third temple of Israel is bringing back the Messiah. That's what they're trying to bring back, the Messiah. So that's what they're trying to bring back is the Messiah. Let me see if let me show you something. So the third temple needs to be built. Third Solomon's temple needs to be built. Then they can hasten the coming back of the Messiah. But also they need to use up all the evil in the world. I just told you the law of reversal. You saw the documentary, the video I showed you guys, the Saturn video. If you watched it last week, you haven't, go back and watch the Saturn video, but the law of reversal, where they flip everything. Evil is good. And so they have to use up all the evil in the world in order to hasten the coming of the Messiah, the Mashiach, right? So, and then who are they worshiping as the Messiah? I showed you that that video a while ago where those two kids from the Irish dude and somebody else, I forgot the other guy. He was Irish and I think Puerto Rican, and they acted like they were Jewish, and they got into the underground tunnels where the Jews were, where they were coming out of those tunnels. They got into the underground tunnels and they acted like, because they were acting like they were Khazarians. And then they had the rabbi who they worshipped as a god. Remember, they had the rabbi all over the walls in there, this rabbi dude. So let me watch this. I hope I can find it. Because Netanyahu bitch at some point in time, let's see if this is it. Netanyahu bitch, he was worshiping that guy. Hold on, let me see if we can find it. Damn it. Damn, I can't find it. This dude had a wow. So he had a video. This is not the video. Sorry. So he had a video. This guy, Wally Rashid, he had a video of Netanyahu over here visiting that rabbi in the 90s. And that rabbi told him it's his job to hasten the coming of the Messiah. And rabbi, he's kissing his. So Netanyahu bitch is not traditionally Jewish. He's not, you know, he's not a, you know, he doesn't super, he's not super religious or whatever. But they do believe in, you know, if he can get power from these beliefs or whatever, then he'll do so. So that guy, that rabbi dude told Netanyahu bitch, you are the one, you're the chosen one who's going to bring back the Messiah, the hasten the coming back of the Messiah, the Mashiach. And so, damn it, I thought I had the video. It's one of his videos. I was watching one of his videos this week. I thought this was it, but it's not it. But so that's what's going on. Netanyahu bitch. Now, nobody really seen Netanyahu bitch in weeks, even though he's popping up on videos. Nobody's actually seen him in person in weeks. Is he really? Did he kick the bucket? I think he kicked the bucket. I'm just saying. I think Netanyahu bitch has kicked the bucket. Nobody has seen this nigga in weeks in person. All videos. All goddamn videos. So the ballroom. The new Kazarian temple ballroom is what they're trying to build. And it's going to be built by Palantir. Palantir is building the underground bunker under the ballroom. So they're trying to build an AI control room under the ballroom. And so Palantir is going to do the AI in it, but it's going to be paid for by the Khazarians. And you know Mossad is going to have all kind of spy shit in the bunker under the White House. You are an idiot if you let Israel build your goddamn bunker under the White House, thinking that you're going to be secure. There's no way in hell. But they want a command center to control all this AI that's getting ready to go down. They need a central hub to control all the AI, and they want to build it under the White House. So that's the whole point of this shit. Yep, it's the third temple. That's what Trump is doing or trying to do. And but because they would have been able to do this like nothing about 20 years ago. But because of social media, they can't do it. Everything is put to the light immediately. Again, we're living in the apocalypse. I've talked about this countless times. The apocalypse is not the destruction of the world or anything like that. It just means the unveiling, the uncovering. Meaning anything that's hidden is brought to light. And anything that you try to hide in this time will be brought to light immediately. You can't hide anything. So trying to be shady and all that type. If you a shady motherfucker, your shit will come to light quick in this new time. The universe is not having it. And so these people are still working off of old world science, the old energy, They haven't incorporated what it means to, after the Great Conjunction, what it means to be in this new apocalyptic era, meaning you can't hide anything. This is the time of change. No matter what you do, it's not going to work because the universe has deemed this time for change. You're out of here. You're out of here. So let's work with the universe and keep putting out the vibrations to help the universe change the fuckery that's going on in the world, because it needs to be changed. It's all been ruled and controlled by nefarious people up until now, and it's time for the good people to take control of the wheel and let these and kick these niggas out of the car at high speeds. We driving at 200. Let's kick them out while on the road at 200 miles an hour. Kick these bitch ass niggas right on out the car. I got the wheel, baby. And so that's what's happening right now. The driver of the car is being changed right before your eyes, but you got to be ready to take the wheel. So false flags, Solomon's temples. So then just as Trump is doing that, building a temple for Kazarian, he wants to give benefits to American benefits that's only supposed to go to American soldiers. He wants to give veteran benefits to the IDF, the Khazarian soldiers. What? He wants to give, again, VA benefits that are only supposed to go to veterans of America who's fought for America. He wants to get those goddamn things to the IDF. This motherfucker is crazy, man. This is a full-fledged takeover of your country. What you gonna do about it?
Legislation put forward in Congress to give the IDF, the Israeli Defense Forces, the same rights that U.S. veterans have here in the United States. Now, this was introduced back in 2024. It's making headlines again after an article in, I believe, military.com started going viral on the matter. I'm going to show you the exact bill and where the status currently is at. This was, of course, spearheaded by Max Miller, U.S. Representative Max Miller and Guy Regenthaler. So this is pretty insane. Again, in May 2024, this bill was put forward to extend limited U.S. protections like reemployment rights and eviction safeguards to the roughly 13,000 American citizens serving in the Israeli Defense Forces. The bill amended existing laws. So this is the article that really started having it go viral again. Yes, in military.com. A real push emerged in 2024 to extend certain legal protections to Americans serving in the IDF. In 2024, members of Congress introduced H.R. 8445, a bill that would have amended federal law to provide the eligibility of U.S. citizens who serve in the IDF certain protections relating to such service. Now, here's the actual legislation, and I'll show you the status of where it's currently at as well. The fact that we have actual U.S. representatives putting forward bills for a foreign military, this would never fly with any other military, not Britain, France, Australia, doesn't matter. It would never fly. It's only with this welfare state in the Middle East, this welfare project in the Middle East called Israel, by the way. H.R. 8445 to amend Title 38, U.S. States Code, and the Service Members Civil Relief Act to provide for the eligibility of U.S. citizens who serve in the IDF for certain protections relating to such services. You know what there should be legislation for? There should be legislation to revoke citizenship to anybody that serves in a foreign military. The exact opposite of this. Opposite of this. There should be extreme legislation to basically revoke any citizenship if you're serving in a foreign military. But no, instead we're going to do the exact opposite. We're going to actually go ahead and give them privileges. So I'm going to go ahead and go to the straight text of this here. H.R. 8445, to amend Title 38, again, just like I stated, eligibility of the United States citizens serving in the IDF for benefits. In general, subchapters is amended by adding at the end the following new section. In general, for purposes of this chapter, to the extent practicable, the services of a citizen of the United States and the Israeli Defense Forces shall be treated in the same manner as service in the uniformed services. That it's absolutely insane. They're basically trying to make the two.
Israeli soldiers are on the same footing as American soldiers as far as American benefits, is what they're saying. Israeli soldiers are equal to American soldiers in terms of getting American benefits for veterans. This is insane. They have all the money in the world. They don't need this shit. But they want to bleed America dry. Why? Because the greater Israel plan is to make Israel rise as America falls. There's a plan to take down America. This is a conscious plan. Everything that they're doing, they know this shitting on America around the world. They know that. They don't give a damn. They want that to happen. Lebanon, they just bombed the shit out of Lebanon and created a new Gaza. I don't have the video right here, but have you seen the video of Gaza? I mean, of Lebanon. It's leveled. No trees, no nothing. It looks just like Gaza. They leveled the whole goddamn thing. These niggas are mass murderers and nobody talking about the shit. Evil as fuck. Training dogs to rape prisoners and shit. I mean, what the fuck does it end, man? When the fuck does America just be like, fuck you, bitch? So, again, Khazarians taking over your government. Your government. See, I can't even still say government the way I want. Government. Can't say it the way I want to say it. But still with the Khazarian news. So in Khazaria, there was this kid. I don't know if you just heard this, but it was a kid in Khazaria. He's Ethiopian, but he's Jewish. Like his whole religion, he's Jewish. Lived in Israel in Khazaria for years. He's lived there. He worked at Pizza Hut. And while he was working at Pizza Hut, some Khazarians came in and they were celebrating and they had like some confetti or whatever. They released some confetti within the Pizza Hut, and he told them, could they take it outside? They took the dude outside. They beat him. They beat the crap out of him, took him outside, and then hung him to death. Now, again, so when they talk about it's Jewish supremacy, no, it ain't. Because that dude was Jewish. It had nothing to do with his religion. These motherfuckers are racist. They're absolutely racist. So, hold on a second. Somebody at my door. Yo. How you doing? Thank you, man. So, beat the kid, beat him almost to within death and then hung him. These people are evil as fuck, man. But it's good as being shown because this will never happen again. They'll never have control of the world again. Their face needed to be shown and needs to be shown to where people of the world are so sick of it. So sick of these motherfuckers that they can't go anywhere else in the world. That's what they usually do. These things like virus, they migrate once they like they like locusts. When they feed on all the shit, the resources in one place, they leave and move to another spot. Eat up that resource, move to another spot. Why have they been kicked out of so many goddamn countries over the years? Is it the countries or is it them? At some point in time, if a whole bunch of people just say you're a piece of shit, then you may have to look yourself in the mirror. Check this out.
There's a reason why we cannot stop talking about this. It's because every day the Zio scum Israelis will give us a reason to talk more and more about what it is that they do and why we have to go after them. And yes, this is 1,000% the Zio situation, even though it appears that these guys are underage. It would appear, but who the hell knows? Here's what we do know. 7 Jewish men in Israel, literally lynched an Ethiopian immigrant working in a pizza shop. He asked them not to spray confetti in the store, and they dragged him out of there and beat him to death. FYI, this is reported in the Israel press. Colin, if you will, pull up the article from Times of Israel.
So this is a lynching. And so I did a little digging into this, by the way, and we have seen an increase in lynchings in our country as well. And we've talked about it a little bit, not as much as we should have. I did speak of it during our mission abolition thing. We've been seeing a rash of lynchings of Black men in public places in this country. But I did a little research. And this whole thing about Zio teens and lynching, this isn't new. I don't know if you did that, if you looked into it at all. This is a common thing, actually. This is something that has gone on for years. And these teenagers will get a slap on the wrist and go about their lives. So yeah, this isn't that rare. That's what I'm pointing out.
Well, the thing that you also have to remember, which I think is also, again, the tie-in between the Zios and the Nazis is so stark, because once D-Day happened in June of 1944, obviously it was only a matter of time before the Third Reich was finished. One of the aspects of the Third Reich that really kept them afloat for the next year, or a little less than a year, but almost a year, at least 10 months, was the Hitler Youth. The people who were indoctrinated from the early 1930s within in their mind that, hey, listen, Hitler's God, and you have to believe whatever he says and die for him if necessary. And
is this true? Is Petah Tikva been like? I actually know that town. That would be a real big deal if that got like destroyed. But anyhow,
when you take 7 Israeli teenagers, these are Hitler Youth. That's what these guys are. It's been embedded in their brain that they're also the chosen people for a long time. So to suggest that they have witnessed what's gone on for the last 2.5 years, and they now know that they are above the law. Remember that disgusting story that we covered about 3 or 4 months ago about the whatever that celebration was, where they're burning the dogs, they're burning the cats. They do believe that they're above the law. They believe that whatever they do will be a slap on the wrist, as Jenna suggested, and maybe that's the case. So let's dig in a little bit. 17 arrested in connection with Independence Day murder of pizzeria worker. Suspects said to have acted like veteran criminals in bid to avoid arrest after allegedly ambushing Yamato Zelka, 21, for asking them to stop spraying party foam in Petah Tikva Pizza Hut. Maybe that's why Iran's going after them now. That guy. 17 were arrested on Saturday over the Independence Day killing of 21-year-old pizzeria worker Yamato Yeneman Zelka in Petah Tikva after he asked a group of youths to stop spraying party foam in the restaurant. And you have to know that whatever the amount that they're spraying, it was probably an ungodly amount that was like, holy shit, this is nuts. Officers simultaneously raided several homes early Saturday to arrest the suspects and gather further evidence, according to police. The main suspect, age 15, was arrested in an apartment where he was hiding in central Israel after officers broke in and then chased him down after he tried to flee. His suspect's parents also have been detained, on suspicion of trying to tamper with the investigation by apparently trying to hide their son. Well, you expect that. The minors conducted themselves like veteran criminals since the killing early on Wednesday, having turned off their phones and stayed away from their homes to avoid getting caught, according to police cited by Hebrew media.
The teenagers over there, man, even they evil as shit. It's like, come on, bruh. Like, even the teenagers. These are teens. Beat and hung a 21-year-old for saying, don't spread your confetti. Don't spray your confetti in the store, please. And they beat the living crap out of him and then hung him. So this mentality, it's deep rooted from birth, really, damn near, or at least the time where they're able to understand anything, where they have comprehension. They're indoctrinating them constantly. You're the best. You're the number one. You're the chosen people. This is right. I've told you, white supremacy and Jewish supremacy is the same thing. White supremacy has been held up by Jewish supremacy because they've used them as goyim, as their tool to take over the world while they control from the back. Right? And so then they can do that crypto-Judaism shit because they can hide amongst the Gentiles. That's what they call them, the Jews and the Gentiles, right? That's what they call whites, the Gentiles, or goyim when they call them, when they're trying to be derogatory. That's why you should never call yourself a Gentile man. That's where gentleman comes from. Gentile man. That's the white folks. That's the white folks, the Gentiles in the Bible. So this is what they're doing over in Kazarian. We're going to talk about who they really are in a second. I got a video about this guy's breaking down who they really are. But they are racist. They're a racist piece of shit. So check this out. Check the video out. I want to show you the video. Who are the Khazarians truly? This guy did a great breakdown of the Khazarians. Oh, hold on. This is a great... Oh, here it is right here. And this is going to take a minute because he goes through some stuff. So we're going to go through this for a second. So check this out.
You see what I'm saying? So even if I made it deceitful and I made you think that the answer is over here, but the answer is really over here.
You can't see it, but it says up there that this is the 4th of March, 2022. So in 1914, there was a revolution in Russia. 1914. 3 years later, the Khazarians out of Ukraine, where am I at here? Out of the Ukraine, the Khazarian mafia out of the Ukraine.
Khazarians from Ukraine. There's a thing that just went on with DJ Vlad this week in Aries Spears. I'm not going to talk about it because I don't give a shit. But if any, and because also DJ Vlad, he full of shit when he started talking about Farrakhan. But keep Farrakhan's name out your mouth, bitch. But does anybody know where DJ Vlad is from? You know he's Khazarian, right? But do y'all know where he's from? He's from Old Khazaria. He's a Khazarian from Old Khazaria, Ukraine. Go look it up. DJ Vlad is from Ukraine. So he just broke down. See, Ukraine is Old Khazaria. Israel is New Khazaria. But I like how he talks about them as they are, the Khazarians. Now watch this, though. Watch how he breaks down how they've moved throughout history, who they really are. This is crazy.
Took over the Russian Revolution through several of their agents, including Vladimir Lenin. Okay, so when that happened the revolution happened in 1914. For 3 years, they held the Tsar and his family captive. And we're in the process of rebuilding the Federation of Russia at that time. This is 1914. From 1914 to 1917, even in the midst of that revolution, even in the midst of the Russian Revolution, the very, very heart of it all going down, Russia had the most effective agriculture system on this planet. Russia fed most of Western Europe and a great deal of Africa and Asia. Russia was the breadbasket for the fucking planet. It was the most efficient production system we've ever seen for food. It has never been equaled on a calorie in to calorie out basis. Okay. And in 1917, the Khazarian mafia got really, really, really pissed, and they moved out of Ukraine. They moved out of Ukraine and they went into Russia, and they called themselves Bolsheviks, and they took over the Russian Revolution, and they destroyed that food system. And
it's the Bolshevik Revolution back in the day. That's when they started democratic socialists. They were in Russia during the Bolshevik Revolution, they were called socialist Democrats. Now in America, you have flipped it. Now you have a party called the Democratic Socialists. That's AOC and Bernie Sanders and all that. See how they brought that over here? That destroyed Russia back then. They're doing the same thing in America. They have to take down America. They can't have America as a superpower when they want to rise and be the only superpower, the main superpower in the world. So they have to take down America. And they're using Americans to do it. It's crazy. They're using America to take down America.
all of the people, 2 million plus people on the outskirts, and 12 million people in the greater Kazarian area, Ukraine and so on, and Kazakhstan and all of this. 12 million people in there died from starvation. So, you know, it was twice the claimed death rate for.
Yo, real quick, I am Ella Mace. Oops. Thank you for the super chat.
May the force be with you.
Appreciate you. Also, Nina, thank you for the super chat and the cash app. Zoom the cash app.
May the force be with you.
Yo, really quick, before I play this again, I gotta show this. Hold on. I'll put this back on in a second because that goes a minute, but I want to make sure I show this. So who was at the door? So I've shown you this before. The homie Chinzira Anubis, he usually is who he is in the super chat. How he hooked me up with the pentagonal pyramid. See, this is a 5-pointed pyramid, the pentagonal pyramid. He hooked me up with this some years ago. Shout out to you. We got the Laker colors in here too. The gold foiled, it's off the chain. But for my solar return, he just sent, damn. Appreciate you, Corey. Goddamn, boy. He sent another one. The pentagonal pyramid. Bam. I mean, yes. He sent another one. This is off the chain. Look at that. Bam. Let me turn it all the way around. Shout out to you, Cole. Appreciate you, bro. Off the chain, man. So, bam. Get this in the off the chain, man. This is huge. So, just to give you a scale, a size of the scale of how big they are. So, bam. Shout out, baby. Give me my power plant up in here. They ain't gonna be able to get no frequencies through this bitch. Y'all can't get no frequencies up in here, bitch. Nothing. I got a whole goddamn power plant around this bitch. Straight up. Appreciate you, Cole. Thank you, brother.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, man, for sure. Thank you, dog. Put that right on up, right up under my little thing right there. I see where it's going, right in front of my from my table, baby. About to hook it up. Appreciate you, Cole. That's off the chain. Yo, leave your information in there, Corey. I think he's not making them. No, I think that's the last one he made. I hope. Sorry, guys. I think that's maybe the last one he made. If not, Corey, if it's not, if you're willing to make more, put your information in the super chat. Real quick, EO Aqua, thank you for the cash app, bro. Thank you,
May
sir.
the force be with you.
Appreciate you, man. He says, need me a big one like that? Where'd I go in? Corey. No, and pause. We're going to do a pause right there first. And then, yeah, Corey's, his name is Chinzira Anubis. If you see him somewhere in here in the super chat, he's usually in here in the super chat. Oh, no, there he is. No, that's not him. But he's Chinzira Anubis in the super chat. So if you see him in there, say, yo, ask him, please, can I buy one? Because he hooks him up for sure. He says, I don't know. Corey, do you ship to Thailand, bro? I don't know. Are you in Thailand? Lovely inspiration. You in Thailand? Shout out to Thailand. So let's get back to the man, here we go. So remember, Khazarians out of Khazari, out of Ukraine, old Kazarian.
People killed by Hitler. And you don't ever hear anybody talking about greater Khazarian area, Ukraine and so on, and Kazakhstan and all of this. 12 million people in there died from starvation. So, you know, it was twice the claimed death rate for people killed by Hitler. And you don't ever hear anybody talking about it because it was the Khazarian mafia, the Ukrainians, taking over and doing their issue here that caused this. Here's something you need to know about the Khazarians, okay? The Khazarian Empire extended from this area here, went through, let me get a marker here, see if this will work. Okay, so this is the former abroad, no, that's not gonna do it. Anyway, so we have here, there we go, better. We have a Khazarian Empire that at one point went over, there we go, into the northern part of India. And we know this, that in spite of the formalities that said that the old Khazarian Empire ended in this area here, we know it extended over as far as this boundary here, because there are persistent historical, not myths. They do have some aspects of legend, but they're inculcated into our expressions in all of our languages. So even in Chinese, so in China, there is this, okay, so the cultural work for the Chinese is called The Journey to the West. Really, it's a cool book. Jackie Chan's made several movies about the central characters in that book. All Westerners should read it if you want to understand the Chinese mind. It doesn't aid you understanding the CCP and those people, but it does aid you in understanding the cultural milieu in which China has arisen to the modern state here. Okay, but even in Journey to the West, there are aspects to.
Real quick, let me know how it is while you down there. Make sure you keep in contact with me. Let me know how it is in Thailand. Timmy Tight Top is moving out there in a couple months. Maybe I can hook you up with some of his information. You can hook up with Timmy Tight Top. Y'all can hang out because there's not a lot of melanated people as a whole. There's a big melanated expat community over there was getting bigger since in the last year or so. So a lot of people like, fuck this, nigga, $300 for a 5-bedroom, nigga, I'm out. So, but let me know how it goes over there for sure. So they moved there last week. That's what's up. I'm telling you, people, you got to get global in this bitch. You got to start getting global around here, man. Because America is about to go through some fuckery.
This little story here, the Chinese had this phrase, this expression that you had to watch out for, the name stealers.
You say, where the name Ashkenazi
name
came from?
stealers.
So a little over 1,000 years ago.
Did you hear that? The name, they were called the name stealers.
Are okay, but even in Journey to the West, there are aspects to this little story here. The Chinese had this phrase, this expression that you had to watch out for, the name stealers.
You say, where the name Ashkenazi came from? So a little over 1,000 years ago, as Jewish people scattered around the world had now immigrated in Europe and now were living in the Rhineland in Germany, they looked at the name Gomer in Genesis 10, and they connected Gomer with Germany. So they took on the identity, the name Ashkenaz. It has nothing to do with Ashkenaz in the Bible, which is a descendant of Japhet. It's just a name that was taken. Okay, it's that stuff. Just like my last name Brown doesn't refer to the color of my skin or anything else. It was shortened from a Russian name when my grandfather came over at Ellis Island. The name got shortened to. It's just a name. That's all it is. So the idea that Ashkenazi Jews are descended from Japhet is a myth, 100% false.
The Chinese had this phrase, this expression that you had to watch out for, the name stealers. We have that same expression arising from Europe in 800 AD. That was when it was written down in 800 AD. It was written down in Europe. Watch out for the name stealers. Don't have anything to do with them. All of this kind of stuff. You're just going to get into trouble. And the name stealers here that are being referenced, and the name stealers referenced in China that goes back even further than that, 800 AD. Now, this was written down in 800 AD. They may have had it for 1,000 years before that as part of the heritage in the Oralinda, the Codex Oralinda. This is where I'm referencing it, right? But it's written down in other areas, in other literature. I think even Chaucer had a little bit of an allusion to it. But in any event, so it goes back some period of time. And these are the name stealers, okay? Because the Khazarians were this group. Now in China, they described it as if you go far enough west, you will run into these people that will invite you into their village as a traveler. They will feed you. You'll have a nice drink. You have a great night. They put you in the best bed in the inn, and then they kill you.
Whoa. See, this is China. China already know what was up. They already knew they game. China, because again, the Khazarians go back to the Scythians. If you trace them back far enough, they're the Turkish nomads. They go back to they're the Scythians. That's the ancient culture. So China has been dealing with these motherfuckers for a long time. Genghis Khan and all them shits. So they have been dealing with these cats for a long time. And they knew who they are.
Okay, then they kill you. They take all of your possessions and they steal your name.
Let me pause the video for a minute so I can address what the Chinese people.
They kill you, take all your possessions, and then steal your name. Melanated people. Who are the true goddamn Hebrew Israelites? That would be us. That would be melanated people. And they have usurped that damn identity for sure. And then you can't talk about it because if they talk about it, it comes right out. So they created a culture where you just don't even speak about it. If you speak about it, you're anti-Semitic. Can't talk about it. We can't talk about the names we stole and the culture we stole. Because if we just put it out there, it's obvious that we ain't the real people. It's fucking obvious that we're not the true people. So we got to just shut down all speech about the shit. Yo, Sharice Reed, thank you for the CashApp. Appreciate you.
May the force be with you.
So this is how they've been doing stuff. They kill you, then steal your identity.
People actually call this group of people, which is called the Name Stealers. Cliff High, in this video, gives a great history of the Khazarian Mafia, explaining how they were able to steal the identities of so many groups they conquered and use those stolen identities to secure deals. The Khazars are also known as the Ashkenazi, who are also known as Scythians. These names add layers of complexity and confusion when identifying this group. I want to introduce you to another name this group is also known.
Just so you know, the Scythians is where you get the Sith in Star Wars. The Sith, right? Also, that goes back to the Grim Reaper, Saturn, because the Sith is the little the scythe. It's called the scythe. The scythe is the Grim Reaper, the hook thing. Go look at Grim. Go watch Grim. He's a Grim. I'm about to watch Grim today. God damn it, I love Grim. But Grim, Grim, the Grim Reaper has the scythe. It's called the scythe with the stick with the hook with the big hook blade on it. It's called the scythe. Comes from the Scythians, but also from Saturn. All this go back to Saturn. So here we go.
By that name is called the identifying this group. I want to introduce you to another name this group is also known by. That name is called the Jutes and Judish. The online etymology gives key information on this group. It reads Old English Jutes, one of the ancient Germanic inhabitants of Jutland, the peninsula between modern Germany and Denmark, who, with the Angles and Saxons, invaded Britain in 5th century. Traditionally, they were said to have settled in Kent and Hampshire. The name is related to Old Norse Iotar, related to Jutish. Let's slowly unpack this. The Jutes were an ancient Germanic group inhabiting Jutland. Is it simply coincidental that the words Jutes and Jutish sound like Jew and Jewish? Let's further explore this name and its connection to Khazars. I want to introduce this book written by Ujagar Singh Mahil, titled Antiquity of Jat Race, published in 1955, page 12 reads, this fact is further proved by their unparalleled bravery, because Jutes were the first conquerors of Britain. Even when later on Saxons invaded the shore of Southampton Water, they could not succeed without reinforcement by a body of Jutes who formed settlements of their own in the Isle of Wight and on the mainland. The historical material of those times is so meager that some historians confuse Saxons with Jutes as belonging to the same race, although not only the race was different, but even the territory where they lived was quite separate. Jutes were Scythian Jats, while Angles and Saxons belonged to Teutonic race. So are the Jutes really connected to the Scythians and ultimately the Khazars? Pages 12 and 13 reads, Danes, Vikings, or Normans. H.G. Wells in The Outline of History in chapter 32, section 4, says that there were very small racial and social differences between Angles, Saxon, Jute, Dane, or Norman. As mentioned at number 4 above, he has confused Angles and Saxons who belong to Teutonic race with Jutes, Danes, and Normans who belong to Scythian race. The fact that they were allies in their raids upon Britain is not enough for their racial confusion. Vikings were called Northmen because they lived in the north, while Angles and Saxons lived in the south. Northmen ultimately were abbreviated into Normans. Are the Jutes who are proven to be Scythian Jats really connected to the Vikings? Did we just identify another name that this group of people referred to as the name Stealers? This source reads, in 912, an expedition of these Normans under Rolf the Ganger established itself upon the coast of France in the region that was known henceforth as Normandy. There was a fresh conquest of England by the Danes, and the Norman Duke of Normandy became King of England. This will be mentioned in detail in another chapter. Here I am concerned only with the fact that Danes, Vikings, or Normans were all Jutes. They were all different names of the same race.
Again, there's it is, the Scythians.
Of Scythian Jats. This source points out that this group went by a number of different names, such as Danes, Vikings, or Normans, and was also connected to the group called the Scythian Jats. What is the Chinese word for the Jats? Yuchi. This is a word by which Chinese knew the Jats. H.G. Wells in The Outline of History, chapter 28, section 4, says about Yuchi as follows. These Yuchi conquered the slightly Hellenized kingdoms of Bactria and mixed with Aryan people there. Later on, these Yuchi became or were merged with Aryan elements into a people called the Indo-Scythians, who went on down the Khyber Pass and conquered northern portions of India as far as Benares, wiping.
Yeah, the Indo-Scythians. Go look up the Indo-Scythians. Look them up.
Out the last vestiges of Hellenic rule in India. This big splash over the Mongolian races west.
This is how a lot of the damn Indians over there got pale. The Indo-Scythians is how a lot of the Indians in India got pale because of the invasion of the Indo-Scythians.
Was probably not the first of such splashes.
Real quick. Yo, Conceptual Elixirs. Thank you, bro. Thank you, brother.
May the force be with you.
Always hooking me up, sir. Appreciate you, man. Let's get back.
But it is the first recorded splash. The Mughals knew this group by the word Jeta. Page 14 says Jete. This was the word used by Mughals during the warfare of Jats with Timur in Central Asia. Here the reader should note the variation of names of Jat race according to Grimm's law of variation. From Yuchi in China, they became Jete in Central Asia, Gitai in Thrace, Jutes in Jutland, and Goths in Gothland. In this book, I propose to use the simple word Jat for all the different names so thoroughly discussed above in some detail. This detailed discussion was necessary so that the conventional student of history may not be startled when I use the word Jats for Normans, Goths, Jutes, Danes, or the ancient Medes, who were so unfortunately confused with Manda Jats by a philological mistake, as mentioned in detail in chapter 1 above. In summary, the Khazarian mafia went by a number of names such as Ashkenazi, Scythians, Jutes, Scythian Jats, Danes, Vikings or Normans, Yuchi by the Chinese Jete by the Mughals, Gatai and Goths. Are there any other names we need to add to this list?
Now, while you're having dinner with them and they're getting you drunk and stuff, and they're drugging you up, they were known to really use drugs and be black magic kind of people, right? A lot of black magic is associated with the ability to know how certain drugs will affect the mind, et cetera, and you can introduce them into food. So mostly a lot of magic per se is dealing with drug states for the mind. That aside, the Chinese had the understanding that if you went there, they would get your story. They would steal your name and your story. And so the Khazarians were known by the Chinese. And so, but it was known on both sides. So if you were over here and you were going to try and do business with the Chinese and you went through there, you might run into one of these groups of the Khazarians that would kill you after learning everything they could about you. They would steal your story. Then they would go to China, pretend to be you, make the deal, and then go back, and the deal never happened. You might run into one of these groups of the Khazarians that would kill you after learning everything they could about you. They would steal your story. Then they would go to China, pretend to be you, make the deal, and then go back, and the deal never happened.
You hear that shit? You hear that shit? God damn.
They would go to China, pretend to be you, make the deal, and then could about you. They would steal your story. Then they would go to China, pretend to be you, make the deal, and then go back, and the deal never happened. You might run into one of these groups of the Khazarians that would kill you after learning everything they could about you. They would steal your story. Then they would go to China, pretend to be you, make the deal, and then go back, and the deal never happened.
As far as the alleged conversion of the Khazars, you can read it in Yehuda Halevi's book, The Khazari, that it may be true that as there is debate and discussion, there are Turkic people a little over 1,000 years ago that some of the leaders or some of the people did, in fact, convert to Judaism and then became part of the larger Jewish people. Khazars as a whole disappear from history.
Real quick.
That's it. End of subject. There's no.
They don't control the Chinese. That's the problem. That's the problem. They don't control the Chinese. They don't control North Korea. They don't control Pakistan or India. There's a whole lot of places the Khazars don't control. And that's why they're trying to gain their footing so they can start snatching these places down. But they don't control a lot of these places. Russia kicked them out. So Khazarians ain't everywhere. They just make you think they are. They're mostly Europe. They're mostly in Europe and America and the Middle East. Middle East, Europe, and America. Also, the South America. They're really heavy in South America.
Khazarian mafia, Jewish people, Khazars as a whole disappear from history. That's it. End of subject. There's no Khazarian mafia. There's not a single Jew on the planet that can be traced back and any definitive way to the Khazars. Zero. Absolutely zero. Some of them may have willfully converted to Judaism, maybe mainly the leaders.
After learning everything they could about you, they would steal your story.
So he's trying to say that they can't be traced back to the Khazarians. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Stop it.
Then they would go to China, pretend to be you, make the deal, and then go back, and the deal never happened. So then they from both sides, really. That was the thing, right? These were truly evil people. Now, both sides of the trade equation understood that there were nasty people. And in the Codex Oralinda, they're described as being to the east, and the Chinese are describing them as being to the west. Aha. Anyway, so here we are in our current war, all right? And so in our Budo at the moment, we're discussing the active war that's ongoing, but it's not really a war. They're trying to make it a war in the United States, Britain, France, all these places that are controlled by the Khazarian mafia, right? Politically, because that's what they've done. They've stolen lots of names and they've inculcated themselves all over the fucking planet as a hidden control mechanism. Now, so... all right, so it gets really tricky, and you have to be careful about all of this because you'll get not only lost in the weeds of all of it. The history is fascinating, but you have to be careful because you'll fall into traps that have been set by the Khazarians. All right, so the Khazarians were a nomadic people that are descended from the Mongols that interbred with people and had a particular phenotype. Now, this particular phenotype, with this clan of the Khazarians, was in a real bind at one point because they were trapped between the Byzantine Empire, which was also the Holy Roman Empire, and they were trapped between Turks in the rising Ottoman Turkey Empire. And they had a big problem. They couldn't go and deal with the Turks without fighting with the Holy Roman Empire. They couldn't deal with the Holy Roman Empire without fighting with the Turks. So they were squeezed. So they decided to claim that they were Jews.
I want to start off by stating that not a single Negro or African group was included in any of their testing. And when I say their testing, I am referring to the Israeli geneticists. They were very selective of the Eurasian, in other words, Europe-Asian people groups they chose in an attempt to manipulate their expected outcome. Now, this is This is coming from Aaron Elhake, an Ashkenazi Jewish geneticist. It reads, Aaron Elhake, a geneticist at the Johns Hopkins School of Public Health, thinks so. In a recently published study in Genome Biology Evolution, he is calling for a rewrite of commonly held assumptions about Jewish ancestry. Instead of being primarily the descendants of the 12 tribes of Israel, present-day Jewish populations are, finds Elhake, primarily the children of a Turkish people who lived in what now is Russia, north of Georgia, east of Ukraine. This civilization, the Khazars, converted from tribal religions to Judaism between the 7th and 9th centuries. The controversy cut into Elhake's works runs deep. Far past the lab bench, among some circles, his conclusions are bound to be unpopular. This is the first scientific paper to prove the Khazarian hypothesis and reject the Rhineland hypothesis, he says, and with it about 40 years of research. Although his findings will not be welcome in all circles, Elhake's interest is more medical than political.
So these niggas hold grudges for a long time. They do what they call the long game. And their long game is longer than anybody else. Pause. Because they can hold grudges, they can hold plans forever and pass those plans off because they're so connected and because they're so together. They can create plans and then pass those plans off for generations, knowing that their descendants will complete them because of tradition, what they've been taught, how they've been conditioned. So right now, what you're seeing is them remembering, they understand who they were as Khazarians, that their old empire was Ukraine. It was a little bit of Ukraine, a little bit of Russia. And who are they fighting against today? Who are they using America to fight against today? Ukraine, Russia. They're trying to regain their lands back. They're trying to regain their fucking land back, or what they perceive as their land, now, as Khazarians. So they were in those regions as Khazarians. However, they're trying to take over lands that are not theirs, like Lebanon. Lebanon is ancient Phoenicia. The Phoenicians. That's where they're trying to take over. So you are not the Phoenicians. They'll, because the Hebrews, the true Israelites and Hebrews are Phoenicians, descendants of the Phoenicians. So they're trying to take over Lebanon like they are the descendants of those people. Like they're owed that land. That's what they said. They're owed that land. So we know they're not.
All I want is to help my colleagues who are studying genetic.
Hold up, let me go back to the guy.
Jewish populations. Elhake viewed these questions separately.
Let me go back to the guy real quick.
Not one of the 8 evaluated Jewish populations were closer to Levant populations. Let me read that again. Not one of the 8 evaluated Jewish populations were closer to Levant populations. So I want to say this again. Not a single Negro or African group was included in any of their testing. And again, when I say their testing, I am referring to the Israeli geneticists. They were very selective of the Eurasian people.
Yeah, they only chose Eurasian people to do DNA tests. But let me go back to the guy real quick.
Descended from biblically. But the fact is that the clan here was not descended from Shem through Judah, right? I mean, it's not descended from that line biblically. So these people at that time were 3%, 4% of a larger population in this region in here that was related to them by clan. So they were related to the Germans, the Poles, etc., because they've been interbreeding for some period of time. This population in here decided that they were going to be Jewish, and within their understanding of Judaism, these people devised I guess we could say it was a scheme, a plot, a plan, etc., that spread a particular understanding through not only through Judaism, but through Christianity. It impacted Christianity because of what books were left out of the Bible, and because these people had control over King James and the people that were doing King James Bible, all of this kind of stuff. These people had control over a lot of that. So they have altered history, philosophy, viewpoints, all of these things in order to protect themselves, because they were the name stealers. They were going to steal names real big and go on and promulgate it to the point where we're here now. And so we're at war now, and
So this is what you call crypto-Judaism. Talked about this before. Crypto-Judaism, where they because they look like a lot of different people, they can just go hide within those societies, within those cultures. They can just, hi, I'm Irish. Like, nigga, what's your name? Ben Shabbos. Yes, I'm Irish. Ben Shabbos. What's the Irish name? Blarney. But no, that's not an Irish name. What's a good Irish name? O'Donnell. We can do O'Donnell. I'm Ben Shabbos O'Donnell. Like, wait a minute, what? Yes, Ben Shabbos O'Donnell. Like, no, nigga, you are Khazarian. No, I'm not. I promise. These motherfuckers are so full of shit. So that crypto-Judaism is how they've taken over the world. Again, they hide in other people's religions.
We see Putin invading and starting a great World War III and everything by invading Ukraine. And that's a bunch of bullshit. It's a bunch of horseshit. Okay. I actually think now that I was inaccurate about Xi, and Xi will be participating in this as well. And I think that they're going to look at how Zelensky, the head of.
All right. So that's that right there. So now you see, you can go watch the rest of that video. That channel is called, hold on. So you can go watch this channel. This is We Woke Now. Actually, what they do is a bunch of fake Kazarian videos. That's basically their whole channel is about melanated Hebrews, the real true Israelites, Hebrew Israelites, and the fake Khazarians. So you go check their channel out. So moving along. Now that you know who the Khazarians truly are. Oh, real quick. Some videos, some channels that you guys should watch. So these are some Caucasian people who are actually cool Caucasian people to watch. Like, I know a lot of melanated people don't like watching Caucasian people, but these are some cool Caucasian people if you want to watch them. One is Ian Carroll. I know maybe some of y'all watch Ian Carroll, but these are some cool Caucasian people. Meaning they're in the middle. They shoot shots at both sides. They just call balls and strikes. No diddy. Ian Carroll, Valhalla. That's his channel, Valhalla. What's the other one? Valhalla. Jesse on Fire. Jesse on Fire is a funny white motherfucker. Jesse on Fire is a funny white motherfucker. He tries to be funny, but he does MMA. He's a kind of comedian, but he's a cool white motherfucker. So these channels are actually people who are just shoot the straight game. Like Valhalla is a former Green Beret, and he shits on the government. A former Green Beret, Trump supporter, but found out Trump was a piece of shit, so he just shits on Trump. And he shits on both sides equally. But so these are good channels to go watch. So moving along, the Supreme Court just shot down real quick. Gail Lowe, thank you for the cash app. Just saw it. Oops. Yeah, there we go.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, Gail Lowe. Appreciate you. So I know a lot of you have heard about the Supreme Court ruling that just came out. They wiped out apparently a lot of melanated people, the bougie boulets. They are pissed. We have no more voting rights. We're set back 50-something years, 60 years. Shut up. Shut your bitch ass up. You're set back. This is a setback. So the Supreme Court took an axe to the Voting Rights Act of 1965. Basically, was in the Voting Rights Act. They actually was basically Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act that said that because of the way America had been discriminating against melanated people, that it was okay for the time being to racially compensate for that by drawing districts that were representative of black people, right? So this is 1965 Civil Rights Act, right? So now again, I don't know if people remember what did Lyndon Johnson say? What did Lyndon Johnson, if you guys know about what Lyndon Johnson, when he signed he signed the legislation, what did he say he would have black people doing? Does anybody remember the quote from Lyndon Johnson? He said, once I signed this, and he was a staunch racist. You use the word nigger every other day. Nigger this, nigger that, nigger this. Go look at the there's a movie where Dennis Quaid plays, I forgot the name of that movie, but Dennis Quaid plays Lyndon Johnson. Lyndon Johnson was an asshole. But he said nigger all the time. So he did not like niggas. Wait, say it again. Here we go. Yep, somebody put it in there. That was 200 years. You said 100 years. He said, I'll have those niggers, not Dems, I'll have those niggers voting Democrat for the next 200 years if I sign this, right? So basically giving a little leeway racially, saying, all right, yeah, you can do this. You can draw some, you can racially come together for this over here. You can racially come together for basically to supplement all of the bullshit, the fuckery that had been attributed to them being within the American society. It's like, nigga, we fucked you over pretty bad. So in order to compensate for that, you guys can get together by race and draw your districts, because and again, this is how 95% of black people started to vote Democrat, because of Lyndon Johnson. Now, does that make any sense? Does 95% of niggas agree on anything? Have you ever seen 95% of niggas agree on anything? Just scroll through your mental thumb Rolodex. Have you ever seen 95% of niggas agree on anything ever? But apparently we're supposed to all be voting one way. Why? We don't think the same just because we're the same color? That's not a thing. And remember who's in charge of this. It's the boule. It's the bougie niggas who are in charge of the black vote. It's not niggas like us. It ain't people like us. It's the bougie boule niggas who have control over your vote, and they hold you down. Remember, the boule is supposed to keep you at a certain place in life. You're not meant to rise out of your place. The boule is they're bound to the king. They're like the right hand of the king. So in this instance, white man would be the king. So they're bound to keep you at a certain level. They get up there, but they ain't supposed to let you up there. So them corralling your votes over the past 50 some odd years, 60 years, that's been them holding you down. We'll get your vote. We act like we're gonna do something for you. Yeah, reparations and yeah, financial jobs and all the shit bullshit that they'll tell you that you think that gonna make your life better. When they don't do any of it. As soon as they get your vote, they forget about your dumbass. And I say you dumbass because you keep voting for them. And they know that. And then they know eventually I'm gonna squeeze this goddamn lemon to where there's no more juice left in the lemon. Where do I get more juice from? Oh shit, illegal immigrants. Holy shit. So let's watch. Let's take a look at the Voting Rights Act being taken out. Hold on. Here it is. Bam. So check this out.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Supreme Court just changed American history forever.
Forever.
The Democrat Party's artificially high congressional representation based on racist maps is officially over, and they
you get extra
are
points
living
if you
because
know where
this
that's
Supreme
from.
Court
What
ruling,
movie?
combined with good news from Virginia and Florida, means Republicans are poised to gain up to 55.
What movie was that from? That was a quick clip. You're a real movie head if you know where that clip was from. If you know forever, if you know where that's from, oh shit, they got it right off the bat. Damn, holy shit! No, who got it first? That was Dot call me up, or don't call me up. He got it straight up. The Sandlot, straight up. Shout out to the Sandlot. That's funny. Now you got it quick. Goddamn. Yo, Treston Dencho. Thank you, brother. Thank you for the cash app.
May the force be with you.
That's what's up. You got that real quick. I didn't think nobody was gonna get that. Shout out to you brothers. Y'all know what's up. All right, here we go.
Representation based on racist maps. Court just changed American history forever. The Democrat Party's artificially high congressional representation based on racist maps is officially over, and they are livid. Because this Supreme Court ruling, combined with good news from Virginia and Florida, means Republicans are poised to gain up to 50 seats in the House leading up to the midterms. And based on the expected red state gains from the 2030 census, this likely means the permanent end of the Democrat Party. As always, like the video and subscribe to the channel. Matter of fact, smash the like button. This is epic breaking news. But let's start by hearing what the Supreme Court ruled on, and then we'll break it all down.
We're coming on the air because the Supreme Court has just released a major decision which could have a profound impact on the midterm elections. The justices issuing a ruling on a case out of Louisiana involving the Voting Rights Act, redistricting, and whether states must end any consideration of race when redrawing congressional maps. The decision potentially reducing the influence of minority voters and minority representation in Congress. Let's get right to our senior Washington correspondent, Devin Dwyer, who covers the Supreme Court for us. Devin.
Kira, this decision is 6-3, written by Justice Samuel Alito, and it's a significant decision and a setback for the landmark Voting Rights Act of 1965, which was passed to guarantee equality in how we vote, and of course addressing the systemic and historic racial discrimination, especially across the South. This decision came in a case out of Louisiana involving a court-ordered drawing addition of a second majority black district in that state because of the size of the state's population. And the Supreme Court today, in this decision, said that the court violated the 14th Amendment by adding, the state rather violated the 14th Amendment by adding that district. They used race impermissibly, consciously, to add a second district to aid those voters. And they said that is simply not allowed under our Constitution. Justice Samuel Alito didn't go as far as saying race can never be used in drawing these maps. That's something the court has affirmed before.
So when they did it back in the day, it was needed because melanated people weren't in society. They weren't in the ruling power of society. So you had to do something like that so they could get in, because had you let Caucasian people keep voting, they were never going to vote niggas in. So they had to have some type of power back then. But this is 60 years ago. It's goddamn 60 goddamn years ago. And melanated people keep acting like we still need that. We're still Martin. Well, how come you haven't done nothing with it in 60 years? That's on you. If I give you a goddamn dope ass car and you never drive the bitch, and then all of a sudden I say, you know what, nigga, give me that car. I need that car back. No, I'm just gonna drive it. I promise you, I was gonna drive it in about another 15, 20 years. It's just staying nice and kept in my garage though, brother. Promise you. I'm keeping it clean. I promise you. I wash it every day. I gas it up. I turn it on. Do you use the motherfucker? Well, nigga, that's a whole nother topic, my nigga. We ain't talking about that. We talking about, do I keep it clean? Do I keep it spiffy? Is it shiny enough? You goddamn right it is. That's what they do to you when they talk about voting rights and all that type of shit. It looks shiny, it look good. For you to say it and try to use it, we have voting rights and all this and that bullshit. Do they ever use them? Does your life ever get better when these boule bougie motherfuckers commandeer your vote and then only use it for them? Has your life gotten any better? Finances, jobs, housing, anything. Have you gotten anything? And you won't really get it because creating legislation for specific groups of people is unlawful. It's unconstitutional. You can't do it, which is why this got voted down, because it is a special law privilege for a specific group. It goes literally against the Discrimination Act, the Civil Rights Act. It's Title VII in the Civil Rights Act. So no discrimination, but we're going to allow discrimination right now only because you niggas have never been in our governments. You haven't been in our governments, and you'll never be in our governments if we don't find some type of way to get our foot in the door, to crack the door open for you to get in. So they let them do that. 60 goddamn years, 61 goddamn years, they have done nothing with it. 61 years in August. This coming August is when it'll be 61 years. And they have done nothing with it. And then crying when the shit is taken away from you. You never drive the goddamn car. Now you want to cry when I take the goddamn car? And you never drive the shit? No, you can't be doing that.
comply with the Voting Rights Act, but he put a significant new limit on how courts can order states to draw their maps to be more equitable. He said that Section 2 imposes liability only when evidence supports a strong inference that the state intentionally drew its map to discriminate.
The Voting Rights Act now effectively requires.
So basically now they have to prove that a state grew its map racially, intentionally racist, to exclude black people in order for them to be able to redraw district maps. You have to prove that the state or the people who drew the maps were doing it racially. They were trying to exclude you. Because again, this is some funny shit that apparently most melanated people are supposed to think alike. There's no nuance anywhere. We all just, because we black, so-called black, we all just on one damn mind, one thought. That's never happened in history. Niggas have always fought throughout the beginning of time. Niggas have never been on the same plane. You have some niggas who are on the same plane, then some other niggas who are fighting against those niggas. It's been that way throughout history. So the fact that they think we're all supposed to think the same, and then even if that was a true thing, it would be time to change it, because by doing that, nothing still happens. No reparations, no financial literacy. At the very least, they should have had some type of programs to create financial literacy in the hood, in the communities. You can do that. What about law literacy? You could have done that. These are things that will help people gain an advantage or get ahead in society. But no, let's not do that shit, because if we teach these niggas how to have money and we teach them the law, they won't need us anymore. Why do you think there's been no programs to help you with finances and law? Those are the two top things in the world that you need to gain advantage, to get ahead. Knowing the law and knowing money. And they have done nothing for that for you in time, in history. Nothing. No financial anything. They should have, at the very least, implemented some type of classes for that shit in the hood. Have an after-school class where you can go and learn financial literacy and law literacy. That's what we're working on at the Know Your Rights Foundation, as far as the law literacy part. So they've dropped the ball, and too late now.
Proof of intentional discrimination, not merely what is known as disparate impact discrimination. And therefore, since there wasn't evidence of that intentional racial discrimination, that second majority minority district violates the Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act, the net effect of which is to take the Voting Rights Act and turn it from a weapon against racial discrimination into a much, much less significant version of its prior self.
So the Voting Rights Act was passed to remedy the historical systematic exclusion of black people by now systematically including black people. So anywhere there was a large population of black people, they were guaranteed a district, and maps had to be drawn accordingly. But over time, this well-intentioned policy was weaponized as an impenetrable shield that prevented Republicans from redistricting in the same way that Democrats were allowed to do, meaning the legality was conditioned on the outcome, not the intent. So while partisan gerrymandering is legal, if the result of that partisan gerrymandering was the perceived disenfranchisement of black people, it was illegal. And because 90% of black people vote Democrat, it created an artificial and permanent moat around Democrat districts in red states. That's why every blue state is already gerrymandered to the max, and why every argument against Republican gerrymandering is always met with the accusation of racism. But now the Supreme Court ruled that the legality isn't predicated on the outcome, it's predicated on the intent, which means as long as some secret memo doesn't get leaked or manufactured by the Democrat Party that says Republicans are
Yes, the Black Caucus, Congressional Caucus, they did nothing. They have done nothing ever for niggas. The Black Congressional, get the fuck out of here. That's only for them. That's only so they can maintain access and they have status. When they're around in Washington, I'm a part of the Black Congressional Caucus and all this, they get status. You get nothing. And again, if they raise you up, then they look ordinary. They have to keep you down so that they look extraordinary.
Specifically doing it to harm black people, everything is fair game. The shackles are now off. And just so you can understand how significant this is to the America First movement, here's MSNBC freaking out that Republicans can gain up to 50 seats from this.
Leah, what do you see as the ripple effects? Are there other states that could now redraw their maps that you think are going to be likely to do so?
It's very possible. So one expert on voting rights, Professor Nick Stephanopoulos at Harvard Law School, actually estimated that a ruling to this effect in Louisiana versus Calais could affect up to potentially 50 legislative districts. Now, that's not to say all of those states might redraw their districts so close to the midterm elections, but that does underscore what a significant effect this ruling will have on our democracy and who is able to obtain political power.
Yes, she is absolutely correct. This will prevent the open border pro-trans communist left from having power, which is a good thing. How can you fight racism by creating special preferential districts based on race? You're not entitled to the candidate of your choice just because you're black, just like you're not entitled to the candidate of your choice because you're white. This is the United States of America, where sometimes your candidate wins and sometimes they don't. And just because your candidate loses doesn't mean you're being oppressed. It doesn't mean that you're being discriminated against. And people are rightfully pointing out that, yes, maybe this law was needed 60 years ago, but certainly not today, especially when its modern variation is being used to impose un-American and unpopular policies on the rest of the country. If Democrats want to explain why men should play in women's sports and undress in women's locker rooms, they'll have to do it without their artificial 50-seat advantage. But the bad news keeps piling on because the Democrat Party tried squeezing a few more seats out of Virginia, but the Virginia Supreme Court just ruled those maps are unconstitutional.
The Supreme Court of Virginia has denied a motion from the state's Attorney General to allow last week's redistricting referendum to be certified. Thank you for joining us here in Today. I'm Cheryl Miller. Voters approved a temporary change to the state's congressional maps to give Democrats a 10-to-1 advantage. But last week, a Tazewell County Circuit Court judge ruled that referendum and results were unconstitutional and said the vote could not be certified. The lawsuit was brought by the Republican National Committee. Virginia Attorney General Jay Jones asked the court to put a stay on that ruling and allow the certification to proceed, which was rejected. However, the justices did not rule on the merits of the case itself. Those will be heard at a later date. The spokesperson for the court says one has not yet been set.
So Democrats were elated when they thought they successfully pushed.
That's my favorite line right there from that's my favorite line from Coming to America. Yo, shout out John Amos. This America, Jack. Like, nigga, we don't put up with that bullshit over here, nigga. Especially American niggas. So yeah, this America, Jack. And so again, you have to go off again. Now, this is good and bad. Because now, to me, I think it's good because it's going to force melanated people to learn the law and government. Now you can't sit back hoping that some damn boule bougie nigga is just gonna hopefully, deal with you or cater to your damn needs based off the fact that they just black. And like, no, that's not happening anymore. You have to get up, you have to do your diligence, know who you're out there choosing. I know you voting means nothing. That's bullshit. Voting means something locally. This is what this is. That's why this is so important. This is why it's so powerful. Voting locally is the most powerful thing. That's why this is crazy. That's why these motherfuckers, Democrats, is going crazy. They know local power is really where the power is. So now you can't do that. Now people in your districts, if you want something good done in your district, you have to go learn how, first of all, what needs to be done, who can get that done. If not somebody else, then maybe you need to be the one out there trying to get it done. But you can't sleep no more. There's no more apathy for law and government. That's over. If you want anything to be done for you now in America, you have to get your ass into some books. You got to look up some shit. That's the way it is right now. Luckily, luckily, you got us.
Too many people walk through life carrying fear. Not because they've done something wrong, but because no one ever told them they have rights. When you don't know the law, even ordinary life can feel like a risk. That's why we build Know Your Rights Foundation, a place where the law becomes clear, simple, and yours. Knowledge is your shield. The law is your defense. Start learning today at KYRF.org.
So I told you it's a new era in America, in the world, really. Melanated people, you have to up your game. Your stock has depleted. You are a shit stock in America, which is why they're importing better stock, so to speak, as far as the illegal immigrants. Think about that. You think that immigrants from all these third world countries, if they had the same rights that you got for 60 years, they'd have just been sitting on the shit, not doing anything? Hell no. When they get over here, immediately they don't have nearly the rights that you got, but they're still at the top of the goddamn food chain over here. Why? Because they sit down, the privileges that they do get and the rights that they do get, they master those and mash out on them. You got far more rights and privileges in America than anyone else. But that car's been sitting, Lambo has been sitting in the goddamn garage for 60 some odd years. I'm keeping it clean, though. I'm keeping it clean, nigga. I wash it down. I wipe the tires. That shit shiny in the motherfucker. No, it ain't. No, it isn't. You're driving a 1965 Lambo. We're rolling the goddamn 2028 Lambo. We on the new. And this is what you need to learn how to drive.
Through the most egregiously gerrymandered map in the entire country. But the way they went about it violated almost every rule laid out in their constitution about how to change the constitution. So even left-wing...
Do I think civics comes back to schools? You said, do I think civics come... If the people that you vote on in the... Again, this is what local government is for. You can get civics back in school if you vote for somebody who will put civics back in schools. This is why that shit happens. If you look again, this is why you'll have not a lot of men leadership in government now, especially melanated men leadership. You'll see a lot of women leadership, white women. You'll see a lot of melanated women too. These are the bougie, different world type of women. But not anybody who's really want to do anything, who's really going to do anything for the people. So you have to, as a real person, you have to learn law and government, get your butt out there and do something. Either vote for the right person, get behind the right person, or do it yourself. But this is the new game. You're going to have to up your stock, everybody. I'm sorry to tell you. Melanated people in America, first of all, they tired of you niggas. I'm just going to be honest. They're tired of you niggas not doing shit, twerking on fucking restaurant tables, mobbing businesses and shit. What is it? The teen mobs on businesses, just robbing people. I mean, they're tired of shit. Yes, white people do fucked up shit too, but they're running shit, so they can be, they can have their shit. Yo, hold on. Let me make sure. Damn it. Yo, can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Did my mic mess up? Did my mic mess up? Can you guys hear me still? I just got a call. Last time that was happening, my phone was picking up the mic and you couldn't hear me. So let me know with ones in the chat if you can still hear me, yo. Yo, real quick, Nasheed Waters. Thank you for the super chat, bro.
May the force be with you.
Thank you for the super. Okay, we good? All right, for sure. So, yes, everybody, your game. You got to go into the damn gym. You got to work on your footwork. You got to work on your crossover. You got to work on your back to the rim game, your post game. You got to work on your around the rim game. You guys have to up your stock. It is no more. You have no more choice unless you want to be just the bottom of the totem pole in America, not thought of ever again by anybody in government. Why would they think about you? Why would they care about your damn rights in your life if you don't? Just sitting around hoping some shit happens. I hope it'll happen. I hope they're going to do something for me. Well, what are you doing to ensure that they're going to do something for you? I hope. I'm hoping. That's good, right? I'm hoping. Hey, everybody, let's hope together. Hey, let's bring all our hope together and we'll have one big hope fest. We're going to hope it all into existence. Let's hope it. Come on. Do it for us. Come on. You said they're doing that hope goddamn seance when ain't shit happening for you. You got to get your ass up and start learning some shit. Hope. Come on, hope. Come to me, hope. Get your ass out of here.
Legal analysts are begrudgingly admitting that the Supreme Court will likely rule unanimously that this map is unconstitutional. And the problem for Democrats is blue states are already gerrymandered so extensively, there aren't any opportunities to create additional seats. Virginia's a purple state, so there was some room for manipulation. But any other state Democrats control has already been fully gerrymandered. And that's why it's so beautiful that while Virginia's redistricting is dead on arrival, Florida has decided to enter the game and create 4 new.
So all the Republicans are redistricting their shit to look more like it's supposed to look. Like the people just within this section over here, this is where our map should be drawn, not one map all the way around the whole goddamn state. So let me show you melanated people are pissed. The boule, they done lost their damn mind. They have gone crazy. They like, nigga, nigga, what? Let me find. And I'm going to tell you why this is actually so important right now, too, in a second. This is super important. Like, this is so important that you guys understand this right now. So this is the bougie boules, different world people.
In the country, and particularly in the South, indicating that Alito argued that the vast social change has occurred throughout the country, and particularly in the South, indicating that racism no longer exists in this country. I can tell you, as a Black woman, that my father was born in 1949. He remembers segregated schools. He remembers segregated water fountains. He remembers that he did not have full civil rights. And he told me when I turned 40 years old that I was the first person in his family to enjoy full civil rights. And he is still alive today, and I am still alive today, and I have been discriminated.
He remembers, girl, I remember rotary phones. And I remember the TV that I had to get up and go turn the goddamn dial for. What the fuck you talking about? I remember a whole lot of shit that's outdated now. What the hell that mean? My father was born, he remembers. So what? He remembers, who gives a shit? He hasn't had to think about it in 61 years. What has he done with his goddamn voting rights in 61 years? Has he created anything? If not, I don't want to hear no bullshit about my father. Shut your ass up. Who gives a shit? My mama was around then too. So what? There's a whole lot of shit that's outdated. I remember back then, but bring back rotary phones then. If everything that's outdated is supposed to still be here, bring back rotary phones, bring back fucking 8 tracks, bring back fucking bring back every goddamn thing that's old as shit. Bring back skateboards without fucking without engines on them. Let's bring everything old back then.
Against. And now I have to tell my children that they have less civil rights.
Wait a minute. I said, do you remember the time when we fell in love? You remember the That's exactly what should be playing in the background for her. Like, girl, ain't nobody thinking about 60-something years ago. This is a new goddamn day. Who gives a shit about then? You're not going through the same racism. You're not going through any racism right now, other than your own self-projected racism.
Than I did when I was born. That's true. That is disgusting, despicable, and I am devastated by this particular Supreme Court decision, even though we did know this was coming.
What about Clarence Thomas? Didn't he stick up for his own?
No, he did not. And he's part of the majority here.
Yeah.
This has
This Justice Lena Kagan said, and I've been saying this as well, that this decision could be the largest wipeout of Black political power since the end of Reconstruction. That's how devastating this decision is.
So we got to continue our coverage of the fallout that is happening as a result of the Supreme Court deciding that racial gerrymandering is not okay, right? That is unconstitutional. They took a sledgehammer to Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act, not completely, but enough to at the very least prevent Louisiana from being forced to use this ridiculous map that is drawn based off race, right? You have this map that was imposed upon them where they basically drew all the Black people.
Look at this map. Does this look anywhere near sane for a state map? That you drew your district all the way from the top of the state all the way down. That's one district. Because that's where all the Black folks are. In the middle, all the way in the middle. So we're going to create this whole goddamn district in the middle of the state. Where there's a bunch of white people still. But who gives a shit about them and what they want? We just going to draw the district all the way around this shit right here. This shit is crazy. And they think that's constitutional.
Into a couple of districts, which essentially guarantee Democrats to have seats that they otherwise wouldn't have if the map was actually drawn in a way that makes sense. Okay, so I want to talk about this because Democrats are now having to play mental gymnastics in order to attack the Supreme Court, who is literally saying, hey, we should not be drawing maps based off race, right? We should not be engaging in racial discrimination when we talk about drawing maps. And for whatever reason, Democrats who claim to be against racial discrimination are once again upset with the Supreme Court saying that, hey, racial discrimination is not okay. It's almost as if Democrats do believe in racial discrimination just when it's against whites and when it's to the benefit of the Democrats. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get into this.
Tonight, the Supreme Court ruling that could have major ramifications for future elections. In a 6-3 decision, the court rejected Louisiana's current congressional map that added a second black majority district in a state that is roughly a third black. The court says the lines were drawn through race-based discrimination, which violates the Equal Protection Clause in the Constitution. But critics say the ruling severely limits a key provision of the landmark Voting Rights Act of 1965 and opens the door for states to redraw maps to eliminate majority black or Latino districts. This is breathing new life into a nationwide redistricting battle ahead of midterms. And some Democrats say the Supreme Court ruling won't slow down that fight.
We have to all abide by the same rules. And so if Republicans are going to redraw North Carolina, if they're going to redraw Texas, if they're going to redraw and gerrymander every one of their states, then unfortunately, we have to provide balance to that until we get to the day where we can all finally agree to put this behind us and pass nonpartisan gerrymandering federally.
Yeah, I don't think that's ever going to happen. And the reason why I say this is because look at the so-called...
Hold up. Somebody said, Kev, what box you in? It's still racism out here. Where you getting racism from? Huh? That affects you in any type of way. You have every goddamn right that anybody else has in America. And if you don't use it, that's on you. Ain't nothing being held from you. It may be harder for you to do it, yeah, because you're not the ruling class in America, but you can do any goddamn thing. The fact that you think it may be harder, that's racism, so what? This is not your house. Meaning the government. This is a foreign government that you're in. Yes, the landmass is your land, but the foreign government, the rules that run the house is not yours. So you have to learn the rules to the game. And you can do that. There's nobody holding you back from that. You say, what box do I live in? I live in the box where I know the law and government. That's the box I live in. That nothing they do can affect me because I know more than them. Study my ass off. Be able to find their weak points. That's what a martial artist does. Find your weak points and I'm going to attack them. Over and over and over and over again. That's how I get down. So I don't know how you get down. You get down with excuses. Maybe that's how you get down. I don't do excuses. I'm a problem solver extraordinaire. Problem solving God. No matter where the fuck you put me, I'm going to turn out on top. What that nigga who played Puffy in the Biggie movie said, nigga, you drop me in the middle of a jungle, nigga, I'm gonna come out with a chinchilla farm. That's me. That's me right there. Problem solver God. Try to do that. So let me skip on from there because I wanted to go into a point. So this is the Democrats, they're tripping about it, right? So there was somebody who left something on. Oh, real quick. Oh, Brandon Terry. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the cash app.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, sir. So last week I was talking about FBA, and I said how FBA was a movement, and it should be an organization. And hold on, let me see what did the brother say. let me see if I got it down. What he said. Hold on. What did he try to tell me? He said, FBA is not a movement or an organization. It's a recognition of our status in America. Because I was telling him how Tariq Nasheed, he should have created an organization, but he doesn't want to be a leader. He doesn't want that. He don't want that burden, right? To be a leader of that organization. So he calls it a movement. And so then I said this, and then somebody left in the damn chat. Again, somebody who don't know shit. And left in the chat. FBA is then he left you clown, left a picture of a clown. You better be glad, nigga. I left a crazy ass message. I was gonna blast you, and then fucking YouTube wouldn't let me send the shit. They said it was too disrespectful to send your ass. You better be glad, bitch. YouTube watching out for you, motherfucker, because I was about to smash you. It was so many motherfucking disses in there, boy. So but he keeps saying that it's not a movement. Now you didn't create it. Tariq Nasheed created it, and he calls it a movement. So let's see if I'm the one tripping, if I heard him wrong. Let's just see if I was the one with the sugar daddy in my ear. No diddy. So here we go. This Tariq Nasheed, he was cursing somebody out. Somebody called in, they start cursing, they start talking shit. Tariq Nasheed start talking shit. That ain't the way I do shit, really. I ain't no shit talker. I do hands. I don't like talking shit. I'm about hands. If we fighting, we fighting. Nigga, we fighting, if we talking, I ain't talking. I don't do talking a lot. I don't like talking shit a lot. We fighting, let's get it. I'm about hands. I'm about action. Let's do it. No more words. Not one word. Let's get it. but Tariq like to curse niggas out. So here we go. So this is him the other night after the Civil Rights Act thing was. Now you should go. I don't know if you saw the live. I don't really watch Tariq, but this is a clip that rolled through somebody had sent me. So check this out.
This is the thing that's very interesting, because y'all Democrat shields are the main ones who hop online. This is the contradiction. Y'all hop online trying to minimize the foundational Black American grassroots. Oh, that's just that lineage. Oh, that's just some online stuff. Oh, FBA is just on the internet. FBA, that's just a hashtag. FBA, that's just a trademark. Right? That's what y'all were saying, right? Y'all were trying to minimize foundational Black American lineage. Yeah? Y'all were trying to make it seem like the foundation of Black American delineation movement was insignificant. They were saying that FBA was just a bunch of bots and, oh, it ain't nothing popping in the real world. But man, when this Voting Rights Act got gutted, y'all start losing your political footing. We're the first ones you blame. Yeah, you don't blame a meaningless internet group. You're not crying and bellyaching over.
Hear what he said? Listen, you go back.
Democrat shields are the main ones who has roots. Oh, that's just that lineage. Oh, that's just some online stuff. Oh, FBA is just on the internet. FBA, that's just a hashtag. FBA, that's just a trademark. Right? That's what y'all were saying, right? Y'all were trying to minimize foundational Black American lineage. Yeah? Y'all were trying to make it seem like the foundation of Black American delineation movement was insignificant. They were
delineation movement. Did he just use the term movement? I just think I heard him say movement. FBA is a lineage. Delineation is a movement. He just called it the FBA delineation movement. He put it all together as one thing. Appreciate you, your people. Thank you for the super chat.
May the force be with you.
For the dumbass who left the comment and said it's not a movement, your leader, your de facto leader, just called it a movement. Now, let me tell you why he's wrong and why it shouldn't be a movement. You have no power. What movement has power? If you're constantly moving, are you stable? If you're constantly moving around, are you stable? You have any root? Any foundation? No, you just moving and fucking around. Who knows what you are? You're constantly moving around. It's a movement. But to create an organization, to have power, and right now, this is what I'm saying, it's the dumbest thing of all, because right now, with this damn ruling, you would have the most power of all, because Tariq is trying to say that the FBA movement is the reason the ruling happened. Okay, let's say that's true. The movement has no power now after that. Just now that they've done away with the Voting Rights Act, if you were FBA, an organization, do you know how much power you would have? Not being left or right, being an independent organization with all these goddamn people in America behind you, they would have to kiss your ass right now. They would have to ball gargle and juggle all niggas' balls who call themselves FBA. And really, FBA really is not legally sound, but because it's Black. However, when you put foundational Black in front of it, it kind of wiped away the fact that Black doesn't mean anything in America. You kind of made Black mean something by saying foundational Black. Now, if you create an organization out of that, that's where you have power. Black Lives Matter wasn't an organization. They didn't become an organization till like 2022, 2023. That's when they were just a movement up till then. For that, almost 10 years, they were just a movement, organization, which means they had no power, which is why you see Black Lives Matter is nothing today. Does Black Lives Matter have any power today? Now you got these little regional, sectional organizations, but Black Lives Matter as a national organization is nothing. No one gives a shit about that, but niggas in the hood who don't know better. Again, FBA, if you had an organ, you can still do it because the ruling just happened. If you created an organization for the foundational Black people of America, Blacks of America, that would be one of the most powerful organizations, political organizations in America right now because of that ruling, what just happened. This is what I mean by niggas not knowing the law in government. Just being able to talk about it, pontificate on the shit. Mental masturbation. You can be out here actually doing some shit. Know Your Rights Foundation organization. We're a 501c4 organization. I mean, we can be political. You can make FBA a 501c4 organization as well and be political. You guys need to step your game up in America. I'm trying to tell you, melanated people, or you will be wiped out. Again, though, as we just saw, he said it's a movement. So I'm going to go with that. We're going to go with that. Would you say blacks what? Blacks or black is still dead in law. Yeah, black means it's black is a color. Color has no meaning. It's the semblance. It looks like it, but it's not real. That's what color means in law. But because he put foundational black in front of it, he kind of created a status out of it unintentionally. He created a status out of the color black, meaning the foundational black. So again, it wipes away anybody with just melanin. It creates a section of people who were wronged. Now, what you have to do is gather up those torts, how you were wronged, how the foundational people, black people of America, were wronged, and then you have to submit those torts, is what it's called in law, those torts to the government to have remedy. But you can't go as this black people were wrong. Well, what black people? There's a whole lot of black people. Indian black people, niggas from South Africa, black people, Malaysia, black people. What black people are you talking about? Again, this is why color means nothing. But then he put foundational black. Oh, that means niggas, melanated people who have been here since the beginning, or in his mind, since slavery. So now, again, that puts a status on it. Okay, well, what has happened? What wrongs have the government committed to that group, those foundational black Americans? Then you can say a whole lot of shit. The Jim Crow, after the Jim Crow era, or after the Reconstruction, the Jim Crow era, then wiping out all the black cities, bombing them, flooding them, all the hangings, all of this was intimidation to tear down a black society that was growing, that was burgeoning. They knew it was going to compete with them in America, and they didn't want that. So all of the intimidation that they could commit against black people to keep you down, they did that. You need to go gather up all of those atrocities and then submit them to the government for restitution, not reparations. And you would get paid like a motherfucker. But again, you have to know the government, law and government, to understand this. So step your game up. You heard him, Kev. He says over and over, it's a lineage. He's not saying fab. It's no. He said the delineation move. Did you not hear what the nigga said?
Y'all trying to make it seem like minimize the foundational black American lineage. Y'all trying to make it seem like the foundational black American delineation movement was
the foundational black American delineation movement. Did you not hear what the nigga said? Get the sugar daddy out your ear. The foundational black American delineation movement. Did you not hear him? You ain't no organization. You are a movement. Nigga, where can I go find an FBA organization in my hood? Can I go sign up to be an FBA somewhere? How will the government know I'm FBA if I don't alert them to the fact that I'm FBA? Who's representing FBA rights within the government? See all of this shit? You don't get that shit when you're moving all over the goddamn place. You're not stable. A movement has no stability. An organization does. Fuck out of here, boy. Sarah, tell me what the hell I know. I'd smash Tariq in a goddamn debate. Are you kidding me? I'll smash anybody you put before me in a goddamn debate about law and government. I've been studying this shit for 30-something years. Not just mainstream shit. All of it. The alternative shit. Foundational black bullshit. Aboriginal shit. Moorish shit. Nobody know more about this shit than me. I promise you. Nobody know more about this shit than me. So if they do, let's see it. Promise you they don't. So moving along. Step your game up, niggas. Melanated peoples of America. So moving along. Trump trying to be a gangster again. He just told Zambia, you need to give us all your goddamn mineral rights, or we not gonna give you no more AIDS vaccines. This nigga is gangstering. He's trying to gangster Zambia, another African country, for all of their mineral rights. Now, why is he doing that? You gotta understand, why is Trump trying to do that?
They literally told Zambia, hand over priority access to your copper, your cobalt, and your lithium deposits, the minerals that Trump administration has thrown down one of the most brutal, cold-blooded demands ever made against a sovereign African nation in modern times. They literally told Zambia, hand over priority access to your copper, your cobalt, and your lithium deposits, the minerals that will power the entire future of the world, or we will cut the HIV funding that is currently keeping 1.3 million Zambian lives hanging by a thread. April 30th was the deadline yesterday. And as I speak to you right now, Zambia has not bowed, not one signature, not one concession. The clock has struck midnight, and the silence from Lusaka is deafening. Zambia is now counting down before Trump's wrath is fully unleashed, and the entire continent should be standing up, because what is happening here is bigger than Zambia. This is a direct declaration of economic war on African sovereignty. Let me be very clear and very loud so that the whole world hears it. This is not aid negotiation. This is not partnership. This is naked, shameless blackmail. The West still sees Africa as its private farm, its resource plantation, its backyard to plunder whenever they feel like it. They come with their fancy words about...
Y'all niggas just trying to get smashed on today. What does nigga say? Who does say? I'm always weary of people when they give opinions on media they themselves claim they don't watch. I don't need to watch it, nigga, to understand it. First of all, I was there. I saw when Tariq first created Black FBA. He did it as a joke when he was battling against ADOS. It wasn't even meant to be real. It wasn't even a fucking real thing when he created it. It was some bullshit. He just was like, I can create some alternative shit on the spot that goes against FBA and make that some shit. Then it turned into, because he has a whole bunch of followers, it turned into a movement. And he didn't really want it to be a movement, which is why he won't organize it. Ask him why he won't organize it. Why won't he be a leader of an organization? Won't you do it? You sitting here talking shit. Won't you do it? Won't you go create? If he didn't do it, he has no ownership of it. No one owns FBA. If no one created an organization called FBA, no one owns that. That means you can go create an organization called Foundational Black Americans. Won't you do that? Instead of following somebody, won't you be a leader? You go do it. Then, when you do that, then maybe I'll listen to you. But back to Trump trying to punk Zambia for their goods.
Global health and saving lives, but the knife is already at our throat. Give us your minerals cheap and on our terms, or watch your people die. That is the message being sent from Washington to Lusaka today. Zambia is one of the biggest copper producers on the planet. We are sitting on massive world-class deposits of cobalt and lithium, the exact strategic minerals that every major power is desperately fighting for right now. These are not ordinary stones. These are the blood and bones of the 21st century economy. Electric vehicles, solar panels, batteries for phones, laptops, military technology, renewable energy systems. The countries that control these supply chains will dominate the next 100 years.
So this is the last time I talked to you, because obviously you just want to get some attention. Admit I'm wrong about what? The fuck am I wrong about? You just heard the nigga say FBA delineation movement. The fuck you talking about? It's a lineage. Okay, how do you define the lineage, motherfucker? Where do you go to get any goddamn satisfaction on the lineage? Who do they give the satisfaction to? If the government was going to give the lineage any satisfaction, any remedy, who the fuck do they go to? They go to your bitch ass? Who they go to? They go to Tariq or one of the other thousands of niggas who call themselves FBA? Who the fuck do they go to give the money back? Again, you don't know shit about organization, law, and government. You need to sit back and shut the fuck up and listen and admit you're wrong when you don't know shit. Fuck out of here. Think you talking to, nigga? Teach this shit every goddamn day. Way more than fucking Tariq. I don't even like it. I'm not even shitting on Tariq. Tariq do what he do. I ain't got no animosity towards Tariq whatsoever. None. But nigga, don't come to me with no bullshit about no ADOS bullshit, no FBA bullshit. Because I'll cut your ass up with that shit. I already did ADOS. I already cut that shit up. You want me to cut the FBA shit too? I'll cut that shit up too. Because really, nigga, you're mostly aboriginals. When you say foundational black Americans, if you really want to have some power, you would go back as aboriginals. That's where you are. Learn what your goddamn status was. Your ancestor status was in America. That's what you truly supposed to be doing. Foundational black America ain't gonna get you shit. Ain't gonna get you a motherfucking thing. And if it do, I'll be the first nigga to give you $10,000 if you get something back because you was called a foundational black American. I'll give you $10,000, nigga. Do I look worried? Let's keep it pushing.
Years. And now Trump is saying America must come first, even if it means sacrificing African lives to get there. The proposed memorandum of understanding drafted by the U.S. State Department is crystal clear and absolutely shocking in its arrogance. It directly links continued American funding for HIV treatment to giving U.S. companies priority access over any other foreign competitors, especially China. If Zambia refuses, the document says all associated healthcare financing will be terminated immediately. No transition period, no mercy, just cut. For more than 20 years, the U.S. President's Emergency Plan for AIDS Relief, PEPFAR, has been the backbone of Zambia's entire HIV response. It has funded up to 80% of the national strategy. Millions of Zambians are alive today because of it. Globally, PEPFAR is credited with saving over 26 million lives. But under this second Trump administration, the mask has completely fallen off. From the very first weeks of the new term, they started freezing and slashing foreign aid budgets. Treatment numbers began dropping for the first time in the history of the program. Clinics started running out.
So this nigga Trump, so this is why he's doing it. So really, for again, who does Trump truly work for? Kazarian. So he's trying to find the weakest country he can pick on that has minerals that he can pump. And so because America is giving, or the United States, I don't like to say America, it's two different. United States government is different than America. America is the people, the land. United States government is the bitch ass people who run it. So the U.S. government is giving Zambia AIDS medicine. And so they say, we're going to cut your AIDS medicine if you don't give us cobalt, minerals, and shit like that. Why are they doing that? Because they need the minerals to build bombs. They ran out of all the missiles and shit. The missiles and bombs that Israel keep dropping on people, those take minerals. And they know China is not giving them any minerals because China is helping Iran. So China's like, nigga, you can't get no missiles, no minerals from us. Fuck you. So where does America get the minerals? Oh, let's go to Africa. Zambia got some. We giving Zambia some AIDS medicine. So, nigga, if you want this AIDS medicine, my nigga, you better slide them mineral rights on over here, partner. Like all the mineral rights. And Zambia said, nigga, you better EAD, bitch. They told Trump to EAD. So shout out to Zambia.
Of drugs, patients started getting scared, and now they are using the lives of 1.3 million human beings as leverage in a resource grab. Zambian officials already walked away from the negotiating table in late 2025 because the conditions were too humiliating, too exploitative. They could smell the colonialism hidden inside the fine print. But Washington came back harder with a hard deadline of April 30th. And today, May 1st, Zambia is still standing firm. No deal has been signed. The government has not surrendered the nation's future mineral wealth. Now the big question hanging over all of us like a dark cloud, what comes next? Nobody knows for sure, and that uncertainty is terrifying for ordinary Zambian families, mothers who are on ARVs, fathers, young people, children born free from HIV because of the program. They are all watching and praying. Health workers are preparing emergency contingency plans. Civil society groups are mobilizing. The fear is real, but alongside the fear, there is also a growing anger, a deep, righteous anger that is spreading across the continent. This is the moment Africa must wake up and smell the coffee. The West has never changed. They changed the language there from civilizing mission to development aid to global health security, but the intention remains the same: extract, control, dominate. Africa is still seen as a farm where they can plant their flags, harvest our riches, and leave us with crumbs and lectures. Enough is enough. Look at what is happening. While they preach to us about climate change and green energy, they want our cobalt and lithium to build their electric cars and solar farms in Europe and America. While they talk about human rights, they are ready to let 1.3 million Africans die slowly if we don't give them priority access to our resources. This is the height of hypocrisy. This is moral bankruptcy. But here is the good news. Family, the time for begging is over. Zambia has a choice to make, and it must choose strength. It must choose sovereignty. It must choose the future of its children over short-term survival. If Zambia stands firm like Burkina Faso has done, it can change the entire game. Burkina Faso, under courageous leadership, said no to the old French arrangements. They took greater control control over their gold resources, pushed for local processing, and started using the revenue to fund their own security, health, and development programs.
Yes.
They are showing the entire Sahel and the whole continent that Africans can fund their own destiny when we stop being slaves to aid and start being masters of our resources. Zambia has the same power. We are already ramping up copper production with ambitious targets of 3 million tons per year by 2031. New mines are opening, lithium and cobalt deposits.
Yo, you guys better start investing in Africa. Yo, I'm trying to tell you, peep game. Start investing in these places. You just see what they just said about the copper and cobalt production. They're about to ramp up. You can invest over there. I'm just dropping a little jewel right now. In Uganda, mines, they found that $17 trillion worth of gold over in Uganda a couple of years ago. They still need to mine that. They were saying anybody can go set up mines over there. So investing in Africa right now is probably pretty lucrative.
Are some of the best in the world. If the government now moves decisively, renegotiating all unbalanced mining contracts, insisting on local value addition, building refineries and battery plants on Zambian soil, and forming strong Pan-African alliances with DRC, Tanzania, Angola, Zimbabwe, and others, then this crisis can become the turning point. Imagine African-owned processing hubs turning our raw copper into finished products. Imagine revenue from these minerals funding universal health coverage that does not depend on Washington's mood. Imagine building our own hospitals, training our own doctors, manufacturing our own medicines. Imagine using lithium and cobalt money to electrify our villages, mechanize our agriculture, and educate our youth.
So shout out to Zambia for telling Trump the EAD, we're going to use our own minerals for our own good. Keep your AIDS crack scenes. We can get that from anybody. They can get that from it's a bunch of people around the world with the crack scene. So China would be willing to straight go in there and be like, yo, player, what you need? That's how China get down. China come in offering gifts. And they don't take back more than what they gave. That's the thing. They don't come in. They only want a piece. They don't want all of it. They don't even want half of it. China don't come in wanting half. They don't want all of it. They just want a piece. Give me a piece. I'll give you whatever you need. You can produce whatever you need to produce. Just let me get a piece. China just want a little piece of everybody's thing. Little piece, little piece, little piece, little piece. Because a little piece of everybody's thing means you got a whole lot of pieces. And that's what they're doing. So, again, shout out to Zambia. Then last thing I got in politics. Oh, real quick. The government, they're putting kill switches in the cars. That's going through. But it's more than just a kill switch that they're gonna put in your car. This thing pretty much does everything within the car. Watch this. I mean, you're not going to be able to drive the car, pretty much. Check it out.
Your car isn't yours anymore. The kill switch mandate is real. I have been talking about this for years. It is now funded and it's coming fast. And if you still believe you own your car, you're already behind the 8 ball. And what you actually own is a permission slip for 4 wheels, a machine that watches you, evaluates you, and decides in real time whether you're allowed to drive it. Not a police officer, not a court, not even common sense. Instead, it's an algorithm. AI, yes. Believe it or not, this is true. And like I said, I've been covering this for years, and now it's here in reality. And if that sounds like something ripped out of a dystopian script, it's because we've crossed the line where dystopia gets rebranded as public safety. And our elected officials, they voted for it. The trigger for all of this sits inside the 2021, all the way back to 2021, Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act. Buried in Section 24220 is a mandate that forces the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration to require advanced impairment driving technology. I love it. That's how they hide it. In your car that's sold to you here in America, that phrase sounds harmless on purpose because there's more to it. Because if lawmakers called it what it actually is, a federally required driver surveillance system with the power to disable your vehicle, there might have been a real debate.
Listen
Instead,
to that.
it slid right through. Here's what's coming. Cameras locked on your face, sensors tracking your eyes, software analyzing your behavior, your attention, even your emotional state. The system doesn't just look for alcohol impairment, it looks for anything it interprets as a risk. Are you tired, distracted, stressed? That's enough for the system to decide you aren't fit to drive. And once that threshold is crossed, your car can refuse to move. You can sit there with your keys, with your title, with your payment book in your glove box, and the answer is still no. You're not going anywhere. Sounds like a parent, but maybe it's much worse.
Yo. That's coming in 2027. Well, they're trying to put the legislation through. It's supposed to, I don't know if it already went through. They wanted to come through in 2027. Yo. That's why you should buy old cars. And they were trying to systematically get rid of what they call analog cars. Back in the day, they were getting rid of like 1 million a year. Remember, turn your car in for cash, cars for cash. But they were doing that because they were trying to get rid of these old. They were trying to get rid of the old cars, gas, what they call gas guzzlers and all that type of shit. And they weren't just destroying them. They were making sure that you couldn't fix them after they like smashed them or anything like that. They were putting like some type of crystal liquid within the engine, and they run the engine to the crystal, the crystal particles or whatever. They get caught in the metal, and then the parts don't run. So then the metal heats up and then welds together, so you can never use the engine again. They were destroying this shit because they knew they were trying to bring this in. They know a lot of people would go back and just buy old cars. If they implement this shit, why wouldn't you just go back and buy an old car? That's what you should do. No, don't ever buy a goddamn new car. If this shit happens, why would you ever buy a new car? I'm like, nigga, I'm just buying some old shit, which is what you should do anyway. So systems reading your bodily scans, your body, scanning your body data to see if you are drunk or tired or sleepy or whatever, and then it'll lock the car up. You can't go anywhere in your own goddamn car. Who would make that deal? Who would buy a car like that? You are an idiot if you buy a car like that. Unless you like me, you got one of the Mexican homies that can disable that in 5 minutes. Shout out to the homie Abe. Shout out to you, Abel. I got a Mexican homie named Abel, been working on my cars for 20 years. Abel is the homie. That nigga he hooks up anything I need hooked up on the car. Straight up. Straight up, no matter what. I take it to the dealer like, oh man, I can't really do this. I'm like, all right, peace out. Abe. Call up Abe on the bam. Abe hooks it up in a sec. So unless you got a Mexican homie who's a car savant who can just disable that shit in 5 minutes, don't buy you an old car. But if you got a homie like that, you can buy that shit still. Because I know Abe can dismantle that shit. He can take that shit off in 2 seconds and still make the car run. So hope you got a homie like Abe. That's what I'm saying. I hope you got a homie like Abe. You say build it from a shell. Just build it. Yeah, Abe can do that too. Abe is a car scientist. My homie Abe is a car scientist. He can do any of that shit. So hope you got some homies like that. So you can't be serious. They wouldn't allow you to drive old cars then. So you can't be serious. They wouldn't allow you to drive. Yeah, they would. These are only for brand new cars. It's only for brand new cars. So it's a mandate for brand new cars. They all have to have the scan. Old cars, doesn't matter. It's not effective for old cars. Yo, Transcendental, thank you, brother. It says, and they do it, they do it all in the same or in the name of environmental safety. Yes, they sure do.
May the force be with you.
I'm trying to save your lives. Like, get your bitch ass out of here. So just watch out, people. Don't buy cars after 2027. It's going to have that in there. Most likely. They're going to push this through some type of way. Palantir and all them, they need all of this to happen. This is AI. This is an advancement of AI. So they need all of this digital shit in here to create 15-minute cities and all the rest of that shit. They need it. This is part of the plan. So don't ever buy a car after 2027. That's what they said. It cut off at 2026. Anything after 2026 or anything up until 2026, boom. 2027 is supposed to be mandated for the cars. What do you say? Kill switch for Amish. He said kill switch for Amish horse and buggy. That's hilarious. Yo, what you say? I'll shut down, track you, and it'll shut down, track, and clone you. Yep. Hey, man, don't get this new shit, y'all. Do not, and I repeat, do not get a car after 2026. You will trust me, you will regret it. So moving along, no Skittle news. I got a whole bunch of nigga news. So, but in the science and the weird, check this out. I want you to tell me, are these alien videos real? Are these alien videos? Because remember, we got disclosure coming out, right? I mean, it pretty much told us. GUTTED is real. GUTTED is coming. GUTTED is coming from planet Khazarian. And he got some messages. He got some stuff to say. Real quick, though, before I get into GUTTED, I want to show you this. I saw this earlier, and this pissed me off. I want to show you this. This really pissed me off earlier. So tell me, I want to know your thoughts first, and then we'll see. Check this out.
2, 3, it don't gotta be perfect. It don't gotta be perfect. It just gotta be done. It gotta be done. Let's not be hard on ourselves along the way. Let's not be hard on ourselves along the way. Be gentle. Be gentle. Because life's hard enough. After all, this is just a painting. It is just a painting. There's greater things in life to be stressed out about. Painting is not one of them, baby.
At South Carolina.
Now, what do y'all think of that?
1, 2, 3, it don't gotta be perfect.
Let me show you the comments. The comments are lovely how they match pitch with her. I love how they're mimicking her. I'm not painting right now. Oh no, that's not. As a 42-year-old, you need to know how much I need to hear that. Excuse me. As a 42-year-old, you don't know how much I need to hear this. People like you make the world a better place. Art is supposed to be fun. This is so sweet. These kids will remember her for life. Now, what do you guys think? I may have a different take than most people. What do y'all think? Y'all can put it in the comments and the super chat. But what did you say? Bullshit. Don't do that fuckery to them black youth. Thank you. Well, I didn't get the full what you were trying to say, but I got the gist of it. Yeah. So somebody said positive affirmations. Brainwashing. Now, there we go. She's brainwashing them into being mediocre, to mediocrity. You're training them to be mediocre. Again, listen to what she's saying.
2, 3, it don't gotta be perfect. It don't gotta be perfect. It just gotta be done. It gotta be done. Let's not be hard on ourselves along the way.
Let's not be hard on ourselves. No accountability, no personal accountability, no self-discipline. Look who's talking. Look who's saying it. Somebody who doesn't have that. You can tell she's not hard on herself at all. She doesn't push herself at all. So again, she's gonna trickle that down to the kids. She's gonna let that energy trickle down to the kids. Don't push yourselves at all. Don't worry about it. Don't take anything serious. There's much more things to feel bad about. This, first of all, art is expression. It's your inner expression of who you are or an idea that you want to convey. You should be serious about that. It shouldn't just be like, oh, whatever. I'm just going to draw whatever. Who gives a fuck about that? No. If you have a message to convey, you put that in your art. That's what art is for. Symbolism, conveying messages through symbolism. So her walking around here trying to help these kids be lazy pieces of shit, I was disgusted by it. And you can tell she ain't no goddamn person who's motivated. Again, not disciplined in her calorie eating. You can see that. Got this little girl right here bigger than her. And she's teaching this girl to be even fatter. You just go on and don't worry about nothing else. in your life. Don't try to push yourself to be better at all. This is where the world has fallen. The death of the hero's journey. The hero's journey is about you bettering yourself. You starting off with a certain level of potential. Then that potential meets reality, where you say, oh, that potential is not really what I thought it was. I'm not as good as I thought I was. Then you have to go back to the drawing board. In the Kung Fu movies, you got to go back and learn Kung Fu for 3 damn years. Anybody know them movies where the Kung Fu dude, he knows some Kung Fu shit. He pretty dope. And then he meet the real master of Kung Fu, and then he get his ass whooped. And then, oh shit, I got to go back. And then you see the training montage, and that training montage takes what, about 3-4 years? And that nigga come back with a new style, like, what up, bitch? What's popping, nigga? Let's get it again. Sometimes he's better and he can beat the master, but sometimes he's not even in. He's not as good. He gets his ass, he's better, but then he gets his ass beat, still got to go back to the drawing board. This is you bettering yourself, rising to the occasion. Every time you fail, you go back and say, no, I'm not going to be defeated. I'm going to work my ass off, work harder, and then rise to the occasion. This is the death of that. The mediocrity in America is the death of the hero's journey. That pervaded American storytelling for the first 100 some odd years, because you had Masons creating this shit. And a part of being a Mason, or the point of being a Mason, is to build a better you, a better person. In Masonry, it's a better man. And Eastern Stars is a better woman. So this is the death of that. And we got to get back to it. So that's all I'm saying on that. A burger murderer trying to raise other burger murderers. She trying to teach other people how to commit homicide on burgers. No, we don't need more burger murderers. Apathetic, undisciplined, lazy burger murderers. We don't need more of that. Make these motherfucking kids want to care about something. No, whatever. Don't care about nothing. It's not that good. It's not that. Shut your ass up. Man, that pissed me off earlier. But all right, moving along. Getting back to the aliens. He says, I ate play. Do the rest. I ate play. Do the rest is history. You gotta, I don't know what that means. You gotta give me a better understanding on that. He says, find a video of what Nipsey told his daughter to say every day before school. I don't know what that video is. You got to find it. And the last thing, what it says, that's why McDonald's denounced the burglar. The burger murder. Yeah. Burger murdering ass motherfucker. Oh, hamburglar over here. So moving along, and for the aliens. So I want you guys to tell me if this is real, because they look real to me. I'm just gonna say they look real to me. But and this is before AI, so it's not AI, but it could be CGI or special effects. It could be. So check it out.
I want to do a video about aliens today, all right? Because I heard a while ago about the Tic Tac UFO. Now, Ross Coulthart has come out and he said that he knows 100% that the Tic Tac is man-made. It's made by Lockheed Martin, right? And I was like, okay, all right, fair enough. That's what you say. Whether I believe it or not, I haven't really thought about it too much. I think my initial thought was, oh, gutted, because I want to believe, right?
So let me get to the videos, because we got a whole lot. We don't need to hear him talking. So let's get to the videos. Check these videos out.
And let's, like I said, keeping our finger on the pulse. And I wanted to, first of all, start it off for you to listen to this guy called Kevin Trudeau.
What would happen to societies if an alien went on TV and said, "Hi, I'm Zotar from the planet Murtalk. Glad to meet you all."
Do y'all remember this guy back in the 90s? He had all those, he used to sell books on infomercials on pretty much anything. How to do this, how to do that, how to do this. Kevin Trudeau, look him up. He used to sell all these books. The best way to do this, the better way to do that. He made a gang of money just on that type of shit. Or how to find deals in the government, how to find government funds, and I think I got these books up here. One of these couple books up here. I got some Kevin Trudeau books, or at least one of them in here. But he used to sell all these like self-help books on or how to be better and stuff like that. So it's crazy to see him now talking about aliens.
And we've been around for a long time. And by the way, Yahweh in the book of the Bible, well, that was my ancestors, and so forth and so on. If people saw a real extraterrestrial and said, this is my spacecraft, let me show you what it can do. If people saw that, what would happen? And it's not pretty. And this is why they say we're not ready yet to fully reveal. The good news is that it's getting better. These reports are showing that society isn't going to crumble. People aren't going to jump out of buildings. People aren't going to start crying. People aren't going to stop going to church. People aren't going to start rioting in the streets. Oh, I don't have to be moral anymore because there is no God. The big fear years ago when you looked at these reports, and I read them, because in our group we had to know this as well. The idea was people are going to say there is no God. That means there's no sin. That means there's no punishment. I can do anything. The only punishment is what I get on earth. But I'm not going to hell. And you could have some mass chaos. Now, certainly we have punishment here, so that'll still keep things in bay. But there's a lot of issues as to why Zotar is not coming on and saying, hi, let me show you my star map, and here's my craft. Because when that happens, all the governments around the world have to know, based on the studies and the reports, that we're not going to have a mass calamity.
Man, I was thinking of so many things to say there along that, but I just wanted to make it play off, right? I agree with a lot, and I disagree with a lot. But at the same hand, I agree with it. Like it's okay. So first of all,
so let's get to we don't care what he thinks. He's going to show a lot of videos on aliens. We just need to watch the aliens. We don't care shit what he thinks. Get to the alien videos, bro. So here we go. And these are some pretty good ones. So here we go.
In full, almost intact UAP. Oh, okay, that's a tag. Look at this.
So let me go back so you guys can have some context of what we're looking at real quick. Here we go.
The head is bigger than the regular snowbox entity. It's a huge, was on X, and it's posted by Just. And this person says, what you're about to see is the only footage out online that shows the body of a dead EBE, extraterrestrial biological entity. The footage was recorded in Quebec, Canada. The people that found the body were on the snowmobiles when they stumbled on the body. You will see them use heat lamps to warm the body. They proceed to hang the body up using rope sticks and take pictures of it. What the hell? You will see long fingers, no sexual organs, and the same ridges on the torso you see in pterodactyl bodies. The head is bigger than the regular human. The eyes are very big as well. The nose is very small, almost looks non-existent, and no visible ears. I don't know what the body was doing there, but it froze to death, meaning there was either a crash or the body was caught in a storm and froze to death. Pay attention to the long arms, fingers. They are extremely similar to pterodactyls. I think this is the only case where the actual alien body can be seen full, almost intact. UAP. Oh, okay, that's a tag. Look at this.
Yo.
Just keep your eyes focused on this shape and the eyes and the look, okay? Right, and also this ridiculous looking arms. These ridiculous looking arms, okay? Because I'm not being funny. If I was going to make something, I would not make it look bloody ridiculous.
Yo, look at that.
Mate, it's something about it. There's something about this, right?
And these, if you guys, I don't know if you guys have watched the did you guys watch the S4 Bob Lazar? Did y'all see that documentary that just came out? It's on Amazon. S4, the Bob Lazar story. That shit is dope. It's a whole remake of his story about him working on the aliens. but it recreates the alien ship and everything on the inside. And so these are the size of the aliens. So remember, this is 1992. This is done in 1992. And so Bob Lazar had just come out in, this is like a couple of years after Bob Lazar came out. He came out with the, actually, no, it was this year. I think it was like 91 or 92 where they did the, 80, I think maybe, was it 89? I think it was 89 to 92. I forgot the damn date, but it was when he took his friends out to film the first UFOs, where he said that was coming from Area 51. He said, I know when they're flying them. So he took his friends out there. They were all drinking beer and they saw him. They saw the alien ships and shit overhead. So this happened right out that same time when they weren't releasing anything. They hadn't released anything yet. So this is Quebec, Canada. But in the ship, so when they take you inside the ship, they're very small seats in the ship. They show you the reactor. They show you everything. It's pretty dope. The recreation of what Bob Lazar saw is dope. And I saw that his actual documentary explaining it. It came out in I think 90, 92 or something like that. I saw it in 97. That was the first time I seen it. In 97, I think it came out in 92. I saw it in 97. And it was breaking off everything that's in the documentary that they recreated. But they see in the ships, you can see inside the ship, there's 3 seats in front, and one of the seats is in front of the reactor. And they so damn tiny. I mean, the seats are so damn little. And they would be about the size of these aliens right here. Leah, what up, girl? What up, Leah? Thank you for the super chat, girl. Appreciate you, girl.
May the force be with you.
She said I'm late. That's okay. As long as you get that pretty face in here, girl. Appreciate you. All right, here we go.
And when you see the videos that I'm going to show you and the photos, this becomes a little bit even more like believable, right? Notice the color as well. Notice the color.
That alien was melanated. Did y'all see that? They usually they usually say the aliens are gray. That alien was melanated. I know I ain't tripping. Look. Is that melanin? That alien looked melanated to me. Yo. Yeah, like E.T. E.T. was melanated. Straight up. That's right. E.T. was melanated. Yes. Yo, man. Why is he melanated? Look at him. They say he's gray. That ain't gray. That's brown. What are you talking about?
Believable, right? Notice the color as well. Notice the color.
Mars, see good. Thank you for the cash app.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, sir.
Now, we're going to get back to that in a second, but I want you to listen to this as well. This is posted on X again from somebody called Onasa. And remember, the whole point of me showing you this is because...
You can't see it? Hold up. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Sorry. Hold on. Let me go back. My bad. So, there.
Notice the color.
My bad. So, melanated, like E.T. We see that's melanated. Now, watch, you're going to show some more videos. Let's get to the other videos. Oh, wait.
Called Onasa. And remember, the whole point of me... You should listen to this. Is
so, John Lear... so this was the dude who he was the father. So the dude, this is the dude who actually brought about Area 51. Bob Lazar did too, but this dude Lear, I think this is John Lear. And he said John Lear, Eisenhower said Eisenhower formed a treaty with aliens in 1954. So John Lear this was the son of the guy who created the Lear jet. and a whole bunch of other stuff. But he was into aliens. Heavy, the son of the dude who created the Learjet was heavy into aliens and shit. And he was all about Bob Lazar. And he actually kind of brought that out the same time that Bob Lazar did.
As well, this is posted on X again from somebody called Onasa. And remember, the whole point of me showing you this is because I want us to keep the finger on the pulse and understand where these UAPs are coming from. They're not just things flapping around the sky, right? Potentially, maybe. Okay, 1954.
So here's what happened, Art. In 1954, President Eisenhower met with the Greys to abduct a very small number of persons that in exchange for advanced technology from the aliens, and we would be periodically given a list of those persons abducted. We got something less than the technology we bargained for and found that the abductions exceeded by 1,000,000-fold what we had naively agreed to. And when we first became aware of this, we protested to the little gray being that we held in the captivity at the YY2
Listen to this.
Skinny Bob, maybe is that?
Stage 2 facility in Los Alamos. We found out that the Greys are cybernetic organisms, glorified robots, if you will, who work here at the behest of their employers, monitoring us through abductions. So here's what happened.
Right, mate, this.
So this is, yo, now this is the dude who created the Learjet. So here we go. Let's keep going. Said, so this is stuff we've heard before, but now you're starting to hear it from the government. Why is all this stuff coming out now? Because I said this about 2 years ago. I said, if y'all remember, I said they're going to give disclosure in 2026 before the elections. I said this last year, and I said it this year too. I said they was going to disclose this year. I've been saying it. If y'all been following me, you know I've been saying that they're going to release the evidence. It says Sonic Boom TV. Hold on. Brian thank you. Brian says, if y'all talked, hold on. Thank you. Thank you.
May the force be with you.
It says, if y'all talked, it would help us all. What does that mean? What does that mean? If who talked? I'm talking every week. I don't know what you mean. But here we go. So check this out. So we got more. He has other videos, way better videos, footage, way better footage.
This is just crazy. I try to this
52s and the P rails. I'll just
right, but I'm passionate about this. Right, listen to this.
So the ultra terrestrials, I'll just tell you, the ultra terrestrials. I think. Have you heard of the P52s and the P47s? Do you know what that is? They're us from the future. They're from here. They are you. They are me. They're from here. From the future. P47 is present plus 47,000 years. P52 is present plus 52,000 years. And basically there's a calamity, right? So there's like a apocalypse scenario in the near future. It wipes out most of like everything, man. And there's the ones that go underground and survive.
Like the bunkers that a lot of these billionaires are making right now. What's his name? Facebook dude.
Right. And then there's the ones that somehow stay on the surface and miraculously don't die.
So imagine our tech in 52,000 years time. What? Listen to this chick. UAP Wixie, right?
So the Greys are just humans in the future. This is what she thinks. However, the people who are actually close in the government know that the Greys are not that. They're drones. They're clones. Basically, biological entities created, grown biological entities, robots. So this is what I've been hearing for the last 30 some odd years about aliens. So that's consistent. What she's talking about is not consistent. That's some new way. That's some new information bullshit about the aliens being us 57,000 years in the future after a cataclysm. Niggas had to go underground, and that's why they look like that now. Sorry. Not buying that. Nope. Not doing that. Nope. So not buying her shit. Because again, I've been hearing this for the longest time that the Greys are just robots.
UAP Wixie, the tall whites are honestly trying to help us, but they are so advanced, so far beyond even a human ability to even say, how would you extend your mind into timeless, find problems, neutralize problems, change the present, the past, and the future. Linda Moulton Howe, Earth Files, speaking of the knowledge of abilities the tall whites have, the Charles Hall learned when being with them out at India Springs, Nevada, USA, between 1965 and 67. Listen to this.
Are supposed to be spiritual. They are supposed to acknowledge souls. They are supposed to have families. They are supposed to love their children to the point that they would stop a human heart.
So there's a lot of different alien species out here. The Nordic ones didn't create us, but they're trying to affect history to make it seem like they were the Anunnaki. They're trying to bring out stuff to act like the pale whites were the ones who helped the Anunnaki, not the Anunnaki, but the Sumerians. They're trying to say that they were the Anunnaki who created the Sumerians, and they helped the Sumerians throughout history, the tall whites. Okay, well, why didn't they create white people? Why did they create a whole bunch of melanated people? Why don't the first people look like them? Because it's bullshit. That's a scam.
In an individual, because they can control brains, if you cross a certain geophysical line that has been established, this is tall white territory. And at the same time, I have been able to interview a man who was a manager, now retired, in an aerospace corporation, who said, Linda, I worked elbow to elbow with a tall white. He said, you can feel the energy that comes off of them. And then he said, the closest thing I could possibly say to you that would give you a sense of what it is like to work with and communicate with a tall white extraterrestrial. He said, it's like being with a human who had 5 Cray supercomputers for a brain. And then he said, the tall whites literally project their mind into timelines. They are honestly trying to help us. The tall whites are honestly trying to help us. But they are so advanced, so far beyond even a human ability to even...
I'm sorry, but it's like we're trying to talk.
Find problems, neutralize problems, change the present, the past, extend your mind into...
Like a human trying to talk to a chimp. We're like this going...
How would you extend your mind into timelines, find problems, neutralize problems, change the present, the past, and the future? And that's what the tall whites do. How do we communicate when we have been kept so dumb and blind for millennia? And now it's really important because the whole future of our planet may rest on humans beginning to learn how to know anything about the tall whites. The Nordics, one man who was in the Air Force said, people should at least be told that the Vikings, that were considered to be one of the greatest gladiator type fighters on the planet of the Earth, listen, those are full-bore Nordic ETs. The Vikings of history were full-bore Nordic ETs on our planet, known as great warriors. Why can't we know this as a fact announced by the governments of the world? Our history is not exact.
I thought they were civilized. I thought they were so far advanced that they were civilized. So how are the Nordics the warriors? See, this is where they start getting with the bullshit. Start fucking up the history. If they're so advanced and civilized, then how come they not killing everybody today? Why don't we see Nordic warriors today? Why are they not bloodthirsty killmongers today as the Vikings were back then? The Vikings weren't no goddamn Nordics. Bullshit.
Exactly what you think, and we're now going to start educating you for real.
Yeah.
How are we going to get out of this 2020 to 2030 decade?
Mate, what the? Is that why you've got blue eyes? Is that because apparently some dude had blue eyes and he went?
No, see, this is where it starts to get with the bullshit. Genetic recessive genes. Blue eyes come from brown eyes, just recessive, melanin recessive. See, this is where you can get into a lot of this spookism when you don't know science. When you know science, it helps to wipe away all of the mythology, the spookism and bullshit. So Nordics weren't the damn Vikings. That's bullshit. The blue eyes didn't come from them either. That came from melanin recessiveness within the body.
Was that dude a bloody Nordic? The women just looked at and just went, fuck, he's fit. Right? Imagine. Mate. And the Vikings and stuff. Imagine, man. Imagine. You could make some kick-ass movies about this, couldn't you? Hey? Imagine the movies. Come on!
Tumultuous politically, seismically, every other way, if we are not told the truth.
Wait, did you say we owe Sean Bradley?
Right, okay.
Wait, hold up. Did you say we owe Sean Bradley an apology? The big, tall, white basketball player, Sean Bradley. Yo, that's hilarious. That's
Hey,
hilarious.
so this dude here, he starts talking a little bit. I'm not going to look the whole thing.
Now, she's not fake. There's a whole. Did you go watch the movie on YouTube? It's called Walking with the Tall Whites. It's a movie documentary that just came out last year or 2024, brand new. Go watch the guy who says he was in the military and all he did was kick it with the whites, the tall whites, the Nordics. He breaks the whole shit down. Seriously, type that into your YouTube right now. Walking with the Tall Whites. And if you got YouTube Premium, it's free to watch the movie. If you don't got YouTube Premium, you might have to pay like $3.99 to watch it. But watch that and watch how he break down the Nordic. She ain't lying. She just off on some of her information, but she not lying.
5 minutes, but he starts talking about the Greys, right? I don't know his name. You'll be able to tell me.
Angelic stuff doesn't account for the totality of the phenomenon.
Yeah.
Because, I look at the gray alien faction. Again, I'm very, very persuaded that faction is real. And you have the little grays, people think are automatons of some kind, maybe artificial intelligence or something. I like to think of them as cybernetic clones, cybernetic clones. And they're, to me, from my perspective, they seem to be clearly created by the insectolins. What Dr. David Jacobs describes as insectolins, the mantid bees. In my estimation, that's the biological species, the organic species, and they're making the little grays. And there's not just little grays. I mean, there's big grays too. I mean, from ufological lore, at least. But the little ones are the ones that come to retrieve the abductees. So that's a faction. And so when I say these things and I talk about angelic beings, people conflate the two. Like they think I'm saying that the Greys are the angelic beings. I am not. I just want to make that
What do we
clear.
think the Greys are?
So I don't know. I have no idea what gray aliens are, or where they come from. Are they crypto-terrestrial? Are they, by the way, you mentioned something really interesting, the antediluvian hypothesis that maybe some people from like an Atlantean civilization escaped and maybe went off planet or under the earth. And then now they have this advanced technology that they developed a long time ago and they're still here, right? I love that idea. I don't know if it's true, but I find it intriguing. I find it intriguing. Now, one thing I think we can say about the Greys definitively is that wherever they come from, they have bases here now. So let's say there was a forward operation of Greys that came years ago. Well, they established bases a long time ago, just like we would. If we were coming, by the way, for a hostile purpose, we would come and we would establish a forward operating base. And in anticipation for more of us coming later, right? And so those forward operating bases would be
the moon.
Yo, really quick.
The ocean.
I don't know.
Established in the areas.
This guy who's interviewing this guy. I forgot. Damn. Who is this kid? I don't know who this guy is who's doing the interviewing, but his channel, I forgot his channel. But his channel is dope. He dives in on all the beyond esoteric shit. He just had Bob Lazar on there, and he had like a 2 or 3 parter where it's like hours and hours where Bob Lazar went and just did all kinds of interviews. I mean, for days. He was kicking with Bob Lazar for days. So you get all kind of information out of Bob Lazar about what happened. So watch the S4 movie and then watch this guy's documentary or his interview with Bob Lazar. He just did it. It just came out like a few weeks ago. Like it's a 3-parter because he spent days with Bob Lazar. It's off the chain.
I have no idea what gray aliens are, or where they come from. Let
me get back to the aliens. So that he's going to show. So check it out.
Noises at their back door and decided to set up a camera to film what was making the noise. This is what they captured.
The title says real or mask, and I'm thinking it could be a mask. But watch closely.
A large, bulbous-headed figure looks in through the window. It has large black eyes.
So some people said they caught this on camera outside their door. They set up a camera to catch this outside their door.
A camera to film what was
caught my eye.
A homeowner was hearing strange noises at their back door and decided to set up a camera to film what was making the noise. This is what they captured.
The title says real or mask, and I'm thinking it could be a mask. But watch closely.
A large, bulbous-headed figure looks in through the window. It has large black eyes, a flat...
First of all, that thing moves very much like the alien interview, right?
Oh, shut
it
up,
fucking
man.
blinked.
Features resemble the classic depiction of an alien gray. Experts are divided over the footage. Analyzing the footage frame by frame, it could just be a mask, but the creature blinks several times. Is this an elaborate hoax or a real encounter? A homeowner...
Did y'all see that? Look.
Experts are divided over the footage of an alien gray. Experts are divided over the footage.
The alien is blinking, it has eyelids, and it's blinking. Is that fake or real? Now, some members of dude said he heard something outside his back door. He decided to set up a camera, and this is what he caught. Is that fake or real? Fucking eyelids blinking. Fucking eyelids blinking.
Analyzing the footage frame by frame, it could just be a mask, but the creature blinks several times. Is this an elaborate hoax or a real encounter? A home.
What the hell? Because those black eyes, right? I've seen videos of them where they take the lens off. It's actually a protective lens. Would you need to blink if you had a protective lens on your eye? I suppose you would, because if you start having contact lenses, right? You still blink with contact lenses.
Got into the command post. The senior master sergeant in charge said there's been UFOs in the pattern all night. They're on radar. The tower had seen them. They got in aircraft reports and so on. And that one had landed or crashed at Fort Dix. An alien had come off the craft and had been shot by a military policeman, and apparently was wounded and was heading for McGuire. Our security police went out there and found him on the end of the runway dead. And I'm prepared to tell the story in front of Congress. An alien had...
Why would he shoot at the alien? The alien wasn't hostile towards the dead. See, this is why they don't fuck with humans, especially Caucasian humans. Motherfucker just start shooting. Saw an alien just start. Why did you do that? Dipshit. He wasn't trying to kill you. He wasn't hostile. He just pulled out his gun and started shooting and killed him for no reason. Fucking bitch.
Had come off.
Hell, he's prepared to go to Congress and say this. It's mad, man. It's bloody mad. Now, this picture here, apparently, is aliens from the Roswell. And remember I said earlier about, look at the color of the skin. Look at these things. Is that AI generated? Look at the color in comparison to what I showed you earlier.
So check it out.
Old viewers to believe they could be connected to
hold on. Let me get the
investigations,
video footage.
Whether the photos represent...
So check this out.
The authentic historian.
So this lady this is a baby camera. This is a baby camera, and this is supposedly this alien was caught on the baby cam. Check this out.
Material, misidentified imagery, or modern fabrications remains unclear without verified source of food. Right? You look at this, but imagine if it is real. Look at it, man. And I'm not being funny, man. I'm not being funny. But their theory is that these things can come in and out of like our realm, going through portals and shit. Now, how many times touching and pointing and talking to these beings? You can see hands or something like that.
Much. Shut up, man. Damn. Look at this.
Imagine wake up in the middle of the night.
Yo, is that real or not? Y'all let me know. Is that real? Look at this shit.
Imagine wake up in the middle of the night, just checking the baby monitor and seeing that.
The baby reached out for the alien. So it's something there. The baby reached for it. So what the fuck? The baby reached for the alien, and then the alien pushed the baby's hand down.
Mate, do you remember the Brazilian?
Yo. Yo.
Alien, like the...
Then here's one more. Oh.
This thing seems a lot smaller.
Check this out.
I think the girl said that this thing was about 4 foot or something like that. I can't remember. I think it's about 4 foot. You see that then? You'll see it clearer in a second. This video is like the original footage, apparently. It's a lot better when it zooms out. You can see it a bit better.
Watch this.
Look.
Watch this. Hold up. Come on, man. Get to it. Hurry up. Damn.
Mate, that's the Brazilian.
Look. So this right here, red eyes, little bitty tiny monster thing.
That's the Brazilian
look at that.
Alien.
Look at that. Yo. Look at that.
That's it.
But
it will zoom out now. You can see it even better. Mate.
Yo. What the hell is that? Somebody tell me what the hell that is. Somebody got to tell me right now what the hell that is right there. I need to know. What the fuck is that? Yo. God damn.
This is the best bit. Look at that. Look at that. It's the alien. It's the Brazilian alien.
God damn. Look at the legs. Look.
This is the best
Watch
bit.
the
Look at
legs.
that. Look at that.
Look at the legs. Look. That's the whole body. The shoulder. That's his chest right there. This is legs. Whoa. Yeah, his eyes red as fuck. That nigga been smoking hella weed. He been smoking hella that Brazilian weed. That nigga hiding a motherfucker right now. He like, nigga, leave me alone. This nigga high as fuck right now. He like, nigga, you see I've been smoking this goddamn Brazilian green, nigga? Leave me the fuck alone, nigga. I had to come all the way from my planet to get this, nigga. Got to fuck with you goddamn humans. Fuck out of here, nigga, while I smoke my shit.
It's the alien. It's the Brazilian alien.
He high as fuck. That alien high as shit.
Is that the one that was crashed and someone saw, and then later on?
Yo, and there's one more. You said play it in slow motion. No, you just got to rewind the damn document. I'm not about to. I got a few more. We ain't even got to nigga news yet. This is only one. This is only the first damn report in I ain't gonna be able to get to all the damn science shit I had today. But here's another one. This is the last one I'm gonna show because I got to get to the other shit. Hold up.
It must.
Hold up. Look at that. Yo. Look at that shit.
What the hell? And then this one that I've shown ages ago. Footage emerges showing a real encounter with an alien being in Barcelona, Spain. Look at this. This just looks so realistic. In my opinion, this looks realistic, mate.
Is this real or fake? What the fuck? It's not an alien, it's Diddy's victim. His Diddy last victim. He said, no. Yo, this dude is meeting with one. Look at this. He meeting with it. Look at that. And he got the same long arms as that first one he showed. Them super ass long ass arms. Look at that.
This is other footage as well. Then it's like shaking hands. Now, remember when I said those arms?
So y'all let me know. Is that real? Were those all? I just showed you a bunch of different alien videos. Alien blinking, a high ass alien, knocked out in the weeds. That nigga was fucked up, wasn't he? God damn. That alien was high as shit. You said fake. How do you know it's fake? What makes you think it's fake? Just because you think it's fake? What is your evidence that it's fake? What is the evidence that it's fake? Because these are videos that are shared a bunch of times over the internet. So no one's been able to prove that that video is fake. So how has no one else been able to prove that that video is fake, but you did? I want to know. How did you know that the video is fake when nobody else has been able to prove that video is fake for over 30 some odd years? That video is like 30 some years old. So how are you able to prove it's wrong, it's fake, and nobody else was? I need to know that. So moving along though. Still in the science and the weird. God damn. We just went through a whole bunch of shit. Let me see if I can get through the rest of this. So real quick, I can just say this one. So UF whistleblowers, they issued a chilling warning after an Air Force officer was found dead before he could testify. An UFO whistleblower from the Air Force was getting ready to come forth this week and testify. Oh shit. He just up and died. He just up and died, guys. Getting ready to whistleblow on the UFOs this week. And nah, he's gonna die instead. Okay. This is getting ridiculous. Whistleblower dies this week, getting ready to go and blow the lid off this shit. He just up and died. Yo, man. This is getting crazy as shit. These experimental purposes. So I don't know what happened to him, but that's more like the government. Then they found a cure to cancer. Did y'all hear that? Allegedly. They said they allegedly found a cure for cancer. And you know where it comes from? If I can find it. The cure for cancer comes from the gut bacteria of a frog. Yep. Comes from the gut bacteria of a frog. So check this out.
They injected into the tail veins of these mice the Owingula americana bacterium. And those bacteria traveled selectively to the giant tumors. It went straight to the tumor site. It didn't go to any healthy tissues. It didn't go anywhere else. It went to the hypoxic environment, so lacking oxygen, of this tumor. And it eradicated 100% of the tumors.
So there's been another breakthrough in cancer treatment, and it's going to come.
You say frog chitlin juice? Frog chitlin juice? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's funny, man. Frog chitlin juice.
Come from a place you didn't expect it. It's going to come from the gut of a frog. A single dose of newly discovered frog gut bacterium completely eradicates 100% of cancerous tumors.
Completely, though. It killed it completely. And he's like, some of these people were in stage 4, like getting ready to kick the bucket. I'm out of here. Like, we out of here, baby. And stage 4. And it took it out. Now, these were only in mice. They haven't done it in humans yet. So some of these mice had stage 4. And they gave it the gut bacteria of a frog, and the mice came back. Then they said they gave it cancer again, which is fucked up for the mice. You cured the mice, then gave it more cancer. But then cured it again. What? Yo.
Within just 15 days in my...
Hey, right now, nigga, ain't gonna be no more frogs. You about to see the last of frogs in America for the next 2 years. You better go get your fill of frogs, because you ain't about to see no more frogs in America, probably in the world.
Landmark study finds the natural bacterium Ewingelia americana selectively targets, colonizes, and eliminates tumors with no detectable toxicity. There's a single dose achieving complete tumor eradication, durable immune memory, and superiority over established therapies represents one of the most striking outcomes reported in cancer research. And here's the study. There it is: discovery and characterization of anti-tumor gut microbia from amphibians and reptiles. Ewingelia americana as a novel therapeutic agent with dual cytotoxic and immunodualatorial properties. And here's just a little piece from that study. This striking phenomena suggests that amphibians may possess inherent resistance mechanisms against carcinogenesis, although the underlying molecular and cellular mechanisms responsible for this apparent cancer resistance remain incompletely elucidated and represent an area of significant science interest. Comparative efficacy analysis revealed that both anti-PD-L1 and DOX achieved significant tumor growth inhibition compared with PBS-treated controls, confirming the anti-tumor activity of these established therapies in our experimental model. However, E. americana demonstrated markedly superior anti-tumor effects, substantially outperforming both of the conventional treatments. Now, you got to take a minute and explain this to us?
Yeah, this is a groundbreaking cancer discovery. While yeah, it's in mice, it's groundbreaking. So yeah, what they did in this study was they went basically in a Japanese rainforest. These Japanese researchers, they found some tree frogs, and they isolated, like over 20 bacterial strains from their gut. They tested all of them for anti-cancer activity, but they found one that was particularly potent. It was called the Ewingelia americana. And so what they did was first of all, they had like 10 mice, more than 10 mice with giant tumors with cancer. They injected into the tail veins of these mice the Ewingelia americana bacterium. And those bacteria traveled selectively through the giant tumors. It went straight to the tumor site. It didn't go to any healthy tissues. It didn't go anywhere else. It went to the hypoxic environment, so lacking oxygen, of this tumor. And it eradicated 100% of the tumors. All of it was gone completely within just 15 days.
Yo. Now, how fast is the pharmaceutical industry going to suppress this shit? Are they going to start killing frogs around the goddamn world? Telling you. This is what I say. You ain't about to see no more frogs. The medical industry is about to start dropping poisons in frog ponds, frog habitats. Watch.
And there was no toxicity to other organs. There was no weight loss in the mice, no abnormal markers. So it was not toxic to them. And the bacteria, so what happened was the bacteria went in, it colonized the tumor, replicated, and destroyed it via potent mechanisms. So not only did it directly kill the tumor cells, but it elicited support from the immune system to turbocharge the immune attack on the cancers.
It went in, jumped on the cancer, and said, "Hey, fellas, your immune system, the soldiers who are supposed to attack the goddamn thing, it went in there and said, hey, fellas, y'all better help us out, bitch." And so they ganged up. The bacteria and the white blood cells ganged up on the tumor. Like, you better help us out, bitch, or we coming for you next, nigga. That's what the frog bacteria is like. Nigga, you better help us, bitch, or it's you next, homie, on site.
And so that's why they disappeared. And they compared it to chemotherapy in the same, in different mice. They compared the Owingula americana to chemo and to immune checkpoint inhibitors. The Owingula americana outperformed the chemo and immune checkpoint inhibitors drastically. So this is a huge discovery. We got to start researching.
It totally eradicated it, whereas chemo doesn't really do that. Sometimes it does it. Sometimes it does it, but chemo usually leaves a little speck. And that's why they say, well, you need to come back, because we need to make sure that it doesn't come back, that little speck doesn't metastasize and then grow and then becomes malignant. So that's why they keep testing you and shit like that, because the cancerous cell that they leave in you, they don't kill them all. They leave a few in there and they can grow back. So, but this says allegedly, I don't know, frogs. Nigga, damn, what the hell is frogs eating? Whoa. Injected into the mice and it took it out completely. Yo. So is that going to be out in 10 years, or is it going to be suppressed for the next 30 years? That's what we need to know. Is it going to be out in the next 10 or suppressed in the next 30? If it's real, it should be, and they're working on it, working for it, it should be out in the next 10. He says Kermit ain't safe. Kermit got to go and hide like a motherfucker, don't he? Kermit got to hide his ass out like a motherfucker. Miss Piggy got to go to the store. She got to go to the post office. She got to go there. She got to go pick up everything. Miss Piggy got to, she got to do everything for Kermit now, because Kermit is on the chopping block. That's hilarious. Yeah, they started set tripping on the cancer. Yup, that's exactly. They start set tripping on the cancer. That's exactly what happened. Oh, dude, that's hilarious. He says, what donation account? What do you mean? What donation account? I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean donation account? You gotta let me know. Give me more information. Oh, man. These frogs, man, they're endangered. These frogs are now endangered species. We need to save the frogs. Seriously. We need a Save the Frog campaign right now. We definitely need a Save the Frog campaign right now. Frogs cure cancer, allegedly, but apparently not allegedly to him. They've seen it countless times. Inside, and so in vitro and in vivo. So in vitro means inside of a test tube. In vivo means inside of a living organism. So they tested it inside of a living organism, which is the mouse, and then they also tested it in the test tube, and it killed them both, allegedly. Gotta say, gotta keep that going. He said, "Me too, frogs." Oh, y'all niggas hilarious. Oh, y'all funny as fuck right now, man. Me too, frogs. He said the Grays are the Grays are here looking for frogs. Man, y'all funny as shit. So moving along. God damn, that's funny. Hold up. So the new data centers will be powered by human brain cells. So they need data centers for these AI, right? So the new data centers will be powered by your brain cells. They coming for you. They coming for you.
The world's first synthetic biological intelligence runs on living human brain cells. Scientists in Australia created a miniature brain in a box, which is what this cute little sensing device here is that does AI algorithms on human brain cells. This is why not build a true neural network. And I think this is a frightening concept. It's man-made horrors beyond my comprehension, analogous to Brain in a Jar, or perhaps somewhat overlapping with the ending of Harlan Ellison's classic novel, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. But the science behind this is fascinating. In this little box right here, they've built the world's first biological computer that fuses human brain cells with silicon hardware to form a fluid neural network and has already been commercially launched. You can license one of these things for $35,000 per month, I believe it is, and the company is rapidly working.
Real quick, Lane Elliott, thank you for the cash app.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, sir.
On building more. It's an Australian company called Cortical Labs, and this little device is the CL1. And the way that it works, and I'm going to try to describe it as briefly as possible, is they took human brain cells or stem cells and got them to grow into brain cells and then got them to form around the electrodes, around the array, around the glass. And they put it all in this nice box that you have a little bit of sight on here to where you can see there's a really advanced filtration and nutrition system and feedback system and sensing system and a system to train the neurons and all the things that we need for neuronal support from this work. You can see some of the others that they're also cooking up in the lab. They want to have at least 4 of these working before the end of the year. And the scientists that created it keep talking about it being a completely different life. They say we almost view it as actually a kind of different form of life to, let's say, animal or human. This is a bio-computer hybrid. We think of it as a mechanical and engineering approach to intelligence, and we're using the substrate of intelligence, human brain cells, which is biological neurons, but we're assembling them in a new way. So they kind of believe they may have created the world's first intelligent artificial life. That's a little bit of a generous moniker to give it, considering the task that the device can currently run, but it makes me think about the silicon life from the classic Mongo Blame, or really any sort of artificial Borg, non-human-like life. It's very cool.
Consciousness doesn't come from your brain. Consciousness doesn't come from your brain. You're conscious without your brain. The brain just makes sense of information, the flowing information around you.
Actually, though, I've been dogging on it a little bit. I've been having a lot of fun, but running an AI neural network on human brain cells is going to wildly outperform just about anything other than a quantum computer. So we probably will be making some scientific breakthroughs with this device.
So that's that right there. So that was a while ago. That was the breakthrough. Now, since they made that breakthrough, check this out. Since they made the breakthrough with the brain cells, now they've upped their game and said, no, since we did this, we should now be able to use this on data centers.
The rise of wetware computing, an Australian startup, Cortical Labs, has achieved a breakthrough in biological computing, creating the first system capable of running code on living human neurons. This innovation comes as global demand for data centers fueled by artificial intelligence, AI soars, and researchers seek more efficient and adaptable computing solutions. The company's CL1 system integrates lab-grown neurons with silicon hardware, opening doors to applications in neuroscience, disease modeling, robotics, and AI itself. How it works? Bridging biology and silicon, the CL1 operates by growing neurons from stem cells and placing them on microchips equipped with electrodes. These electrodes send electrical signals to the neurons and interpret their responses, effectively turning the cells into a biological processor. While still utilizing silicon chips, this system differs fundamentally from traditional computers by employing wetware, living cell cultures sustained by nutrient-rich liquid. Cortical Labs has already deployed 120 such units in a small data center in Melbourne, Australia. The key difference is not simply having neurons in a lab, which has been done before, but standardizing the process. The company claims to have reduced setup time from months or years of specialized lab work to just hours or days, making biological computing far more accessible. Why this matters? Efficiency and adaptability. Human biology offers unique advantages over silicon. Neurons are exceptionally energy efficient, requiring far less data to learn compared to conventional machine learning. As Cortical Labs Chief Scientific Officer, Brett J. Kagan, points out, biology is incredibly energy efficient. Humans don't require huge amounts of data. The system also exhibits adaptability, handling uncertainty and noisy information more effectively than rigid silicon systems. Beyond efficiency, the use of human-derived cells allows for personalized research. Grown from donor samples, the neurons may reflect specific genetic traits, enabling scientists to study cellular responses to treatments in a controlled environment. However, Kagan acknowledges that traditional silicon chips remain superior for precise, high-speed mathematical calculations. The future of computing. Hybrid systems, the long-term vision is not to replace silicon, but to integrate it with biological components. Advances in current AI systems are hitting practical limits, demanding ever-increasing data and processing power. A hybrid approach could unlock capabilities that neither biology nor silicon can achieve alone. This perspective is shared by some experts, who recognize the potential of biological systems but question current limitations. Allison R. Muatri, director of the Sanford Stem Cell Education Center, notes that flat neuron networks may not offer significant advantages over silicon, but more complex, three-dimensional structures, organoids, could hold greater promise. ethical implications. Consciousness and oversight the integration of human cells into computing raises ethical concerns.
Now, consciousness, again, is not your brain. The brain is just a computer. It's an interpreter. It just makes sense of information. That's all it is, which is why they can take neurons and put them to a computer, because it's the same thing. Your brain is just a computer. It interprets information. It's not the generator of consciousness. So that's in Australia. That's coming. That's coming in Australia real soon for you. All right, last couple things I got in the science and the weird, because I got to get to the nigga news. So the secret Pentagon project, they have a secret Pentagon project to merge soldiers and machines exposed amid fears of futuristic military tech. So this is the same thing. They're gonna try to merge computers with the military tech brain. So I would give you that story, but I have so many other stories. I'd have to give you that one next week. But the main part of it goes along with the data center neurons. They're trying to link neurons of soldiers, or the brain frequency of soldiers, with machines, so that machines and soldiers can work together. So the soldier can just tell a machine to shoot, or tell it where to aim, or shit like that. They're trying to create such a neural link between the two that they act synonymously. So, yo, somebody just said transhuman. I just got it up right here. Transhumanism is coming. Bam. I put that up right before I told you the story. So yeah, it is coming. This is the U.S. government doing that. Trying to merge, again, military and weaponry. Military soldier mind with weaponry. And they're doing it. Last couple things I got. So I got China is killing it, man. These last two stories I got from China. And China's killing it. So China, one of them is China. God damn it, China. China. Check this out. China is leaving us in the dust. China is leaving us in the dust. Hold on. So check this out. The drive-in cinema of the future, Chinese electric vehicles can now project their entire movies from their headlights. Yo, we are the goddamn Flintstones in America. China is the Jetsons, and we are the Flintstones. Hold on. It says you might think it's impossible to recreate the nostalgic feeling of a drive-in cinema, but now technology lets you project entire movies from your headlights. A Chinese tech firm, Huawei. Oh, this is Huawei? Oh shit. Chinese tech firm Huawei has revealed the latest version of its X-Pixel lighting, which features an open-air cinema mode. These headlights, which were unveiled at Beijing Auto Show last week, have 1 million pixels and other full-color projection. This allows the park drivers to beam whatever is playing on their car. On their car in entertainment system. On their car in. Damn, I can't even read. Hold on. This allows park drivers to beam whatever is playing on their in-car entertainment system onto any wall or screen in front of the vehicle. The headlights are said to work in all weathers automatically, adjusting to the rain or fog, allowing drivers to watch movies or live sports on big screen in any condition. Damn. Huawei's new technology is expected to be taken up by many Chinese electric vehicle manufacturers. Tanya Sinclair, chief executive of the industry group Electric Vehicle UK, said the tech would echo the The drive-in moved me nostalgic feeling. Meanwhile, Justin Looney, founder and chief executive of the EV manufacturer Everati, told The Times, when your headlights can project a movie onto a wall, you've stopped competing on horsepower and started competing on imagination. Wow. Goddamn. What the hell? Goddamn, yo. This is about to be up. Man, when can I get one of those? I want one of those, straight up. That's going to be off the goddamn chain. So shout out to China. Again, China is killing it with the technology. That's why in all these other countries, China is just doing it. They're going in, they're building up these other countries to be, technologically advanced. So America is the only one not building itself up. Americans politicians are the ones that don't give a shit about America, the infrastructure. They don't give a damn. They ain't building nothing. They ain't making nothing better over here. All these cracked ass roads. That's how I got my face busted. The crack road outside of my outside of my building. Whole road cracked up. Had to ride over that shit on wet street. I should have been riding the scooter in the rain after the rain. So it was my fault ultimately. However, if the street was smooth, then god damn it, my face might not have been in a goddamn MMA bout. So America needs to step its game up severely. Moving along, last thing I got, China has invented transparent chicken. Have y'all? China has invented transparent chicken. What the fuck, man? Fried chicken. Transparent fried chicken. What the fuck? I couldn't pass this one up. I could not pass this story up right here. So check it out. Oh, let me click this off real quick. So food blogger makes translucent fried chicken and claims it tastes just like the real deal. Holy shit. I'm going to say bullshit. There are hundreds of different ways to cook chicken, but one food blogger might have come up with the most bizarre method yet. Kai Nan, a YouTuber from China, again China, has concocted translucent fried chicken that he claims tastes just like the real thing. His peculiar creation looks like a breakable glass sculpture rather than something you'd eat. Now watch this shit. Where the video at? Here we go.
如果炸鸡变成透明的，你敢吃吗？今天我要做鸡肉和脆皮都透明的炸鸡。先从仿真鸡骨开始，鸡骨都经过长时间熬煮，骨髓胶原。
So he takes the chicken. The bones are also translucent. So
变成透明。
It says if the fried chicken becomes transparent. Hold on, let me go back. Let's go back real quick and see what he's saying. What the fuck?
如果炸鸡变成透明的，你敢吃吗？今天我要做鸡。
Says today I'm going to make chicken
肉和脆皮都
crispy transparent
不透明的炸鸡。先从仿。
Let's start with the simulated chicken bone. So he's taking a real chicken bone.
蒸鸡骨开始，鸡骨都经过长时间熬煮，骨髓胶原进入汤。
He's gonna acidically break it down, like Epstein did with the kids allegedly. He melt them down, and then he's gonna get the gelatin from the chicken bone.
里再加点冷凝胶，重新凝固，仿真鸡骨就做好了。接下来。
So then he takes it and he takes the gelatin he just made from the actual chicken bone. Then he puts it in a chicken mold. A chicken wing mold, also with the bones. So he recreates the whole chicken from the gelatin that he breaks the chicken down in.
还是透明肌肉，首先将肌肉变成液体，老观众已经很熟悉了。一顿操作后，透明肌肉精华就获得了。但为了还原肌肉纤维的结构，我试着将分子球化技术改进，竟然真的做出像纤维一样的透明肌肉丝儿。再将它们放进模具，加入仿真肌骨、透明鸡腿、鸡翅就完。
Look at that! Look at that shit!
完成了，但真正
Yo, who eating transparent fried chicken?
这难题才刚开始。炸鸡的灵魂是外面的脆壳。我先试试传统一点的方法，把面糊刮得很薄，希望它能透光。面糊一油炸，颜色马上变深，那就换个配方试试。这次换成木薯粉，理论上它受热是会变透明的。再下油锅炸，可炸出来的壳还是白白的。难道温度太高了吗？那就把火调小一点，低温慢炸试试。可是还是白白的，不透明呐。看来得换个思。
So look, he took it and fried it, and it was like white or whatever.
可炸出来的壳还是白白的，难道温度太高了吗？那就把火调小一点，低温慢炸试试。可是还是白白的，不透明呐。看来得换个思路了，直接把炸鸡用硅胶倒模，保留炸鸡的纹理，再用又甜又不吸潮的异麦芽糖醇加热到160度，倒进去形成透明的糖壳，再放入透明鸡翅脱模，透明的炸鸡就做好了。
God damn. This nigga put some sauce on it. He put some clear sauce on it. Nigga, that don't look appetizing. He put some clear ass.
外面是透明的脆壳，里面的鸡骨都隐约可见。那味道怎么样呢？外壳非常酥脆，透明鸡肉是一丝一丝的。
Look at that! It's breaking apart like chicken.
鸡味非常浓，真的很好吃。你还不赶紧试试看？
就是鸡肉味的果冻吧。
那么下次你还想看我把什么东西变成透明？评论区交给你们了，拜拜。
Yo, China crazy. China done lost their goddamn mind, y'all. They said ice, ice, baby. China has lost their cotton picking mind in this bitch. I couldn't skip that story. Transparent chicken, fried chicken? Nigga, what? What the fuck? Transparent fried chicken. Holy shit. That is crazy. I'm on the Zima, the Zima chicken. Oh, that's hilarious. Hey, the Zima chicken is funny as shit. Wait, what'd you say? Oops, hold on. Damn it. Y'all keep moving. I can't with the, there it is. They cloned Tyrone Popeye chicken sandwich. You got to upgrade. So in the nigga news, real quick, let's get to nigga news real quick. So, in nigga news, damn it, oh yeah, so this the dumb coon Cajun, he was actually praising, he was praising, or actually, so some white people were talking shit about the new Black Wall Street that fell, and the black coon Cajun was actually happy about it for some reason, which makes no damn sense. Like you must be harboring some type of hatred for your own people to see them try to do better, to try to build something, and it failed, and you be happy about that. Hold on. Let me find it. Come on, man. All right. So come on. Damn it. Where's the video, man? Son of a... It's always doing that. Losing my videos. Damn. Now let me find my video. Come on, bro. Damn it. So it seems like I don't have the... Wait a minute. Is this it? Oh, wait. Nope. Damn it. I thought I had it. I don't want to search for it. It has, as I would have to find the video to search for it. But again, so these people, they started they started a new Black Wall Street, and it failed. And hold on. He's so happy. The brother, he was so happy that it just pissed me off so bad. The fact that he was happy that a melanated venture failed. What is wrong with you? Like, he really thinks he's not black. Like, he really believes. Oh, here it is. Actually, I found it. There it is. Check this out.
Yes, we are Black Wall Street.
Yeah, the new Black Wall Street right here in Stonecrest, Georgia, guys. And so, babe, do you know the history about how this place got started?
Yeah, I heard it, and it's so sad.
Yeah.
The story I just heard about it makes me feel so sad. I mean, God bless all the black women, black men out there that made this possible.
Yeah, because we're rebuilding our economy, right? Because the problem was we were segregated back in like the 1900s. And so because of the segregation, we wasn't allowed to work in the same establishments with white people. So we had to figure out a way to make our own money to survive. So this is when they built this Black Wall Street, and it was in Tulsa, Oklahoma. And then guess what they did?
I heard they bombed it.
Yeah.
They threw the bomb. Several people lost their lives. Everybody died.
Yeah, several people, a ton of people lost their lives. So this is like a remake of that. And yeah.
Several months later.
A hub for Black-owned businesses in DeKalb County is closing at the end of the month.
So at 11 Alive, race, culture, and religion reporter Daniel Nottingham spoke to a business owner about what the loss of the new Black Wall Street market means and how they're saying goodbye.
The merchants we spoke to say the closing of the new Black Wall Street market is bittersweet. This was a place meant for community and gathering, and they're hoping to restart their businesses in other locations.
The Pink Lion Jazz Club inside New Black Wall Street held its farewell pink lemonade party for seniors this afternoon. The market once buzzed with energy, with rows of vendors, live events, and a shared mission to uplift Black entrepreneurship. Now those halls are growing quieter, and the market has been forced to close after 5 years. Business owners inside the market are reflecting on what the space meant to them and the community. Pink Lion's owner says the market gave small...
Why couldn't this succeed? Melanated people don't support each other. This is crazy that didn't succeed. If that was Kazarian, that shit would be multiplied by 20 by now in 5 years if it was Khazarian. But melanated people cannot stick together if it don't have a white label on the shit. Now, I will say this, melanated customer service is pretty bad. So melanated businesses have to upgrade and step their game up on customer service. We're very apathetic. We treat our businesses like we treat our everyday lives when we don't give a shit. Well, you can't treat a business like that. That don't work.
Businesses a chance to build for the future.
Some of the things you don't hear, all the people who came here and now they own their own brick and mortar. Some of them found out that they really are good business persons and now they're eligible to go into the malls and places like that. So bittersweet kind of, I guess, but I also know some of the successes that have happened here. And I think of it more as a transition.
The market is set to close on April 30th.
Wait. So we got to talk about so-called new Black Wall Street, which is getting a not so surprising reality check on business, right? In the market, because they are apparently shutting down. Now, this place is in Atlanta, right? Outside of Atlanta, that is. Zambia.
Listen, look at how happy this nigga is. You listen to the cheer and happiness in his voice that melanated people fail at trying to do something better for themselves, trying to do business. He'll sit up here all day. Black people need to stop kissing, blaming white people for this, stop blaming white people for that. Get out there and do that. You have all the opportunities in the world, blah, 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 blah. All this pull your stuff up by your bootstrap shit all damn day. But when they try to do that and then they fail because no melanated people supported it, he gets the shit on it. Like he supported it. You didn't do shit either. But he don't care about that because he loves his white daddy. He really believes white people ruling the world. White supremacy was the greatest thing that happened in the world. He said that. He said white people running the world was the greatest thing that ever happened to the world. That nigga said that out of his own mouth.
Atlanta area, the Fulton County area, and it opened back in 2021, inspired by the original Black Wall Street, you know, that mythical place that all the pro-blacks and woke revolutionaries tell us was so amazing for black people until the white man burned it down, right? You know, that place. This was inspired after that.
Do you see how he's clowning the actual Black Wall Street? He talks about this mythical place. Not mythical at all, you piece of shit. Coon Cajun piece of boy. You almost got me to say the F word. The fagger? Yeah, he's part of fagger. That's him. The MAGA movement, who's fagger, who's with the F in front of it, that's him. he's the president of fagger. This nigga has Trump's balls surgically attached to his tongue. He can't take them off. This nigga is so damn happy about black people trying to do something and build something for themselves, which they would have done it, again, had your white daddy not bombed the shit out of their damn cities. Because they were so damn scared that melanated people would overtake them in society. So yeah, they did that. And so he's so happy though, because he's making a bunch of money in white daddy's system. In his white daddy system, he make a gang of money, not doing shit, but talking shit about black folks. He love it. All I got to do is talk shit about my own people and make a gang of money in my white daddy's system. Oh, nigga, this is great. This nigga is in utopia. Yo, fade away. Appreciate you. Thank you for the cash app. I mean, the super chat.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, sir. All right. So this dude is a piece of shit, man. I mean, this nigga disgust. I mean, it's so hard turning them. When I tell you, when you people be complaining about information that you don't like the way the information is delivered to you, I don't want to hear that shit. Because information that you need to get, you may have to go through some motherfucking shit that you completely hate. I do. This nigga disgusts me. But I have to watch his shit because a lot of times he reports on good news stories that other people don't. He'll actually have some good investigation, or he's done some good deep diving into some stories that a lot of other people don't. So two things can be true at once. He can be a total piece of shit, fagger, coon Cajun, but he also can have good research on the stories. But this nigga disgusts. I mean, it fucking disgusts me listening to this nigga. I ain't even lie. Nigga fucking disgust. I would beat this nigga's ass if this nigga. But we was in the same room and this nigga said one wrong thing. I would fucking allegedly.
That.
There was more black wealth in Tulsa than any other place in America. Chicago, Detroit, New York. What's happening in Oklahoma? First, there's an attempt to make an all-black state with indigenous peoples. That's why Oklahoma had more municipalities, had more cities that were all black. Langston, Muskogee, and so forth. And Tulsa was the center of the financial and commercial activity. So when they're
Lane Elliott, thank you again. Appreciate you for the cash app.
May the force be with you.
At Black Wall Street, the white businessmen were being out competed by the black businessmen, and they just burnt down all of our section of town.
Vengeance, jealousy.
Oh yeah, man.
And it's interesting that you mentioned that because I didn't realize that there were so many blacks in Oklahoma. Now, growing up, I'm gonna be honest. No offense to anybody that listening. That
they weren't blacks in Oklahoma. They were Aboriginal. They were reclassified. Dumbass. The blacks in Oklahoma, they weren't. They were Aboriginals reclassified. And that's why they moved them off the land, because they were Aboriginal and they had connection or claim on the land first. So they moved them off. And then this is where you get the old Trail of Tears and shit.
It's from Oklahoma, especially the gentleman that's sitting across the table from me. But I didn't know black folks were in Oklahoma. And throughout my playing career, I kept running into guys like, yeah, I'm from Oklahoma and everything. I started to look into it and realized that a lot of former slaves, instead of migrating north,
that's right,
they went west.
Absolutely right.
They weren't slaves.
Absolutely. You ain't lying.
Yeah. So you see that, you heard that. Okay, we've heard the same story 1,000 times about Tulsa, about Black Wall Street, how it was so great. It was so amazing. Until the jealous white man came and burned it down, right? Now, they never tell the story about how.
Look at how this nigga makes fun of that. Of all those people died, it was like 3,000 people died. Dipshit. He don't give a fuck. 3,000 people that look like him, they would have killed him just the same. Give a fuck about you loving them. You sucking on their balls, nigga. Like it's a goddamn gobstopper. The everlasting gobstopper. Everybody remember that shit from Willy Wonka? That's how this nigga suck on Trump's balls. Like it's the everlasting gobstopper. This nigga, that's how he be sucking. It's fucking insane.
well, it was rebuilt, okay? And for whatever reason, after being rebuilt, it still was not able to achieve its former glory, okay? So since then, you've had individuals attempt to recreate that magic, right, of Black Wall Street. And they tried to do this at this quote-unquote new Black Wall Street market outside of Atlanta. And let's just say it didn't work, right? So without further ado, let's go ahead and get into this.
Management with the new Black Wall Street market say it's set to close at the end of this month.
But as 11 Alive's Chase Howell explains, there's some mixed messaging here about its future.
The mixed messaging really comes down to this. According to management, come April 30th, the market is going to close down for good. But those who oversee it say that's completely not true, and that the closure is only temporary until they work out some things.
Without a lot of notice, I have a lot of work ahead of me.
Dr. Ronnie Shyam owns Cuba Kingdom. Her store has been part of the new Black Wall Street market from the beginning. In fact, we interviewed her in 2023, the market's second year in operation.
We have made the most money that we ever had in that year here.
That was Dr. Shyam then, but now
it went from up there to way down. Sometimes there were hardly 10 people in there.
Yeah, well, let me explain to you why that happened, right? The reason why that happened is because this opened following the George Floydification of this country, right?
So he thinks people only shop there because they were hyped on George Floyd's death, and that was all. It was a big rise in black love, black this, black that, black movement, and that's the only reason they shop there, and then they stopped shopping there after the black movement went down. Like basically, black people don't really give a shit about each other, only the hype part of it. Now some of that is true, but no, it's just melanated people don't support each other. That's the problem. And it's been indoctrinated and conditioned into us to do that over time. Again, the Khazarians get in there, divide and conquer is their whole thing. So if they can get into these communities and lift some people up while keeping some people down, then the people who are down will always look at the other people with jealousy and envy and always strive to get to that. And then there'll always be something between them, some hate, some type of animosity. You got more than I got. Why can't I get this? Always sowing dissension in the ranks constantly. That's their fucking thing. And so this motherfucker, he just falls right in line with it. When he'll sit up here and say, sometimes I'm black, I don't experience the same things you experience. No, you're not black. You're not. That's you don't see yourself as black, nigga. And you ball gargle and suck they boy. you be sucking on some shit, something. That's why they love your bitch ass. So I just had to say, this nigga disgusts me. Shitting on his melanated people all the time. I just couldn't take it. So moving along. Dumbass niggas were rage baited. We got some dumbass niggas who was rage baited by a Caucasian dude walking around saying nigger all day. He's pissed. Wait a minute, where'd it go? So they got this dude walking around saying nigga all day. And he knows he's just rage baiting. He knows exactly what he's doing. Because niggas are so emotional. Excuse me, I think that they control someone's speech. Excuse me. Just because it hurts their feelings. He can get melanated people. I mean, just like that. Just you'll fall into the dumbest trap. So this dude goes around. I think his name is Chud something or whatever. Oh, Chud the Builder or some shit. So check it out.
Hit the sub before you hit the bud. Join the team before you hit the green. And yeah, we need them. Say, bro, listen, man. You know, y'all heard of Kick? Kick is a social media platform. I guess they over there streaming and things of that nature these days. But Kick is crazy. Kick gave this guy right here a 3-day ban for being the most racist white boy you ever gonna see in your life for the most part. And he crazy because what he does is he rage baits black people into getting into a confrontation with him so they can create viral content. I'm personally waiting on the day somebody puts him on a shirt, but you know, that day may not come anytime soon, but keep your fingers crossed. Let's get into this one, guys.
They still ain't let y'all in?
The guy got a microphone? Are you vlogging?
What?
Are you vlogging?
There's a public sidewalk. Yeah, I don't know why you're touching me. What's that?
They're being nice right now. That's right there across. That's free.
You're trying to tell me this isn't a public easement?
I stay right here.
Don't tell me what to do.
Okay, well, move there.
Keep yourself. Don't chimp out. Look at him chimping out.
See how he just goes and talks shit, racist shit? Don't chimp out. See, right then, he probably would have got a chop to the neck. Nah, he wouldn't have got a chop to the neck. I would have definitely clowned him, though. That nigga's not funny. I'm funny. I'd have clowned the shit out of him. I'd have clowned the shit out of him. You fucking hacksaw Jim Duggan fucking reject. You motherfucking Beverly Hillbillies fucking extra. Nigga, get your bitch ass out of here. Fucking Garth Brooks fucking Garth Brooks wannabe.
Be a good boy. You heard me.
Told him to be a good boy.
Dumbass.
Dumbass nigger.
You heard me.
Peep the white girl out right here.
But you see he walking away from that nigga though, as he talking. He ain't standing there. You see he walking away from that big nigga walking. Now, what happens is he carries a piece on him or some pepper spray. So if you look like you're about to get into a fight with him, he'll pull the pepper spray and then make you even look dumber on the video. So that's his thing. So the gun is for if you really go off. The pepper spray comes out if you just try to get confrontational with him. The gun comes out if you pop him, if you hit him, if you about to hit him or some shit like that. So his whole thing is to make you look stupid, call you dumb, call you a damn chimp ass nigga, all this and that, and then catch you on camera when you rage out and he's pepper sprays you. He gets all the damn views in the world.
See the white girl close to the wall, black crop top shirt, white shoes, beige looking pants. See her mouth wide open. She evidently works at this place, and he called the black dude, the bouncer, the N-word. She heard it, and she's gonna come to his defense, bro. Shout out to her because, bro, I ain't gonna lie, a lot of white folks sit to the sideline and just mind their business in situations like this, and that's facts.
No, I'm good. We're live. Don't touch me, lady. I already said it to his face. Dumbass.
For those of y'all who couldn't hear it because it's not that audible, she said, "You want me to walk you over there so that you can repeat what you just said to his face?" He then says, "I already."
Yeah, see, I already said it to his face. No, you said it while you didn't say it to his face. You didn't say it to his face, not at all. You said it as you were walking away, bitch. Say it and then stay your bitch ass there. Yeah, nigga. Say it and stay your bitch ass there. Now, do I think you should be niggas should be getting hyped over there? Of course, now we know that nigga means God, king, or sovereign. So that's what you should pull on him. Say nigga again. Dumbass. You don't know you're calling me king and God and sovereign. So keep on saying it, you stupid fuck. I'll take that all day because you're an idiot and have no culture and no history and had to motherfucking steal land all over the goddamn world. You don't know shit, do you? You don't know that nigga means God, king, and sovereign. And you stole it to turn it negative, turn it to a degrading word to embarrass us, to demean us and put it down. But it's our word, nigga. You don't get to keep that. So you can say nigga all day. Uplift me, it's a high vibration. If you want to uplift niggas all around the world, say it. See, this is how you get back at them with knowledge. His dumb motherfucking Dukes of Hazzard reject ass. Motherfucker got 70s porn mustache. Nigga look like a Dukes of Hazzard extra.
Told him to his first face, "Nah, you about 10, 15 feet away, partner." Saying to somebody's face is like right here, and I know you're not gonna go back over there and do that because you let's be real, dog. You one of them. I got mind control over him. When he around, I be quiet, but when he leave, he the N-word again. Looking at it.
No, I'm good. We're live. Don't touch me, lady. I already said it to his face. Dumbass.
Yeah, this dude right here, bro, when they put him on the shirt, that's going to be a glorious day, man. And white folks love him. Real talk. And they really do because he's growing a substantial platform on X and Kick and other places. I guess they'll let him perform his content.
White people really want to say nigga a lot. They really want to say it bad. They ain't so suppressed. Then did you see the cop who got fired? The Hispanic cop when she was just talking crazy in her car? I was like, fuck nigger. It felt so good to say it. She was like, it felt so good. Oh, she was in her car ranting. And then that video got out. Oh, fired. She came to come out. Oh, I didn't really mean it. I didn't really mean to say nigger. I didn't. Yeah, right, bitch. Get your bitch ass out of here. Can't be crying now. But again, niggas should not be tripping over the word nigger. Really, we should really clown them and let them say it and then hit them with the truth. You know you're calling me God, right? King. You're calling me God King. I know you're dumb. You didn't know what that meant, but you're calling me God King. So keep it coming, idiot. You dumb fuck.
Content and all that kind of stuff because none of these media companies give a damn about black people, bro. Because if this was attack, if this was an Asian attack, he'd been deplatformed a long time ago. Now they're saying he got demonetized on Kick, but just a 3-day ban. It's crazy, bro. But look how white people eat this up.
It's the usual suspects.
Always.
I wonder who pissed her off. She's chimping out. Chimping out. She's chimping out.
Oh my gosh. I mean, chimp's gonna chimp. They're always gonna chimp out. And
now you sit in your little prissy goddamn little room in front of a goddamn camera talking this bullshit, knowing damn well you wouldn't say this shit in public. You a piece of shit. You a whack ass bitch. If you can't say something in public and stay there, because dude act like he a gangster for saying it in public. No, you're not. You say it to a bunch of black women. You don't say it to black, you say it to a bunch of little YNs, little young niggas who you know. And then there's this thing. When he said to young niggas though, he don't really clown on them either, because YNs they be packing. So he's still respectful to the young YNs too, even when he talked this shit. He ain't as bombastic when he said to them. The YNs are emotional little motherfuckers. They'll pull that shit out and kill you today. They did it back in the day, but even more so today. So he's very selective about who he says this to and how he says it when he does that.
And this is an incredible video. We all can relate to this. We've all been around this, unfortunately. And I love what he did. By the way, go follow him, Chud the Builder. I will tag him. Really loved this video. And we just got to start recording it. We got to start documenting these chimping out sessions, right? We got to form like a coalition of documenting and making it historical freaking evidence. Write our own freaking textbooks about cases of chimps chimping the F out. Okay. Just saying. I love it. Shout out Chud the Builder. Love this. Everyone go.
Again, the way you get back at knowledge, motherfucking chimp, bitch. I promise you're the one with Reese's plus blood. So anytime you see your blood and you have like O plus, O positive or whatever, A positive, positive means Rhesus monkey positive. That's what that means. Whenever you see your blood, you get a blood test and it's positive, O positive, A positive, B positive, AB positive. What that means is it's positive for Rhesus monkey blood. So most Caucasians have positive blood. So what you talking about, bitch? What you talking about, bitch? That's not me. I don't have that. But most people have Rhesus positive blood. So who you talking about, bitch? That's 80-something% of the goddamn population in the world.
Go follow him. I want to do a live stream with him sometime. So if you're watching this, let me know if you're interested, because I think that would be very fun, mucho fun. So yeah.
Yeah, man, this here look like a cartoon character or some shit, dog. An ugly one at that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Dog, y'all black dudes be going crazy over these women, bro. What's the appeal, bro? Let's be real, dog. Everything about her fake, man. Eyebrows is painted on, eyelashes fake, Botox lips, probably has surgery on her jawline and all that kind of stuff.
All
she hits
fake.
the tanning bed to look more melanated, which is crazy. That's irony in and of itself. You know, I just don't understand it, bro. You know what I'm saying? But look, this is the crazy part. I wonder who pissed her off. That's what Chud the Builder said. The crazy thing is this. He's calling her N-word chimps and he's referring to her kids as the same thing. Any rational black person is confronted with the situation of you, a white person, calling them the N-word in front of their kids. They're going to spaz out most likely. But what I would suggest you do is if you see dude coming, just go the other way unless you're willing to put him on the shirt. Otherwise, you're just giving this man free content and promotion and all that kind of stuff. Me personally, if I see him in real life, I'm going to go the other way. I'm not going to do nothing. I got shit to lose. He's a loser. I'm getting money out here. He's not. He's hoping to better himself.
Outsmart the nigga. He ain't doing nothing smart. Kick him with knowledge, nigga. That's what we have over them is knowledge, information. You don't have to do that.
By getting on,
don't run.
He ain't got nothing else. He's a loser.
Okay, well, move there. That's right there across. That's free. You trying to tell me this isn't a public easement? I stay right here. Don't tell me what to do. Okay, well, move there. Keep yourself. Don't chimp out. Look at him chimping out. Be a good boy. You heard me. Dumbass.
He only saying that because he know that nigga working and can't lose his job by fucking killing him. See how bitch ass motherfuckers do that shit? I know you working right now, and I know you can't spaz out on me because you gonna lose your job. But let me walk away just in case you don't give a shit about your job and you break my neck anyway. You roadhouse me anyway. Anybody know Roadhouse? You seen Patrick Swayze, the end of the movie. You know what I'm talking about. Nigga, you would get roadhoused. Fucking with me.
MAGA influencer, small dick energy, coward. He literally walks around to black people looking to rage bait and clickbait for his ignorant, mediocre white people followers who have zero substance. He's like the quintessential white guy that I grew up around. Redneck, ignorant as fuck. the type of person that says, oh, I can't be racist, I have black friends. Use a lot of harmful rhetoric in the form of condescending, passive-aggressive jokes that they try to pass off as being funny, but it's really buying into the propaganda and the stereotypical narratives with the tropes and all. What's really sad is that these white folks are so inferior, they're so mediocre, they have such small dick energy that they genuinely fear that the white woman's going to end up with a black man. They are scared to death of it. In fact, I was at a wedding recently in which it was a conversation that came up, and they were scared to death that their daughter was going to end up with a black man.
You know what's interesting, bro? There's a video of him calling a white woman.
See, that's their deepest fears. That their daughter's gonna end up with a black man. That's their deepest fears. We all know the soul pole scares the shit out of them niggas. Not the white chicks. Not the white chicks. They love it. But the white man, them niggas are scared of the soul pole. They know. Nigga, once ain't no going back for your girl, bitch. ain't no going back for your girl once she experiences the soul pole. They understand that. So we know where his damn racist, his animosity is coming from. Most of it is he's just trolling because he's trying to make money. But and then he think that he's big, that nobody will fuck with him. They got, boy. Oh, woo! If I wasn't live, god damn it, boy. Woo! Allegedly. So moving along. Remember I talked about the SPLC, the Southern Poverty Law Center last week. We did the story on how they were paying racists to drum up racism because there is no real demand for racism in America. Nobody's racist like that no more. That shit is old as fuck. So nobody's doing that. So they have to drum up racism, just like they have to drum up anti-Semitism. So it comes out, though, who was supporting the SPLC, the Southern Poverty Law Center. Now, remember, I don't know if I said this last week, but just in case I didn't say it last week, I had to show you who's behind the funding. George Soros, Jamie Dimon is the head of Bank of America, and Sam Altman. All three Khazarians. These are the major donors to the Southern Poverty Law Center. And just like you know, the ADL, they pay people to drum up anti-Semitism so that they can seem like they're they're valuable. They can prove their worth, that we're here to stomp out anti-Semitism, but we don't need you if there's no anti-Semitism. So we got to keep that shit on the market. Same thing with racism. We don't need you, SPLC, if there's no racism. So we got to keep it drumming up. And the Khazarians are more than happy to keep funding it. So that came out, who the funding was coming from. Then the white chick, remember the white chick who said black people, they dress up at proms so that they can feel important because they never gonna go to the wedding? Remember that bitch ass? Y'all remember that? Let me see. Where is that? Where did that go? Oops. She doubled down. She got that backlash this week, and she doubled down on what she was saying. Even though she looked like showers are a problem in the black community, but also even though she looked like a homeless girl, a homeless goddamn villain stroking a cat. Looked like Dr. Evil or somebody stroking a cat. With her lonely ass.
Prom is also an issue that we have to talk about, because why have I seen kids, mind you, they're in high school, these are children who are spending 10, 15,000 on prom because they have their cars, their outfits, hair, their makeup, their entrance. They make a grand entrance like they're the queen of England, which I understand, but at the same time, it's almost like this is the highlight of their life. This is the height of their life. This is the biggest celebration of their lives besides a baby shower. Mind you, these girls tend to wear white on their prom night or on their prom dresses, which maybe I'm old, maybe I'm brainwashed, but from what I've learned from my mom, my grandma.
So what they tried to do is get a coon sister in here who made fun of the black people doing that too, and to validate their point. Well, a black woman said it too. So obviously that makes my point valid. Fuck out of here. She just a dumbass coon too.
Grandma, you'd never wear white in that kind of dramatic effect until your wedding. That is reserved for your wedding because it's that sacred and special. For you to be dressed up in these elaborate dressings on prom.
White doesn't come from weddings. White comes from melanated people in Africa. We were the first people to wear white. because it reflects the sun, dumbass. You got highly melanated people over in Africa who created white clothing to reflect the sun because our melanin was absorbing so much heat. So we had to reflect some of that sunlight, that heat back out. So white clothing came from that, dumbass.
And you're spending all this money. It's almost like they're not even thinking about their wedding. They're not even thinking about what comes after this. This is it. Like, there's no plan.
And why do y'all judge black prom so harshly? Like, every time I see a black boy or a black girl with like a fancy prom setup, y'all talking about, oh, but them grades probably low, oh, but that GPA probably low, and prom and date deep, it's just a dance, and this is too much. But y'all don't ever do the same thing for no other race of kids. And then it'd be our own people saying this stuff. And then, mind you, if parents are spending 20, 30 bands on prom send-offs, them grades up to par. Trust me, they are. I promise you, they are. Them grades is up to par. If parents spend that much money on these prom send-offs, like, this is their money, this is their prerogative, this is their child that they want to go all out for it. Like, let them enjoy their prom. Like, damn.
So we got to follow up on a topic that we talked about.
And again, the surgically attached ball gargling Caucasian. Guess who's caping for her once again? This dumbass white chick who he has no idea who she is whatsoever, other than the fact that she's white. I'm gonna cape for her anyway.
A week ago involving hood prom / ghetto prom culture. You guys know the culture of
So they're saying they only do this because they're not going to be married. They're not going to their weddings. And so this is the only time they have to shine and be this extravagant is at a high school prom.
I did not come to play with you, hoes. I came to play, bitch. I like Barbie and McDonald's.
Okay, and this white woman.
So they're clowning that culture right there because black people like to dress up and feel good and look good and feel good. They're clowning because our culture still comes out when we still wear nice clothes. But white people can wear nice clothes because they don't act like that. What happened to that MTV Sweet 16 when rich people used to do all this extravagant parties and bullshit just for a 16-year-old having a birthday party? But no, you can't do this for your kid accomplishing something that was pretty hard, that a lot of kids in America do not accomplish. And I want them to feel the achievement and the reward of achievement. But no, I can't do this because we black. Again, melanated people created style. Couture comes out of Italy, which is where the Moors ran for 300 years. The Moors who invented textiles and selling textiles and fabrics and all of that shit. That was the Moors who did that, who started that shit. All the trade and travel of fabrics and all that shit, that was the Moors. The colorful, all that colorful shit that came from Africa. So we just doing what we've been doing since the beginning of time. And because they don't look as good doing it, or they don't feel as good doing it when we do some shit, that makes them feel bad. They really feel bad that niggas just are happy no matter what we doing, no matter where we are, no matter what you do to niggas. Our happiness comes from within. It don't come from what you dictate externally. And they can't stand that they don't have that type of control over niggas' happiness. They hate it. They fucking despise it. Which is why we're going to keep on doing it.
Right here happened to speak her truth about what she believes about hood prom / ghetto prom culture, and she pissed off the pro-blackly blacks, right? The pro-black mob is now super pissed off, and they're coming after her in full force over her opinion on hood prom culture. Take a look.
Let's get this straight. There's no such thing as a hood prom. It's just a prom.
Lies is hood prom and baby mama culture are like this. Because the reason why the dresses are so extravagant in the cars, in the show, in the presentation is because this is the closest these girls will ever get to being a bride. In the black community, I'm sorry to say it, actually, no, I'm not, because it's the truth, especially in lower income households, there's not as much of an emphasis on family anymore. These kids aren't getting married.
What Black teenage girl, or what teenage girl, period, would think to herself, you know what, let me go above and beyond for my prom because I know that I'm just going to end up being a baby mama. And this is my only chance to shine as the princess of the night. This is my only chance because I'm never going to be somebody's wife. Who the hell even thinks, who would even think of something like that?
Thank you.
Just because Black people do something doesn't mean that it needs to be labeled as hood or ghetto. It's called culture. That's the culture.
It's prom season, which means one thing and one thing only, hood prom. And I think what a lot of people fail to realize.
This is the same woman, Sasha Casey, at her dance, giving Cupcake Liner.
I'm pissing you off. I'm glad I'm pissing you off. Now change. Put an emphasis on having
Change
a father
what?
in the home.
We
Put
don't
an
need to
emphasis
change for you,
on not-
bitch. Nobody need to change for you, bitch. You didn't say nothing that made anybody want to change. You said some shit that made you look dumb as fuck. Like a dumbass fucking trailer bitch. We don't need to change for you. You didn't say nothing fucking profound enough to even think about changing, bitch. What the fuck do you think you said that was so profound that it's going to just stay with niggas for so long and make them change their ways? That the ways that what they're doing is so bad that I just destroyed your culture and you're just going to change because of what I said. If you don't get the fuck out of here, I might slap the shit out of you, dumb bitch.
not having children before marriage. Because like I said in my original videos, I don't have a dad myself. I can see the lack of self-worth in these girls, the lack of self-esteem. They're thinking that every man is going to leave you just like my dad did.
Also, girl, I thought we talked about this yesterday.
So she dealing with self-trauma with her dad leaving her, and she projecting that on Black people. Bitch, you need to go to the therapist, bitch. These kids are fine. They look happy as fuck. They don't look like they dealing with no goddamn problems. They chilling. But your damn traumatized ass, because your daddy left you, you got no male in your fucking life, no masculine energy, which is where all this is coming from. You think you want to be able to project that on the Black community and wasn't expecting the mangulation that came back at you.
Please, how about you put an emphasis on shutting the fuck up? How about you put an emphasis on fixing your own household? What happened, Dad? I know the lack of self-worth in these women. Didn't they have a whole show about teen pregnancy, 16 and pregnant, and none of these women are Black. None of these women are Black. But contrary to your statement, I see a lot of Black, beautiful women here that are married.
That young woman is a fatherless, alternative, goth, conservative Christian who is shacking up with a palm-colored man who cannot pull himself up by his bootstraps enough to afford to put her in a double wide trailer, which is why she is shacking up with him at her grandmother's house. And so what he intended to do, because he could not afford to do it himself, is he sent his girl to the internet streets to get herself a dollar. And the easiest way to make a dollar on the internet streets is to antagonize the Black community. That is why she's doing what she's doing, because she needs to make some money, because her man, Avery, can't afford to make it himself. And the real reason why she decides to always put her nose in Black people's business is because over here is the only place she has privilege. She's alternative, she's goth.
White woman gets on the internet and talks about hood prom. She wants to express to her white followers that the reason that Black people, Black children, are going so extravagant during prom is because they will never be wives. She wants them to know that the reason it is so hood and ghetto and so over the top is because this is all they have. That's what she wants her white followers to know. But the truth is, imagine being a grown-ass white woman with a husband and a house, and you are so fixated, because God knows how you built your algorithm brick by brick to even be able to land on hood prom talk. Could it be you always minding Black people business? Could it be the hate is calling from inside the house? Could it be you're obsessed? Could it be comparison is a thief of joy? I think so. Because imagine being so obsessed and filled with jealousy, hate, and envy. And when I say racism is inherent, y'all want to fight me. But she's sitting up there mad, hating from outside the club because she can't get in, and children are triggering her. Children who, might I add, have completed all 12 grades, have passed every single class and milestone, and have reached a point in their high school, grammar, elementary, junior high school. They have done all of those things and reached a point where they get to celebrate.
Yeah. So you seen that, you heard that.
So, and then Coon Cajun is about to start white pussy licking. About to start vanilla pussy licking along with his Caucasian ball gargling. So, last thing I got. I was gonna skip this, but I don't know if this is a new story or an old story. I didn't come across this story. So you guys let me know if this is old or new or what, because I didn't come across this, but found this quite interesting. Again, this might be old, but I didn't see it. But apparently, Putin opened his vault. Gotta find it. Hope I can find the story. Damn it. Let me just go back. Putin opened his vault to show that Jesus was black. Jesus and Mary and them was black. Did y'all see that? Now again, I just found this. I don't know if I'm late or what, but I didn't see it. But it said Putin, Pootie Tang, the homie Pootie Tang said, hold up, player. Let me see where it is. Bam. This is it right here. Check this out.
Man, I know y'all mad as hell. Y'all been Christians y'all whole life, and not one time did y'all ever sit back and think that y'all was worshiping the black man. Y'all been worshiping the greatest man to ever exist, and come to find out he is black. And the only way you find this hard to believe is because you really racist. And you more concerned with believing a lie than the actual truth. All the prominent figures that you grew up learning about that did all these great things that you've seen in church, from Moses to King David to Solomon, all of them, all the disciples, all of them are black. And that's why John 8:32 said, you shall know the truth and it shall make you free. A lot of y'all enslaved into a lie and y'all comfortable with it. Shalom.
Have you heard about the vault that's just been opened revealing ancient images of biblical figures, including Jesus? A lot of these biblical paintings and images were destroyed during the Renaissance time. There were museums that were able to preserve these images. None of them was in Russia. So Putin recently decided that he was going to open the vault and expose all of the images. A lot of people are surprised that the images are of darker complexion people.
Russia has opened its cellars to reveal remarkable paintings of Jesus dating back to the 1400s. Have you ever seen or heard of biblical icons where Jesus or the Virgin Mary have dark skin? Or even Abraham or King David? Then look beyond Europe. Russia has opened its vaults to reveal biblical icons featuring darker-skinned figures. In case this is making you wonder if Russia has its own twist on biblical figures. The answer is a no. This is not the case at all. This is a matter of fact as real as the untouched horizon of time. These icons aren't just artistic anomalies. These hold deep meanings of hidden shaded truths, sparking serious, curious questions about history and faith, representation, and the unexpected corners of religious art.
So archaeologists and painters from all around the world have come together to confirm that the paint on these biblical images or paintings is the original paint, and it is not lighter paint that has oxidized over time. And a lot of people are in question of this because of the images that have been and are currently being depicted of biblical figures, which does not align with the ancient images that have been surfaced in Russia.
It is I, Jesus. I heard your prayer and I've come to help you.
You're not Jesus.
I am.
But doesn't Jesus look a bit more like...
Oh, I see you thought I'd be white.
Kind of, yeah.
Look, I don't know what to tell you. I was born in the Middle East 2,000 years ago. The Bible's very clear about that. It should be pretty obvious I don't have blonde hair and blue eyes.
Yes, sir.
Plus, have you heard my story? I was arrested by a mob of angry government officials and beaten for a crime I didn't commit, and that shit doesn't happen to white people.
And there was some confusion over who your father was.
Okay, that's just racist.
Sorry.
So you guys are saying this came out last year. I didn't see it last year, but I've known this. I've seen a lot of this stuff before. If you follow like Ashraf Kwesi or Ronoko Rashidi or any of those cats, this is old information. But the fact that it came out to white folks was new information. I hadn't seen it that it came out to white people. But yeah, this is old stuff. Even Ashraf Kwesi has a picture of a Jesus with his hair locked with a lamb on his shoulders. He has a little statue of Jesus, supposedly Jesus, with locks. He has all locks in his hair, and he has a lamb over his shoulders. And that's supposed to be a depiction of Jesus. Melanated too. It's all melanated. Look like African. So that was just weird. That was crazy. I saw this week. And I was like, yo, Pootie Tang is the homie. Shout out to Pootie Tang, because I didn't see this last year when he did it. So shout out to Pootie Tang. This didn't get much coverage, obviously, because Caucasians and the Khazarians, because Caucasian Christians and the Khazarians don't want this out. So this didn't get much public media anything right there. And I'm not on TikTok, so it's probably, if it was on TikTok, I didn't see it, and it didn't hit my YouTube algorithm. So I just came across it this week, and I just want to be like, yo, shout out to Pootie Tang for sure. But then shout out to you people. Thank everybody for all hitting the cash apps today, for hitting all the hitting the super chats. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you guys for hooking it up. Thank you, everybody. Did I miss anybody? Liza Jenkins. Thank you, girl.
May the force be with you.
And Andre Thompson, appreciate you, girl. May the force be with you. Thank you, man. Make sure you guys get out. And we went a long time, but make sure you guys get out for the Mother's Day special. If Mother's Day is tomorrow, then the deal only lasts till Tuesday. If Mother's Day is next Sunday, then the deal lasts all week. You get the whole Police Stop Law package right here. If you order the Great Book of Melanin Research, you get the whole Police Stop Law package, Know Your Rights Manual, Public Official Bonds Book, Constitutional Rights Cards, or a card. You can choose between one of the two. The Qualified Immunity Card, bam. And you get 3 shirts. You get 3, bam, of the Rapstrology shirts. Or you can get a Woostrology shirt and a couple of Rapstrology shirts. Or you can get any of the shirts in there. I got the Gangster and the God series I just put in there. So you guys can get any of the 3 shirts that you want from the store for the Mother's Day. So that's the Mother's Day hookup. Again, if Mother's Day is tomorrow, the deal only lasts till Tuesday. Make sure you get in there and get it. If Mother's Day is next Sunday, then it's all week. So again, hoping for you guys. So again, appreciate you guys for all the support, man. Everything that y'all done. But get out there and hook it up, please.
For over a century, they observed you, measured you, questioned what they could not explain. Reports were written, then filed away. Findings whispered in academic circles, yet never spoken in classrooms. Knowledge stored like a secret, visible but never illuminated. But the silence only lasts so long. Eventually, truth resurfaces. The Great Book of Melanin Research opens the door to what was gathered and concealed. Decades of studies, global reports, and scientific notes that reveal more about identity, culture, and human design than they ever expected. This is not myth. This is not speculation. This is the record they left behind, a record meant for anyone but you. Order today, and the Police Stop Law package becomes your free companion. A guide to protection, awareness, and grounding in the world you navigate daily. For a century, they studied you in silence. Now the silence breaks, and the knowledge returns home.
So please get out there. This is the best way to support. This is how you hook it up. Again, realnagas.com or rapstrology.com. You can get all the shirts on their own if you don't want to get the Great Book of Melanin Research. But also make sure you go sign up for the law. We're teaching you for free. As you see right now, Supreme Court just gutted all your damn rights. Not really. They just basically made an even playing field, which means you have to up your game and learn the law in government in order for you to gain anything in society now. No more handouts, no more sitbacks, no more, oh, this is going to work out some way. No, you got to get your butt in here and get this information.
Every day, high-stress encounters test the trust between communities and authority. Reactive systems respond after harm, costly and too late. KYRF is changing that. Our scalable legal literacy programs equip people and officers to know their rights, reduce escalation, and build lasting. Invest in prevention. Visit KYRF.org and join the movement to reshape public safety, city by city, life by life.
All right. So appreciate you guys. Thank you for hooking it up. All my moderators, appreciate you. Everybody who hit the Cash App and the Super Chats, appreciate y'all, man. Love y'all, man. And once again, shout out to the homie Dom. Man, appreciate you for being here when you were here, bro. Thank you for everything that you did. And peaceful journey. Love you, bro. And we gonna miss you, man. So shout out to the homie Dom. And also make sure you get over to KYRF. You want to donate, we got that gift butter thing going on. If you donate $5, if you commit to donating $5 every month, Give Butter will give us $10 at Know Your Rights Foundation. And we definitely need that to pay for the online platform. So again, just text KYRF to 53555. Again, text KYRF to 53555. And that's the way for you to donate. Or you can go to the website, kyrf.org, and donate directly. We appreciate anything you can do. Thank you, Preston Davis. Appreciate you, bro. And also you can go to givebutter.com/KYRF_. That's the full page. That's our full donation page on GiveButter. So anyway, you can do it. We appreciate you guys for helping out. Get your butt over here, though, so you can learn this law for free. As you can see, It's of the utmost importance that you learn this shit now, and nobody else is gonna teach you this for free other than us. So get over here, get this information, get back out here so we can mash on people. That's it for me. I'm hungry as hell. 5-hour live stream. That's crazy. I did not intend to do 5 hours a day. I'm out of here. I'm hungry. What did Halle Berry say when she went into there in Queenie, when she walked into the I was hungry. I was hungry. I'm Halle Berry in Queenie right now. I was nigga. All right, y'all. I'll holler at y'all next week. Deuces.
Real Nagas, tap in.